Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Renz here, host of the Raiders Report Thursday Night Football. AFC West Showdown. I don't give a shit if you bleed silver and black or not. I hope that y'all are ready for a hell of a night tonight, because coming up here on today's show, we're going to be giving you guys our tailgate party. We're going to be bringing you guys the action for this game. I know it's a must-win game for the silver and black. I can't stand the Denver Broncos. And if you want a shout out on today's program, I want you to give me an FDEN down below. And I'm telling you this right now, win, lose, or tie, we're going to have a hell of a time tonight. And if you want to have a hell of a time tonight with me, spam FDEN down below. I know that we're in Bronco country, so you know what? I'm going to be drinking Coors Light tonight. Let me know what you guys are sipping on with us down below. I see Robert, Roy, what up, Ricky, D's, Capwasi, Bridget in the building, Brett Gilbert, Joshua Garcia, Short Dog. If you're repping the silver and black, I hope that you sound like me by the end of today's show, because I'm not going to have a voice. I'm going to be going to the window, to the wall, and you might see some sweat drop down these balls. If you feel that, give me an FDEN down below. Let's have a hell of a time tonight. I appreciate each and every one of y'all that always tune into the Raiders Report, because, quite frankly, I wouldn't be able to watch the Raiders if it wasn't for Raider Nation and if it wasn't for the amazing community that we've been able to build here on the Raiders Report. I'll tell you what all the crazy deals are on today's show. I'm going to tell you what we're going to be giving away here in just a moment. I will get to all of the super chats that you pull up here on today's program. But seriously, cheers to each and every one of y'all. All right, let's get this party started. Dark Fatass. I told my doctor that I had broken my arm in 2 places. He told me to stop going to those places. Well, I'll tell you this right now. If you got a broken TV, it's probably from watching the Raiders, and you can say that it's probably from you punching that TV is why you ended up breaking your arm. Hell, I remember when Chugs ended up punching some punching bag thing. That's probably, 3 years ago? Ended up breaking his forearm. Mama Crosby was in the building when that ended up going down. I'll tell you this, though. This is flippin' believable. The first bang of the day, and it's coming in from Mark Call. Bang! You know what, man? It's tailgate time. Every time you guys freaking throw in a bang, I'm going to be putting down a beer bong. For those of you that don't know, the very first game that I went to was a Raiders and Broncos game on Monday Night Football. It was out in Oakland, and it's the game that I fell in love with the nation. So we're going to be drinking some Coors Lights. If the guys are going to be playing in there in Colorado, we're going to be drinking out of the Rockies tonight. Mark Call, so far tonight's MVP. If you guys want to shout out on tonight's program, let's show love to the people that make this show a lot of fun. If you see somebody bang, tell them thank you. Give them a Raiders down below. Spam Mark Call down below. Today's Week 10 tailgate deals. Here you go. This is how we're going to play our tailgate game. Every 250 likes, we're going to spin a wheel. You want a chance to win a signed Ashton Genty football? $5 super chat in for the raffle. $20 Venmo, duck race. You want me to take a shot at Fireball, tuna clock style? $20 super chat. Every hundo, I'm putting down a beer bong. If you miss Oakland, if you love tailgating, if you hate the Broncos, let's get this thing up and popping. Mark Call, cheers to you, brother. Oh, come on, y'all. Let's rock today. Now, we will get into the other super chats here in just a moment, but before I do got to tell you about our awesome sponsor here, Prize Picks. And I'm going to show you my lineup. I went with a power play. It's a 3-pick to win. It's $55. 5 to win, 55. Wait till you see it here. But this episode, this live show, is brought to you by Prize Picks. The hard-hitting football action is even better with Prize Picks. The weather might be changing, but the feeling of being right, that's never gets old. So keep the season rolling on Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Prize Picks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning that you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Want to go more on Ashton Genty rush yards, receiving yards, rushing touchdowns. You can do it on Prize Picks. And the other thing that I love about Prize Picks is that flexibility. Whether you want to go with a flex play or if you want to roll with my lineup is a 3-pick power play. I know you can hate me. I hate Bo Nix, but I did take the more on 21.5 pass completions. I also took the more, and you'll notice 2 demon picks in there. Ashton Genty, Brock Bowers. That means I have the opportunity to win more money. So I went more with Genty receiving yards, 24.5. And then Brock Bowers, I'll tell you this right now. If Brock Bowers doesn't flip and get 6.5 catches, I will throw up on this show, on this camera, because of how sick I'm going to be at Chip Kelly. But if you want to roll with that lineup, then download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Let's keep it moving here because I know this. I know I'm not the only one that would literally projectile vomit if Brock Bowers doesn't get 6.5 catches today. What up, Brendan? At the game right now, what up, everybody? Brendan, make sure you're loud. Make sure you're repping today. You know, I wanted to go with a little bit of a different look. I wanted to be able to show you guys. I got this sick Raiders jacket. I got it like 2 years ago. I got my Brock Bowers shirt on, and I got a brand new Raiders chain. Like, I'm not kidding, y'all. Check this thing out. I got this chain. Check this bad boy out. You see that? I got a brand new chain. I've been wanting one for a long time, and I ended up getting me one. I feel really good, and I know all of y'all feel really good right now. If you want a shout out here on the Raiders Report, give me some Raiders going down below. And you know what's really crazy? What's really, really crazy is I was mentioning earlier my first ever Raiders game, Raiders-Broncos with Antonio Brown. According to Adam Schefter, former NFL star Antonio Brown has been arrested on attempted murder charge stemming from a shooting after a celebrity boxing event in Miami. I'll tell you what, sometimes it's weird how certain things end up happening. What up, Hero? What up, Joe Guy Taino? Nook, Chance, Javier Gomez. Let's rock today. Let's go to the next super chat. Coming up here on the program, Suave. Smells like a W in the air. Let's effing go, Raiders. You know, I woke up this morning and I had the mindset of, I don't care if we're 2-14. I hate the Denver Broncos, and there's no effing way I was going to show up today and not go balls to the wall and not have a good time. I am team not tank. We went through the whole tank process last year, and we're still effing in the exact same spot. I am team not tank because I want players and good coaches. Hell, I want good players and good coaches to want to play for this football team. And I think the only way that you're going to get good coaches, good players, good agents is if you show some tape tonight, and if you show some tape for the rest of the year that, you know what, the Las Vegas Raiders is a destination that I want to go and play for, a destination that I want to go and coach for, a destination that I know my clients can go to, and I'm also going to be compensated well. If you're the Las Vegas Raiders, you can't afford to tank. You got to show up every single effing day and go out there and just win, baby. Go out there and commitment to excellence. I don't want it to just be a slogan that people talked about in the 80s, in the 70s, in the 60s, because this right now, the Las Vegas Raiders team that we're staring at right now, it's time to get a win, and I am team non-tank. I'm going on tangents, but it's because I'm effing fired up tonight, and if you're fired up with me, I'm telling you right now, I expect a rowdy crowd here tonight. Give me FDENs until we throw up. Ryan Campbell, 2 things. Whoever on YouTube decided to make the ads, that's an FU, could not agree with you more. And also, thoughts on AB getting arrested in Florida. You know, I'll just say this, man. I'm going to keep on saying FAB, and I think bad things happen to bad people. And I think Antonio Brown is a bad person. But you're right. We've been saying it for weeks. Whoever's idea it was to switch up YouTube where it's the @ names, whoever's idea on YouTube was to switch up the entire back end of our YouTube, you clearly have never worked a day on YouTube, and you're probably a Broncos fan. Let's go to the next one. Rolling in here. We got 764 people. I want to see a wheel spin go down in the next 30 seconds. What is a wheel spin? Hit that like button. It's a free way to get this show up and popping. Suave, start with a boot. All right, I'll make you all a deal. I don't have any idea what our Broncos show is doing right now, but they were talking hella shit before this show ended up going, and I don't blame them. They're 7-2. I'd be talking hella shit as well if my team was 7-2. We were going up against our 2-6 rivals. But they were talking hella shit, and I'll make you guys a deal. If we beat our Broncos channel in a super chat battle, I'll do a boot for you, Suave. I got no idea what they're at right now. If we get more super chats than they get during our tailgate time, I'll do a boot for you. And I'll do a Zahn boot. I won't do a Happy Dad boot. I'll do a David Zahn milkshake. That's my deal to you if you want me to do a boot. I can't tell you whether or not we're going to win on the field, but we're going to kick some ass on YouTube. We're going to kick some ass here on this show. We're going to kick ass any place we possibly can because I'm going to control what we can control. No matter what, though, number one rule tonight, we're going to have a good time. The only rule tonight, win, lose, or tie, I want to have a good time. If they lose, my heart's not going to be broken. It's been broken so many times, I can handle it now. If we win, though, oh, man, I hope you guys are ready to go. I hope you guys are ready to go. I think this is the most excited I've been for a Raiders game all season long. If you feel the exact same way, give me a Raiders down below. Suave. Cheers to you, though, dog. Cheers to you, though, dog. I mean it. I'm freaking fired up for tonight. I'm freaking fired up. Ciara, Scottish Raiders fan here. Let me hear your Scottish accent. I have no idea. What's Scottish accent? Scottish. What's the fat bastard? That's like honestly what I think of. Raiders! Over a pint. I don't know. Scottish. Let me know where you guys are watching from. We spread far and wide. Giggity. We spread far and wide. You let me know where you're watching from. Cheers. Carter. Got that same chain, Mitch. Hell frickin' yeah, man. Hell frickin' yeah. You know what? Whoever's the MVP of tonight's Thursday Night Football show, if you want the same chain as me, I'll get you the exact same one. If you're like Mitch, I want my own Raiders chain. You want it silver, gold. I would imagine those are the colors we can get. Whoever's the MVP, I'm getting you your own Raiders chain. Ryan Campbell! Bang! The Soup Daddy! What up, Campbell? Raiders win 27-17 after the Broncos only bang tonight. Hey, Ryan, I'll just say this. Maybe if the Raiders win, it won't be your only bang tonight. Who knows, Ryan? You might get lucky. You might get lucky. No, real talk, though. This is a very smart super chat. And I say that because if that ends up being the correct score, I owe you guys a boot at the end of the game. And I'll tell you what, 27-17 sounds like a damn good score for this Raiders-Broncos game. Shout out to the Soup Daddy, Ryan Campbell, for trying to get this party started. Again, cheers to each and every one of y'all. We're going to do a bunch of different deals throughout the entirety of this show today. And what we're doing right now, this is for Tailgate. And Tailgate only. Soon as Tailgate's over and the game starts, there's going to be a whole new section of deals up here. So buckle up. We're going to have some fun today. Martin, watching from Germany. How close to Cologne are you? How close to Cologne? Anytime I ever see anybody from Germany, I always got asked. I live in Cologne for a good 2 year. Good year. A good year. I went there multiple times, though. Always had a good time in Cologne. But hey, Campbell, cheers to you, homie. Rocky Mountain. What? I will say this. One of the guys here at the Chat Sports Studios, he's got a boot in his hand, and I'm not going to let him do that boot alone. So, I know we had a boot deal earlier. If we get 3 bangs, I'm going to boot Race Alper. If we get 3 bangs, I'm going to boot Race Alper, but you got to get that done in the next 10 minutes because he's probably got somewhere to go. It's actually his weekend, which is actually one of the reasons why I love usually doing Thursday Night Football streams because it's like the final live show that we do before our weekend gets started. But the fact that it's tonight it's a Raiders game. We get to show the entire world how the Raiders report gets down. Hell, man, we already have 900 people in the building, and we did just cross 250 likes. So when we can get a wheel spin, good sir, I would love a nice wheel spin, and then we will go through all the super chats, all the questions. The way that I love that tailgate time works is this. You got a hot take? Give me that hot take. Use hashtag Raiders or Super Chat. You want to get a question in before this game gets going? Hashtag Raiders or Super Chat. The next 56 minutes can be anything y'all want it to be. It is literally totally up to you. But also, we're going to talk about some keys to victory. We're going to talk about some Broncos weaknesses. We will hype up this game to the best of our ability, because I'll tell you this right now, man. I'm ready to rock. I'm ready to rock. Let's go. I'm ready to rock. I mean it when I say it. I'm ready to go. What's up, Mitch from Marcus? Thanks for following on IG. Been watching you since we were in Oakland. F the Donkeys. You know, I can remember my first Raiders game, out in Oakland. And people always ask me, Mitch, why are you a Raiders fan? It's because of that first experience out there in Oakland. You know, you come off the BART, you're walking up to the Coliseum, you're walking through like that tunnel. The reason why I have chain link tattooed on my legs, because, you know, like that tunnel, it's just chain link. You're getting ready to walk out. You know where to go. You can definitely smell where to go if you're trying to find the right spots to tailgate. But I was not born a Raiders fan, but I'll tell you this right now, man. I bleed silver and black. I love this team. I love being able to do this show. I appreciate all the people that always show up to this program, and I don't ever take it for light. But I will say this. You show up here to the Raiders Port, I hope that you act like you would in Oakland, because I know you wouldn't be on your ass. Let's go. What do we got here? 2 o'clock, $50 beer bongs. Let's go. This deal is going to be valid for the next 2 minutes. The next 2 minutes, $50 beer bongs. Oh, man. Oh, man. Blaine. What's up, Blaine? I'm just checking in before kickoff. Since I won't be able to watch the game tonight, my football team has a game tonight. Well, Blaine, good luck to you. Obviously, you know, when you can tune in, if you can, I would definitely appreciate it. But at the same time, you can watch tomorrow morning, see how it goes. I know this. We're going to have fun tonight, Blaine. Good luck to you, though, man. Good luck to you, and I appreciate the fact that you wanted to tune in, that you wanted to check in on us here at the Raiders Port. Javier Gomez. Do I start Bo, Darnold, or McCaffrey? I mean, I hate to say it, but it would be hard to not play Sam Darnold. And I think Darnold has done a really good job this season. McCarthy's the one that I'm not interested in. But I would probably start Darnold, but I wouldn't get mad if you started Bo. You know, like, I wouldn't get mad if you started Bo. But I would start Sam Darnold. Preston, Mitch, I know you're buddies with Moose, but today is cutthroat committee. So F the Donkeys and whoever roots for them, let's go Raiders. Yeah, I mean, Moose is the guy that I sit next to here at Chat Sports, and him and I, we've been shooting the shit all day today. He's been talking a lot of trash, and in my mind, I know we're good friends when you could talk trash to me. If we can't talk trash to each other, then we're probably not truly good enough friends. Though, I know they're talking trash right now, and I'm pretty sure, I actually think they're kicking our ass right now in a super chat battle, but that's because I just got a message and they might have just got a big one. Let's go to LA Crash Dog. What up, Gunny? Let's go Raiders. SaveAWarrior.org for veterans and first responders struggling. Semper Fi. And also, you make sure that you tell them Father Tom sent you. If you don't tell them Father Tom sent you, then I don't know. No, I'm just kidding. Seriously, though, Gunny, thanks for everything that you do. Thanks for all the awareness that you bring. And thanks to all the Raiders fans that helped us raise close to $2,000 about a month ago for Save a Warrior. We're going to be doing a lot more of that stuff this month, since this is Salute to Service. And since it's Salute to Service, every time somebody bangs, I got to run 0.1 miles. I already caught up on my 2.7 on Wednesday. And if you're keeping track, I'm at 0.2 of what I would have to run by the next Raiders game is how I'm going to end up doing it. I also saw a bunch of members in the military. I had one man message me this week, and he said, Mitch, whatever you run, I'm going to run. And if you feel like, hey, you want to run with me? Hey, let's freaking go. If you want to get a free raffle ticket for a chance to win a signed Ashton Genty football, since this is Salute to Service Month, one of the things that I wanted to be able to do Let's just show love again. If you want a free raffle entry, send a photo to Jeremy Chugs on Twitter. You can either tweet at him, you can follow him, you can DM him. If we get that photo, we can actually put it up here on screen, and we can get you one free raffle ticket if you served. And we'll do our best here to keep track of the miles. No matter what, though, I'll count them up at the end of the program. But already, 0.2 miles that I'm going to have to run. And if that doesn't seem like a lot, I got a bad knee and 2.7 on Wednesday. 2.7 on Wednesday kicked my butt, and I also post on IG while I'm doing it. So if you want more Raiders content, want more content from me, give me a follow on Instagram at Mitchell Renz 365. Let's go to Raider women. Mitch looking good in that jacket. I really don't think that this is a woman. There's a part of me that really doesn't think that it is. The Dybook books. Bang! I'm going to count it. Let's go. F the donkeys. Dybook box. Let's go. Dybook box hero. Roy Raider. Let's effing go. Roy, let's effing go. Dybook, this is for you, man.
Let's go. Come on now. Reed was in here before me, so I got to move the camera down, but let's go.
Let's rock today. Do we have a update on that Raiders-Broncos battle?
I told them to message me.
Okay. Sounds good.
They did start at 6:15, so I'm guessing they're doing their read right now.
Oh, gotcha.
We started 15 minutes before them.
We just want it more. Luis, watching from Denver, let's go Raider Nation. I mean, if you're out in Denver country, Bronco country, I think you got to make sure that you're repping even more today.
And I will say, we did say, what was it, 2 more bangs until a boot race between you and Alper. He's got to go in 5 minutes. So if we don't get 2 bangs by 45 on the clock down there, Alper's going and the deal's off the table.
Oh, he's got the happy dad.
I'm waiting.
He's got a UK. No, I'm not okay.
The Dybook
game day
says, let's go Raider Nation. F the donkeys. Keep up the great work, Mitch and company. Shout out to all the active duty and my fellow veterans. Y'all are the GOATs.
Raiders. You know, we greatly appreciate it. And, you know, a lot of times, like, I appreciate the people that pull up more when we're 2-6 because it's easy to pull up if you're 7-2, right? It's easy to be a fan of a team that's 7-2. It's difficult to be a fan of a team that's had as many losing seasons as the Raiders have. But if you're not hopeful, I don't know how the hell you can be a Raiders fan. I'm a hopeful guy. I hope that this game gets it going, and I hope that we can get some momentum going in the right direction. Jesus flipping the Weldinator! Bang! Bang! The Weldinator! Ow! Suave! Mente! Bang! All right. Suave! The Weldinator! Yo, shout out to the Weldinator. If you guys heard anybody screaming Warriors or Raiders yesterday at that game, it was probably the Weldinator. I saw about 30 videos of him screaming at the top of his lungs last night at the Warriors game. I'm just saying, if you heard Raiders or Warriors, there's a really good chance it was Weldinator. He sent me a picture of him dancing on the Jumbotron. LA Crash Dog.
I didn't know if you would recognize him.
Dude, I know Gunny. You show me a picture of Gunny, especially 15 years ago, Gunny. It's just, hide your kids, hide your wife. No, LA Crash Dog is a legend. All right, y'all. You guys want a boot race? Y'all are going to get a boot race.
And
y'all are going to get a boot race.
I will say,
I'm listening.
Before we get going on the boot race,
what?
I've got maybe some bad news for you, Mitch.
Okay.
Because our Broncos guys, they have a couple big hitters over there now with that channel.
All right.
And they got a $500 Venmo to start it off.
Jesus, dude. All right, we're going to keep battling. We're going to take them down. Like I said, I can't predict whether or not we win on the field, but I will not lose to them on YouTube. Whatever we got to do. Whatever we got to do, man. We're going balls to the wall today. If you're down to go balls to the wall, hit that like button.
Don't shoot the messenger.
If you're down to go balls to the wall today, hit that like button. I need to know early on if you're riding with us.
We only have 360 likes, over 1,000 people watching already.
Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, but first, shout out to the Weldinator Raiders. Mitch, I think today the Raiders give the Donkeys a good old ass beating tonight. 33-24, Raiders win. And then,
I mean, there's nothing I hope more, Weldinator. There's honestly nothing I want more. I want them to absolutely embarrass them. And, you know, I had a lot of flashbacks of the Raiders' 3-0 loss to the Minnesota Vikings on Sunday. 4 days later, they bounced back. They beat the Los Angeles Chargers 63-21. No hope. There was no hope around the nation. That game gave us our swagger back a little bit. I know it was a shitty year still, but it kind of gave us our swagger back a little bit. I kind of feel that way tonight. I feel like, I don't know about 63 points, but I think we're going to get our swagger back tonight. Suave, let's go. Let's go. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but that's literally the first thing that I thought of.
no, you're good.
All right, y'all, let's put down a boot. Shout out to Alper, though. He's kind of got Broncos colors on tonight. They're going with their...
Whoa, no.
Kinda.
I want the Broncos to lose. We're 7-2. They're 7-2.
True.
They need to go down. Let's get the dub, Raider Nation.
He's a Patriots guy. How the Raiders beat the Patriots, I have no idea.
You can still celebrate that win on
I
the season.
have no idea how the Raiders beat the Patriots, but you know what? Again, y'all, we love y'all. We appreciate you. Cheers to you, Alp. Cheers to all y'all. Let's freaking kick some ass tonight.
Alper, nice pace there, but Mitch close behind him. This is going to be a photo finish at the end. Both getting to the final bits of their boot. Who's it going to be? Oh, I think Mitch by a hair.
Oh, come on.
I think Mitch by a hair.
God damn it.
I'll tell you what. I did that one pretty good. I did that one pretty good.
Let's go, Raiders.
Not too shabby.
Oh, all right.
Not too shabby.
Though.
Mr. Luke Nugent, I live in Denver, on my way to the stadium. F the Donkeys, Raider Nation, stand up. Luke going to the game. I need you screaming your head off, Luke. 60 minutes.
Both
Give
of them.
hell. Give
Both
hell.
of them, Luke. Both of them.
And reminder, if you want to get in the duck race, it's a $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. Last week, gave over $1,000 to the winner. Second place also got, I think, like $600.
Yes, we gave away $1,630. Right now, Anthony F. twice, Joe Sobiek, Philip Bogert, Chadwick, Soldier Man, L.A. Crash Dog, Raymond Sanchez. What's going on? I got Joe Sobiek in again. June Romero. Also give one for July Romero. Then I see Richard Mad. What up, Richard Mag? Got you here in the building. Darth. What's up, Darth? Got you in here. Charles. What's going on, brother? Simon, TG, and then Bono. Got you in, Bono. Right now it's a $20 Venmo. You have the opportunity to go home with 100. Oh, wait. Trent Hamada, Mo Shav. Right now you have a chance to go home with $190. I would actually like to be able to do 2 duck races today. One during halftime, one at the end of the game. That's what I'm hoping to do. Dalton, what's going on, brother?
I'm not looking forward to watching the Broncos eat Geno up tonight. When will this team finally take a risk and draft a quarterback? We never take risks.
I'm hoping that we take a quarterback in this year's draft. There's a few guys that I like. I'm starting to watch a lot more tape. Though I do still think that they're probably going to end up sticking with Geno Smith. You can move on from him. You eat about $18 million, though. $26 million for a quarterback. Maybe he needs another year. Let's see what he looks like, though, because I'll say this. If there's one thing we got to give him a little bit of credit for, he's looked a lot better with a 100% healthy Brock Bowers. The Raiders' offense has looked a lot better with 100% healthy Brock Bowers. Week 1, Week 9, 100% healthy Brock Bowers. That's a good Raiders team. I'm not saying it's a great Raiders team, but it's not a 2-6 Raiders team. Let's go to Lamont. Honest assessment of number 2. No Raider biased. Is he him? Ashton Genty? I do think he's him. Look at the way he runs. I think he can do a lot of different things, very special. But you know what he proved to me last week? That he can get better and he can learn. Because the way he pass protected last week compared to the way that he pass protected early on in the season, he's learning and he's getting better. That's how I know he's him. Mr. J. Rizzle!
Throw it up!
Bang! From the Dybook box.
Oh, yeah?
The Dybook box.
He says F them donks.
Dybook box hero from
Mitch,
Mr. J.
Mitch, can I join you?
You know what, Chugs? I would love for you to join me because John Perry Bang! Been a Raider fan since the early 80s. Used to get 2 free tickets with a Pep Boys oil change. It's fun being a Raider fan in 2025.
What was the first season you started watching the Raiders?
A Pep Boy oil change?
Let me know. What's the first season you started watching Raiders football?
John Perry did. I mean, I'll tell you this right now. I know Raider fans, if you could get 2 free tickets with a Pep Boys oil change, there's probably Raider fans that would do the Blue Mountain State oil change for some free Raiders tickets.
I know Navman would.
I mean, those tickets are expensive. You tell me 50, I'll tell you this right now. I would do a Blue Mountain State oil change if I could give away tickets on the 50-yard line. I don't know how I would do it. If you don't know what I'm talking about, look it up.
Cheers.
Google it. Hey, cheers to you. Cheers to the nation. Let's keep it rocking. Oh, dude, I'll tell you what. Not a fan of Coors Light.
I like the.
I'm really not a fan of Coors Light.
I've been really digging the lemon lime Happy Dads.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I can't drink. Like, I actually think I hate Happy Dads the most now because they just remind me of work. Like, they taste like work to me.
Everything reminds me of you.
Crossfaded Vegas Joe, what's going on? Not gonna lie. I'd be more mad if you did lie to me. Started watching you this year. Watch every day now. Want that deuce football. I mean, I was going to say, if you want a deuce, I can drop one for you. Just give me your DMs. Let's go, Raiders. Touchdown parlay. 2 for Brock Bowers and 1 for Ashton Genty. Raiders. If you don't know what football he's talking about, it's a signed salute to service football signed by Ashton Genty. This month, if you send in a $5 super chat, you got a chance to win it. Crossfaded Vegas Joe, I'll tell you this. I hope that there's a day, and I can't wait for the day when you get to watch this show when we're winning football games because this show's a lot more fun. This team's a lot more fun to cover when they're winning games. But you know what? I'll always say this. The people that are rocking with us right now, when this thing gets turned around, and we're going to get fans from all over the place because the Raiders are going to be that cool team to follow whenever that time is. I hope I'm not 50. I hope I'm not 40. I hope I'm still in my 30s. But we're going to remember everyone that's watching the show right now. And those are the ones that I like to call my real ones. And if you're a real one, give me a real one down below. Crossfaded Joe, what's up? What do you got?
Who else is a real one?
Who else is a real one?
Prize Picks.
Prize Picks, today's sponsor.
There's some real ones.
Shout out to Prize Picks. And you know what? If you're a real one and you want to get featured in my Prize Picks read,
let me see those PPs down below.
You should know what to do. Now, Prize Picks is America's #1 fantasy sports app, and the hard-hitting football action is even better with our sponsor, Prize Picks. The weather might be changing, but the feeling of being right never gets old, just like the feeling of hating the Broncos. So, keep the season rolling on Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Prize Picks is the best way to win cash this football season. Which players are going off? Which ones are overhyped? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your sports takes into cash. all season long on Prize Picks. Join millions of users and sign up for America's #1 fantasy sports app. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. If you see the lineup up on screen, that is my lineup. And if you want to roll with it, then use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. And you know what? I'm not going to root for Bo Nix more. But what I am going to root for, Brock Bowers more, Ashton Genty more, and hopefully Bo Nix gets 21.5 completions, and hopefully it's for 0 yards. Let's go to What's Up, Trick? HB2 Rock. Pete and Gino. The Raiders are truly blessed, kissed by the 9th level of hell. You know, there's still time to figure it out. There's still time to turn it around. I am not hopeful that the Raiders can do that, but you know what, man? At this point, what else do we have to do? I think at this point, if you're not hopeful that the Raiders can turn it around, because they did play better against Jacksonville. Like, I think we have to sit back and really, truly realize, like, they did play better against Jacksonville. But I also can't blame anybody for thinking this, because that's kind of the way that it's been so far this year. It's been through hell, no doubt. Bono! Throwing one up! Raider Nation, that tunnel of chain link in Oakland was badass. Saw Seattle there. And, you know, it's that feeling. It's just when you would walk out of the bar in that tunnel, I mean, it literally felt like you were walking out of the tunnel like onto the game. And, shit, man, an Oakland tailgate, that was basically a game. That was, you better have eaten food. You better have been well hydrated. I'll tell you that right now.
Mitch, we are 10 likes away
from a wheel spin. Let's go.
10 likes away.
Let's go.
Let's get there.
Come on. I know that we can get there. I will say this. I do think that we are kicking ass right now in this battle. I totally spelt that name wrong, but I think you'll get my drift.
Yeah. I think I know who you're talking about.
I mean, it's the guy that has been he's been the guy, you know, like if
Mitch,
the #1 person I talk about is the person that just banged.
We're not even in the game yet, Mitch.
Yeah, I'm listening.
We're not even in the game yet.
Okay.
And it's already up to $200 for this duck race.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you this right now. If you want a chance to win over $1,000 tonight, you get in this duck race right now. And like I'm not kidding when I say it. Like, there's going to be someone tonight. They're going to win $1,000 tonight. And I know you're watching a YouTube stream. You want to talk about crazy? I'm not going to give out their name, but a loyal watcher of this show sent me a picture from the Week 9 50-50 raffle at Allegiant Stadium, and they won $43,000. A loyal watcher of this program won the 50-50. I'm not going to say who it is on camera. I'll tell you after. But they sent me a photo, and I was like, dude, that's insane. You know what else is insane? The Weldinator! Bang! The #1 person that I talk about right now, to my buddies, to my dad, the #1 person that my dad wants to meet right now is the Weldinator. I'm not kidding you when I say that.
The last thing
I'm not kidding you.
Last thing he tells Alex before they go to bed.
Do you want to get welded?
No. Mitch, do you mind if I join you on this one as well?
Oh, you know what? I would love that.
Because throwing it down, 360 off the backboard, reverse slam.
I can't do all that.
No, man!
Bang! Come on, dude.
From Bono.
All the way, Bono to Nabman.
He says, Allie this, curious how the Donkeys will deal with the 12 personnel heavy offense that they have not seen all year. Brock showed me something last week. I've never seen a tight end run those choice routes in my life. Raiders 27-13, Knicks picks.
I mean, honestly, he runs choice routes the way Kelsey does. And I hope that you're not offended by me saying that. Kelsey's arguably the greatest tight end of all time. But because Kelsey's so smart, it's what makes him great, him and Mahomes. And Bowers is like, again, Bowers can just do everything. And people don't really appreciate his greatness. But, I mean, he can literally beat you in every aspect of a game, and that's really difficult to be able to defend against. And, again, it's why I'm like, we got to give Geno the benefit of the doubt. We got to give Chip the benefit of the doubt. You got to give this Raiders offense the benefit of the doubt. I'm not saying that I'm coming in here guns ablaze and that I'm all gung-ho, but I do think you have to be able to sit back and really say the Raiders offense with a 100% healthy Brock Bowers is a much different offense. And it's going to look different today without Jacoby Myers. Hey, Raiders, win today. By the way, J.J. Burner. Dude, I'm telling you this, there's nothing I want more. Nothing I want more than a Raiders win today. I promise you. Night Devil, last few to say I love the nation. Raiders 24-14. Your Ducks are safe for now. Fabian.
Are we still talking about the 50-50?
Night Devil, because you were such a legend, and I think real recognize real, I'm going to put you in one time, Night Devil. I got you, my man. That's on me. And if you win, I hope that it helps you out. 93 Nav, I see you. Anthony Green, I see you. Douglas Barr, I got you. Andrew D.R. Monde, I got you. 20 to win. $290 right now.
So some good news. We are
Dude,
in the lead.
Oh my God. How are they hanging with us?
Good news is we are in the lead. Bad news, they are sticking around.
So here's the thing. This is to me, our guy Moose is his name. He runs our Broncos show. And I don't think he would get mad at me for saying this, but he works next to me, and I kind of look at him as like my little brother here at Chat Sports, right?
Little brother has gray hair.
Right, little brother, gray hair. He's a married man, very hard-working dude. But I kind of look at him as my little brother, and that's the channel that's a lot smaller than our channel here at the Raiders Report. I'm not going to lie. I would want to double them. I want to embarrass them tonight. And maybe that's a mean thing to say because, again, that's one of my buddies over there. But at the same time, the way that I do this show, and maybe it's a weird thing to say, and, I think some people maybe would resonate with this because I think playing in the NFL is different. But, growing up, when you were growing up and you were playing a sport, you and I could be best friends, and I would go up against all my friends. I'm from a very, very small town, right? You go up, and you guys can be best friends. You and I can be best friends. The moment that game starts, the moment the Raiders play the Texans week 16, him and I aren't friends anymore for that 60 minutes. And it's just the way that my mind kind of operates. It's the way that I am. So when I look at this tonight, maybe this is crazy, but when I do this show, I think of me as a player again. I'm between the lines. And right now I'm between the lines. I'm trying to kick the shit out of Moose, and I'm trying to bury some dicks over there at Broncos Breakdown. I want the Raiders Report to blow them out of the water. I want my bosses to look at those numbers and be like, it's not even close. That's what I want. That's what I want. Somebody said AB got arrested. I know. FAB. Robert should draft a quarterback built around Bowers and Genty. Again, man, I'm down for the drafting a quarterback thing, but at the exact same time, I think we're missing 5 to 6 starters at the absolute minimum going into the offseason, and you can address a lot of that in free agency, but I actually also think that we need to do a better job of not only going out and signing, the way that I would handle free agency this year is I would use a lot of that money that we have and invest it in making sure that we got a shit ton of depth and making sure that we got 1 or 2 key players in 1 or 2 key spots. And then I'm going to go out there and I'm going to draft a lot, but there's a lot of good quarterbacks that I'm looking at, but I could also say I would love to be able to trade back and address some of those needs. What up, Just Hanging? Should we even try to win? I mean, season's over. I know you should never want to lose, but better draft spot. I hear you loud and clear with the better draft spot, and people are always going to say that. But to me, I want to try something a little bit different this year, and what do I mean by that? I want to show teams, and teams, I mean players, agents, coaches. I want to show people that we're moving in the right direction. Because right now, people look at the Las Vegas Raiders as a wasteland and a place where your career goes to die. You go to get an easy bag. I don't want to be looked like that. I want to be looking like a team where, I get it, we're 2-6 right now, but if you can win more games than lose for the back stretch here this season, hell, if you were to win your final 3-4 games, something crazy like that, you're going to show organizations that you're moving in the right direction. I think it's how you get better players. It's how you get better coaches. It's how you get guys that when they show up, they're ready to go. Because raise your hand if you're a Raiders fan and you always go, man, it kind of feels like every time we sign a big-name player, every time we trade for a big-name guy, every time we go out and hire a certain coach, it seems like it's just an absolute shit show. It's a shit show because this organization right now is a shit show. The way that you get out of it is you show people you're moving in the right direction. I'm telling you right now, I am not going to be Team Tank this year, and I don't care if we have 2 wins. You see me next week, Monday Night Football, I'm going to be fired up, ready to go. Week 12 against the Browns, I'm going to be standing right here, ready to go. Every Raiders game day, I'm going to be here, ready to go. And if you feel that exact same way, then you better pull up. Lamont, looking at free agents next year. Who walks from us? Dylan Parham, hasta la vista. Malcolm Kuntz, let me help you with your bags getting out the door. You're going to be heading out. See, what's interesting, though, is there's a lot of players on those one-year deals. I would love for the Raiders to be able to bring back Eric Stokes. I would love for the Raiders to not only bring back Stokes, I'd give him a contract extension. I'll have to go look at it, but there are a lot, and I mean a lot of free agents for the Raiders next season. I mean, it's top to bottom. Offense, defense, we got a lot of different moving pieces, and I think we're going to learn really quickly what talent we're going to be looking at in the draft based on who we bring back in free agency, obviously. But at the same time, you're going to be able to see, like, I think what the Raiders are playing for the rookies that we drafted in 2025, since so many of these guys are kind of having like that red shirt rookie season. Though Tonka Hemingway's playing tonight. He's active. I don't know if he's playing, but Tonka Hemingway is active tonight. Born a Raider fan. Hire Gruden as our OC next year. Chip stinks. Chip has struggled, no doubt about it. I still want to see what this offense looks like with a full sample size or more of a sample size from Brock Bowers, because in the 2 games I've seen Brock Bowers with Chip, hasn't been nearly as bad as what people have been saying, hasn't been as good as what it should be when you're the highest paid OC in the NFL. But at the exact same time, born a Raider, I hear you loud and clear. I do think Gruden would be an interesting OC. I would never, and I mean never, ever let him handle anything more than an OC gig. But I would still want a young, innovative OC, because I think the way that the Raiders are planning is whoever's going to be the guy that takes over for whoever's the guy that takes over for Pete, I think it's going to be the offensive coordinator. Could be the defensive guy, but the NFL, the way that it moves, you got to find that franchise quarterback, and if you find that franchise quarterback, in my mind, it makes more sense to keep the OC than it does the DC if you're trying to look for that new head coach. What up, Paul? Bowers, 3 touchdowns. Dude, I hope that it ends up happening.
I didn't realize this one.
When did this happen? Wide! Bang! You guys got to tell me.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
F the donkeys, let's go from Macedonia. Did I pronounce that right? Macedonia. Macedonia.
Oh, wait.
It's from a different stream?
No,
Is it from a different stream?
No,
You're good.
a different currency.
What currency?
It should be blue.
You know what? F it. It's a freebie.
We did get a 50 though from the nation, throwing it up
For a dub, we need Ashton with 25 plus touches. I agree with you, man. Like, coming out of a game where you trade away Jacoby Myers, you're on a short week. If Brock Bowers and Ashton Genty don't combine for 35 touches tonight, and that might seem like a high number, but in my mind, I'm like, let's say that's 12 for Brock, 23 for Genty. Like, I don't think that that's bad, you know? Like, I don't see how that's a bad idea. Quite frankly, between Brock, Trey, and Genty, I would want 45 touches between those 3. Like, that needs to be your offense today. I need to see those 3 players working, and then you get Michael Mayer involved in there a little bit. Like, those 4 players that I just mentioned should take up 50 touches tonight. 50 touches between Mayer, Bowers, Trey Tucker, and Ashton Genty. It's got to be. I mean, it's got to be your game plan. If it's not, what the hell do we do? What are we doing? What are we doing? I don't know. Did we spin the wheel? Have we spent
No.
the wheel again? I was like, I don't know if we did. Excuse me.
Rebel.
What up, Reb? YT issue on mobile is causing the stream to freeze. I mean, I'm sorry that y'all are dealing with that. It doesn't surprise me again. Whoever is the new creator of some of this YouTube stuff, I don't know why they switch up things. They always try to evolve, but whoever did all their updates, they've never been on YouTube a day in their life. Looks like we're going to be giving away a free raffle giveaway. So here's how this is going to go. If you want a chance to win a free raffle giveaway, give me an American flag down below. USA, you can either spam USA or you can give me an American flag. Whoever does it the most or whoever randomly chugs picks ends up getting a free raffle for a chance to win a signed Ashton Genty football. That's the deal. Spam USA. I think we live in the greatest country on the planet.
I do feel like Blinky is like secretly typing, like I hope nobody sees me in England typing USA.
I mean, that's true. I didn't even think about that.
All right. Who's it gonna be? Let's go with William Vernoy Jr.
William Vernoy Jr. You got it.
And actually, you know what? Let's give one more.
Got it.
Let's give one more. Actually, two more. I'll give one to the mod, Ron Raspberry.
Okay. I like it.
And then
I like it.
I'll go with
small amount of peas. Small amount of peas.
K-Smooth 21.
K-Smooth 21.
K-Smooth 21.
K-Smooth, can you do something for me? I said, K-Smooth, can you do something for me? Hey, shout out to the Weldinator, tonight's MVP, and reminder, whoever the MVP of tonight's show is, you're getting, Weldinator, if you literally want this chain on my neck, I got you. Or if you want your brand own chain, like your own chain, I got you. I will say this. You look like a little bit of a larger man than me, so I would encourage you to get a different size chain or else this might be a choker on you. And I don't know if you want a choker. It's up to you. I don't know what you're into, but you don't seem like the choker type based on what I've seen. Oh, my goodness, dude. All right, we're going to have to kick it into overdrive here. I'm putting this one down. I'm not losing to the Broncos breakdown. I'm not losing to the Broncos breakdown.
Dude, they're really getting after it today.
I'll say this right now. They're putting up a record-breaking performance over there. And I don't blame them. Like, from their standpoint, the Raiders Report is the #1 channel here at Chat Sports. It's the channel that, we're Goliath every week. Every single time we go live up against somebody, their host is always like, let's beat the Raiders Report for the first time ever.
Yeah, Nico, if we don't win, Cullen, done.
Cullen? No, Cullen will be good. Honestly, the problem is it's Reed and Moose over there against Chugs and I tonight. Like, I know you guys probably don't give a shit about some of these, like, Chat Sports, friendships, rivalries that we have here, but it is Chugs and I and Reed and Moose at one table. Like, we're right there in the thick of it. Like, this is, I imagine sharing a room with three brothers. You got three brothers in one room, and it's a fantasy team against a fantasy team. Like, that's kind of how it is tonight. There's a lot of bragging rights.
Search I have faith in Kai Blue and Darian Porter tonight.
Oh, dude, Search I wish I had that type of faith.
One of us has to.
I wish I had that type of faith.
Arctic, how we doing today? Hoping for a Raiders W. Let's hope it's a good game.
Arctic, I'm with you. What that Kai Blue Kelly, having faith in him, is like that photo of like that random guy who's like not a bodybuilder up on stage with all the other bodybuilders, and you're like, I have faith that I can win. That's my type of faith in Kai Blue Kelly.
Call me
if
crazy.
you haven't seen the photo, it's not going to resonate, but imagine you on stage with a bunch of bodybuilders.
Nico, call me crazy, but I'm feeling a Raiders win. I'll just call you a Raiders fan.
Let's go, Nico. Let's go, Nico.
As Mitch would like to say.
Hey, I mean, you have to be. If you don't have hope, I don't know how the hell you're a Raider fan. I don't know how the hell you're a Raider fan.
God. Start to fantasy. Okay, I like this. Got to basically bench one of these. Josh Downs from the Colts, Garrett Wilson from the Jets, or Trey Tucker from the Raiders. Which person are you benching?
Probably going to bench Garrett Wilson. Yeah, it seems like the New York Jets are a dumpster fire right now, and I actually have hope in Trey Tucker. I think one of the matchups that they aren't talking about a lot is Denver can actually get beat up the seam, and they struggle against tight ends without Pat Surtain. And the last time the Raiders and Broncos played, Pat Surtain followed Brock Bowers around, and they tried to take him out of that game. It's not going to be able to happen today. Come in, Raider! Bang! F them! F the donkeys! Let's go! Come on, man.
Come on.
F the donkeys. We got 16 minutes until kickoff tonight. I want to know y'all's score prediction.
Well, I have Bonos. Can I actually join you in a beer bong? Because
I would love to. Bono! Bang! 24-21. Raiders. Give me those score predictions right now. Give me those score predictions down below. What are you thinking? I love Brett's. Raiders 97, Donkeys 3. Brett, if that happens, I'm going to bleach my butthole, and I'll send you a pic of it just for free. You don't even have to worry about it. You don't even have to worry about it. I got you, Brett. I got you. 97-3. Brett's going to be sitting there tonight crossing his you-know-what. I can't wait. No, Brett, it's all love. 97-3, though, would be unbelievable. I don't know if the Raiders have scored 97 points this season. Have they? No, they have.
I needed that.
They definitely have. But for a second, you were like, I don't know if they have. There was a second there. Everyone here was like, actually, I don't know if they have.
Doc! We are due for a win on the road against a division rival, 24-20 Raiders. Stabler, would you lock in Brock Bowers right now long-term? Yes. Yes, I would. You obviously can't. He's second season, so it has to be after next year is whenever you could potentially lock him down for long-term.
Brock Bowers will be one of the rare cases like a Jamar Chase or Justin Jefferson where after year 2 – they will then, like that third-year option, he will get a brand-new contract. Like, you see it a few times. He's the guy you give a 5-year deal to. Like, basically what the Raiders did with Max, right? After his second year, they're like, this is the guy we want to extend long-term. If the Raiders don't give Brock Bowers a long-term contract, it's probably because maybe he wants to keep his options open. But I would offer him $25 million a year. I'd make him the highest paid tight end in the National Football League. And $25 million a year might seem like a lot of money for a tight end, but that's not a lot of money for a wide receiver. And I would want to get that deal done. I would absolutely want to get that deal done. He's the best on the planet. Like, there were conversations when he was out about Tyler Warren, George Kittle. Yeah, I mean, Trey McBride. Those are cute conversations. And then he reminds you how great he is. And that's what Geno Smith, Aiden O'Connell, and Gardner Minshew. You know what I mean? Like, imagine if he had a quarterback. What up, the Cobra dude? Mitch Dot. Can I get a birthday shout out for my son Sebastian that is turning 12 today? He's a big fan of you too. You know, I would love to be able to do that. Jugs, I am going to need, though, your vocals.
Yes.
I am going to need your vocals. Now, I got a rule here tonight. I said number 1 rule, have fun. Number 2 rule, if you get a request like this on the Raiders Report, I hope that you guys treat it like one of your very own.
Do you mind if I wet my whistle?
No, not at all. How are you going to wet your whistle?
I'm going to just wet it with my How water. We're actually getting a new shipment in later this week. So shout out to How Water. If you want to try it out, me and Mitch Mitch loves it for for your hiccups.
Yeah, a lot of times when I talk, people are like, Mitch, you talk weird. It's because you got to talk with your diaphragm or else you're going to lose your vocal cords when you scream as much as I do. So I get the hiccups a lot.
10% off. I just put the code in there, Chat Sports. If you want to try it out, me and Mitch, we absolutely love it. But this one, getting ready for Sebastian, just gotta wet the whistle.
Wet that whistle a little bit. Wet that whistle a little bit. Last week, Geno Smith, season high, 4 passing touchdowns. Raiders are in the all whites tonight.
Everybody with us, and I need you to spam HBD, and you better be singing at home. I don't care if you're in the subway. I don't care if you're at a subway. I don't care if you're
at a Quiznos.
I don't care if you're on the bus. I don't care if you're in the middle of class. I need you singing for Sebastian because
happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sebastian. Happy birthday to you. Come on, Sebastian. Happy birthdays. Down below, I see Steven, Logan, Alex, Cody, Robert, John. Let's go. And bro, I'll tell you this right now, great uniform game.
And I will say, I think Nico might have been talking about the Raiders and not people at Chat Sports. That's how I read this.
If we lose, does anyone get fired? Yeah, this is definitely Raiders standpoint.
Maybe
I don't think anyone's going to get fired. Now, if special teams is really bad, if Chip Kelly's an absolute disaster tonight, but if they were to fire a coach, I think if anyone, it would be Tom McMahon, and it's because it's up against his former team. You know, he might get embarrassed, but I think the number one question out of tonight's game is going to be, should Geno Smith be the Raiders starting quarterback next week? Because technically, I think if you were to make a quarterback change, it would be after this game because you have 10 days, technically 11 days, to be able to prepare for Monday Night Football at home against the Dallas Cowboys with the entire world. So I don't think anyone gets fired, but I do think depending on how Geno plays, the number one question is going to be who should be the Raiders starting quarterback on Monday Night Football. Let's go to Flying Holiday. We just need everyone on the same page coach-wise. We need a lot more than that, but we do need guys on the same page. And I think a small thing of just being on the same page is knowing that your defense doesn't have a lot of depth, that it doesn't have a lot of talent.
Oh, they're
so that's why it's
silver.
Oh, no, this is a great jersey game. It's the Raiders in their whites and silver, and then the Broncos are in their, like, blue and orange. Like, they're light blue, they're light orange. But,
I didn't know they
like,
were
Chip Kelly last week, right? Chip Kelly last week threw the ball 39 times, ran the ball only 13 times with Genti. That might not seem like a big deal, but it is a big deal when you don't have a lot of talent and you don't have a lot of depth. Like the Raiders defense played really well in the first half and didn't play well in the second half. Why? They didn't have the depth to be able to hang on because when you have those quick 3 and outs, those quick drives, your defense can't replenish. So I know it might not seem like that big of a deal, but being on the same page from an offensive coordinator standpoint, just having some of those longer drives, like Chip needs to think more from a team standpoint and not just about a Chip Kelly standpoint. Raider Kevin, we got 10 minutes here till kickoff. Let's go. Raiders lead the all-time series, but we need 74.
Let's get to win 74.
Let's go get to 74. Do it for Colton. Rich, win or lose, I just want a Bowers Trey legacy game.
I'd rather win.
I would rather win, but also at the same time, I want to have the feeling that we're going in the right direction because I felt better as a Raiders fan after that game, and I know we lost to Jacksonville. I felt better as a Raiders fan than I did after that Jacksonville game compared to what I did after that win against Tennessee. I know I'll take a win over a loss any day, but I want to have a team that's going in the right direction. Young Money, 27-17. Raiders win. Young Money, let's go. Lamont, how many picks for Geno today after one do we bench? I'm going to say 0. I'm trying to put some good energy out of the world. Give me 0 picks.
Let me know in the comment section, how many picks do you think Geno will throw? I hope we see some zeros in the comments.
How many interceptions for Geno Smith?
0.
What a hell of a question. No doubt about it. Also, this is crazy. Hello! Hi! Bang!
Raiders, at this point, let the rookies eat. But that that wasn't the only person because this one's rolling in from
Bono! Bang!
Happy birthday, Sebastian. Glad you're a fan of you too, LMAO. Make Chugs join again.
I actually thought of the same joke. I'm not going to lie to you. I thought of the same exact joke, Bono. Cheers to you, Bono. Cheers to you, Hella. Let's go. 7 minutes.
Born a Raiders fan said, Murray, Richardson, Tua, who you want if available. If you're
Nobody.
talking about...
I don't want any of them.
Yeah.
I mean, if I had to pick, give me Kyler Murray. If I had to pick between that group there, give me the only guy that I think is the starting quarterback, Kyler Murray. Tua's too injury prone. Anthony Richardson, I could throw a football better than Anthony Richardson can. Doc Holliday. What up, Doc?
I'm going to skip this one because I think he realized he spoke too soon.
Okay.
All good. He thought we skipped him, but just another impatient person. All good. Blinky, 12-21 donkeys, so I win money. 69-0 Raiders because my heart wants it.
All right. Hey.
Whatever you say, man.
Whatever you want. I'm here for you.
Floozy, I'm at the game. Go Raiders.
Come on, Floozy. Let's go.
King Richard Gannon, my brother's 2 sacks.
Come on, let's go. Book it.
Hey, wide. Don't ever feel sorry.
Don't ever. Don't ever, don't ever, don't ever. If you got it and you want to show love to us, hey, think of this show as like you're hanging out with your buddies. And guess what? There's nights I go out and I'm the first guy to buy a round of drinks. I'm buying 2-3 rounds. There's other nights where I can't do it. And you know what? My buddies, they pick up the tab. But guess what? Here on the Raiders Report, we're friends, we're family. And if you ever apologize again, I'm blocking your ass. And I'm going to block your ass like JPJ at center, not like Alex Kappa at right guard. Shout out to my guy, Sway! Bang! I don't know how to pronounce the last name. Just got to the bar and the nation at the Donkeys Raiders! Let's go! I'll tell you this right now. This feels like the most electrifying Raiders game day that we've had all year, and I appreciate you guys bringing your A game. Because I'll tell you this, my ass is already a little bit kicked, and I feel ready to go for Thursday Night Football. I feel ready to go for Thursday Night Football. I can't wait. I can't wait. Let's go. Gunny.
I just celebrated my 56th birthday yesterday, but we also have to wish happy 250th birthday to the Marine Corps on the 10th, Semper Fi. LA Crash Dog, appreciate you, big boss.
Shout out to you, Gunny, and you're right.
Gunny, you don't look a day over 27.
A little, maybe 28, maybe 28.
Nico, no lie, yeah. Getting to the Raiders HQ, say hi to the team president in passing.
Say hi, yeah.
Just see how awesome the building is. I am all the way back in.
All the way back in. Congratulations.
He's so back in, bro.
I'm happy for you. Tony, would you trade for Kyler or keep Geno? If we're going to change quarterbacks, I want it to be in the draft. I don't want Kyler Murray. I don't want Geno Smith. I would want us to go get a quarterback in the draft. Now, I'm just being honest. But pretty sure it's going to be Geno Smith. Also, John Perry! Bang! Oh, my Lord. Bang, bang! Let's go, nation! Since 1985. Hey, how long you been a Raiders fan? How long you been a Raiders fan? How long have you been a Raiders fan? Since 1985. Since 1985. How long you been a fan? Let's go. The NFL Thursday Night Football, they are taking a moment of silence for the Cowboys player today who passed away, Nealon.
And I will say this. And this always gets brought up when stuff like this happens. But I will say, you know, we always say Raider Nation's a family. This is a community. But, I mean, we mean it. If you have any issues, if you have a problem, talk to somebody. It never hurts. There's never too small of a problem. You're never an inconvenience to anybody. Make sure you reach out. Make sure you talk to somebody. Tell somebody if you're having problems. Tell somebody if you're going through it, because no matter how big and bad we are, no matter how much you lift, no matter what you look like on the outside, we're all humans at the end of the day, and we all go through struggles. And I know sometimes it seems like you're alone in this world, but I mean, to Mitch, to everybody here in the Chat Sports Studios, I would say I'm always available to talk. And everybody out there, just know there's people who love you out in this world, and everybody has somebody to talk to. Even if you don't think it, this channel proves that to me each and every single week, that you have a community to talk to, you have somebody to speak to. So no matter what you're going through in life, make sure that you don't keep it in. Talk to somebody. If you need help, reach it. The National Suicide Prevention Line, I believe, is 881. We can double check that, but seriously, talk to somebody if you need help.
No, and I love the fact that so many people on this show every single day, every single week, share stories with us, right? The better you get to know us, the better we get to know you.
988 for the
the community we've been able to help build. And, the other day when we raised close to $2,000 for Save a Warrior for my guy Gunny, again, man, I want to do more than just cover the Raiders, chug some beers. If we can put some smiles on some faces, bring some awareness, and if you're dealing with something, let us know. Let us know. Let's go to Ian. What up, man? Love what you guys do. Been watching for years. First super chat. Tired of being quiet. F the donkeys and their channel. Let's go, Raiders. Let's go.
And speaking of that, we got a minute till kickoff.
Come on.
So let's bring that energy. We got 2,400 people in here. I'm going to challenge Raider Nation. Can we get 5,000 FDENs in the chat?
Whoever spams it the most, I'm giving you a free chance to win a signed Ashton Genty football. I want you to spam FDEN right now like you're standing in the black hole. You're standing in the black hole, and there's a T-shirt shooting guy, and he is looking at you. I want you up on your feet. I want you hooting and hollering, and I want us to have a good time. Roll number 1 tonight. Let's have some fun. Win, lose, or tie. Let's have some fun tonight.
You ready for this?
I'm ready to go.
F Sam, F Sam, F Sam, F Sam.
F Sam, 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 F Sam.
Let's go!
10 minutes till
Come
kickoff.
on!
Raiders, Broncos, let's go! If you're not fired up, if you're not ready to rock, go somewhere else. Because I'll tell you this, we're bringing it today here on the Raiders Report. And speaking of bringing it, shout out to all of y'all. We did beat the Broncos in our tailgate battle. And I am happy about that. Because I'll tell you this right now, I was not going to listen to them hooting and hollering about that. Was not going to hear it. And I appreciate it, y'all. Let's go. All right, so the Raiders are going to get ball to start this game, and the Broncos are going to get ball to start the second half. Denver won the toss. They decided to defer, so it's got to be Raiders football to start.
I'll say this. Everybody's doubting this team.
Yep.
I mean, even on Prize Picks, shout out to Prize Picks, our sponsor. Code CLNS, $50 instantly when you play $5. Use that code.
This says they don't think you're going to win. This says, I don't think you guys are going to win. For a running back as talented as Ashton Genty, 52.5 rushing yards. Give me more or less. I will say this. I just got a text message, and it said the Broncos Stadium is rocking tonight. I'll tell you this. I hope it's rocking today here on the Raiders Report. Give me those F the Broncos down below. King, Mitch. Favorite player from the 0203 team. We need those old school Raiders vibes to bring it back. I'd probably go Woodson, right? Like what he was able to provide on the back end from a leadership standpoint. I'd probably go Woodson.
Oh, my God, Mitch.
What?
I'm not shitting you.
What?
They must have just gotten something.
Broncos, there's no way, dude. There is no way, dude. All right. We're going to keep battling with them. I don't know what's going on over there. They have this new guy. He's their version, I think, of Raider Ron.
Stabler, Mitch, not apologizing. Raiders in a shocker, 27-3.
Let's shock the world.
PG, LA Crash
Let's
Dog,
shock
thank you
the
for your
world.
service. We're not alone. We have Mitch and Chugs. Hell
Let's
yeah.
shock the world.
Indo Nuts 68, the Mad Bomber.
Let's shock the world. The kick is away. Dude, there's so much smoke. So much smoke. And here comes Geno Smith and the Raiders offense. Can I ask a favor? Can you get me some more beers by any chance? Yes, please. Here we go. Who you got? LV for the Raiders or DEN for the Broncos. I'm freaking nervous right now, dude. I'm freaking nervous right now,
It was
dude.
a touchback, so the Raiders are going to get the ball. Oh!
Lord Cameron Abbott. Bang! Geno under center. Tucker in motion. Handoff. Genty up the middle. And he's got absolutely positively nowhere to go. They're going to meet him in the backfield. And that's going to be a gain of nothing.
Steve L.
Steve L. Bang! Coming! Bang! Oh, my goodness.
We'll catch up after this drive, and I'll tell you the first quarter deals.
All right, here we go. Geno shotgun, one to the right, two to the left. Bowers going to go in motion. Geno drops back. They bring four, and they're going to throw, and they're going to find the rookie Dante Thornton Jr., and that's going to be a gain of 4. That's a big confidence catch there for the rook and number 10. Big time right there. Needed that. Here we go. 3rd down and 6. Ball here at the 39. I don't want to see a 3 and out. I don't want to see a 3 and out. Thornton to the right. Geno, shotgun. Come on, Geno. 3 to the left. It's Bauer in the slot. Tucker. And then Tyler Lockett on the bottom side of your screen. Dante by himself on the right. They're going to bring Lockett in motion. He's got Lockett in the middle of the field. Throws. Lockett caught. That's going to be a first down Raiders. That's going to be a first down Raiders. Really nice play design there by Chip Kelly to bring Lockett in motion across the field. And that really set up Geno. And that's a first down Las Vegas. Type those ones. Honestly, I wish Geno would have threw this ball earlier. It's not a good ball by Geno. He second-guessed it. It's a little bit behind. If he lets that rip right away, I think Lockett's going up the field there for a bigger pickup. First down and 10. Thornton and Trey Tucker on the left. It looks like Mayer and Bowers in the game, and it's going to be a handoff here to Genty. And Genty's pushing. They can't bring him down. Still pushing, and that's going to be a gain of 5 yards. Physical run there by the Raiders, and we're here at midfield. Also, John Perry. Bang! Come on, man. Let's go. Come on, guys. Let's go. 2nd down and 5. Genty standing straight up. Bowers in motion. 3 to the right. Thornton by himself to the left. Michael Mayer on DJ Glaze's hip. And it's going to be a fake handoff to Genty. Geno rolling to the right. Geno keeping it. Slides. Let's see where the spot is. They're going to spot him for a first down for the Raiders. Ball here at the 45-yard line. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep the momentum on your side. Let's go. If you bleed silver and black, hit that like button. I want to get more Raiders fans here. If you bleed silver and black, hit that like button. Let's go. Hit that like button. Bunky! Bang! F the donkeys! Bang! First down and 10. Geno. Shotgun. Handoff Genty. And they're going to go left guard here. And they're going to get about 3 yards. Mayer looks a little bit frustrated. What? Left guard. Gain of 3. 2nd down and 7. Coming up here. 11:32 to go. Come on. Let's go. Keep extending the drive. Keep extending the drive. Cheers to all y'all, man. I know I owe you guys. Geno looks like he's switching it up here. He's going to call timeout. Or is the play clock just effed? Gino's hooting and hollering. He's saying the play clock's not right. Did they have to burn a timeout already? And now he needs water. I think the Raiders just used their first timeout. They haven't made an announcement yet on Thursday Night Football. I don't know if the clock was wrong. All right, so they didn't use the timeout. It was the clock. The clock was actually wrong. Well, Gino just went to go get some water. They got to call Hiker in the next 12 seconds. Come on, Chip. 2nd and 7. Ball here at the 41-yard line. Gino, shotgun. Trey Tucker, they're going to send Tyler Lockett in motion. Bowers and Tucker on the right side. Flag comes out. Throw to Bowers, and they're going to just call the play dead. If I had to guess, illegal formation or a false start. False start. It's going to be replay 2nd down. Who was it on? Was it on Mayer? Yeah, it was on 87. It was on Mayer. Son of a gun. Come on, man. We are 1 like away from 1,000. Hit that like button if you haven't already. I'll tell you this right now. I already know I'm not going to have a voice tomorrow. I will be live tomorrow on the Raiders Report, just so y'all know. I will be live tomorrow. Hit that subscribe button. 2nd down and 12. Just way too costly of a penalty there. Gino got Genti on his right hip. They're going to bring Lockett in motion. He's going to be down there with Bowers. Gino drops back looking. He's going to find Lockett in the flat. And that's going to be a nice little pickup there for Mr. Lockett. And it's going to be 3rd down and 3 at the Denver 37. If I'm the Raiders here, you're in 4-down territory. You are a 2-6 football team on the road against your division rival. You are in 4-down territory. Type R for run, type P for pass. I'll tell you this, I would probably throw the football here. I would throw the football 2 times unless, I'll tell you this, you could run it right guard here behind JPJ, but Denver's front is a lot better than yours. Trey Tucker motion. It's Mayer, Bowers, Trey Tucker on the right. Gino shotgun, drops back, he's looking. He rolls to his right, and he's going to get sacked. You can't take a sack there, Gino. You can't take a sack there, Gino. And now it takes you out of field goal range. You can't take a sack there. And the problem is, though, I mean, that's Geno Smith in a nutshell for you. Throw the ball! Bowers is wide effing open. Yeah, I mean, Bowers is wide open there. Bowers wide open. And now you got to punt the football away. I mean, but that's the problem with Geno Smith. He's doing things that, you know, a veteran quarterback at 34 years old can't happen, though a great punt here by A.J. Cole, and that's going to be down at the 1-yard line. All right, we got a lot of bangs to go through here. LCA! Bang! The Golden Bachelor! Steve L! Bang! But wait! F the donks. That's all I need to say. Let's do this. Coming! Bang! F the donkeys 24/7. 365. Let's go. Raiders! Joe Perry! Bang! Like Ronnie Lott. Decleat those donkeys. Let's go. F the Broncos. F them. I'm Team Mendoza. I am Team Mendoza. Kenny G, I got you. Joe Mauld, I got you in the duck race. $20 Venmo to win, $340. Lord Vicodin. Please. Bang! All right, y'all. I don't know what I owe. I have no idea. I'll give you this, though. I'm going to give you a boot. Though I do need
more beers.
Well, these are freezing cold.
I got you.
I don't want to do an ice cold boot. I don't. I'll add one in here because I don't mind one cold. I can't do 3 ice cold Happy Dads. That's going to be a disaster. So if you could just get me 2 more warm ones, that would be great. That would be great. Yeah, guys, I'm not going to lie to you. If I did an ice cold boot right now, that would take me probably until halftime. It's brutal. An ice cold boot is brutal to do. You don't like cold water from Young? I like cold water, but when you chug it, it's difficult. It gets painful. Carbonation, I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it. All right, so Denver's offense is about to get out of here on the field. It's going to be 1st down and 10 for them at the 1 yard line. 2 yard line. I thought it went out at the 1. Thought it went out at the 1. I mean, the remaining schedule here for Denver, interesting. Interesting. Got some extra people getting in this duck race. I see Jordan. What's up, Jordan? Appreciate you tuning in, joining Ven. Broncos got the ball. 1st down and 10 here at the 2 yard line. It's going to be a handoff up the middle to J.K. Dobbins. And Jonnu Elandon, Charles Snowden in, and they're going to pick up probably 6 yards there. I mean, we're just getting whooped on the interior on that first play, which is a little bit frustrating because, you should try to sell out a little bit more. They're going to run the football. They don't want Bo to throw in this situation here. 2nd down and 4. Jordan Venn, I got you. Soldier Man, Dustin Campbell twice, and then Tess Becker in the duck race. $20 Venmo to win, $380. 2nd down and 4. I'll tell you this, the wind is whipping pretty good right now. I did talk to a source earlier today, and when it was like 30-mile-an-hour winds, right now it's showing on the field 14-mile-an-hour winds, which I find hard to believe because it looks like it's whipping a lot harder than 14-mile-an-hour winds. 2nd down and 4. Bo Nix, it's going to be a pitch to the right here. Horrible job getting the angle there by Charles Snowden. They're going to push him out of bounds, and that's going to be a gain of about 2 yards. 3rd down and 2. I actually thought the Raiders defended that play pretty well, but Snowden didn't do a good job there setting the edge, and because of that, he's able to get an additional 2 yards, which is a big deal at this spot. 3rd down and 2. Type those threes. Let's go.
3rd down.
Come on, let's go. 3rd down and 2. 8 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Bo Nix shotgun. JK on his right hip. 2 to the left. They're going to hand it off here up the middle, and it's Max Crosby and company, and he's short. That's going to be 4th down. That's going to be 4th down. That's a big stop by this Raiders defense. That's a huge, huge stop by the Raiders defense. And again, I mean, you got Crosby just reads this play beautifully, figures out a way to get him on a tight end, Troutman, and Max Crosby on a tight end. I'll take that matchup every day of the week. It's actually really poorly blocked there by the right tackle, McGlinchey. 4th and 1, and Denver's going to have to punt this one away. Snap it over his head. Snap it over his head. Snap it over his head. It's a great snap. Punt is away. I'll tell you what, though, not a good punt. Not a good punt. I mean, the Raiders are going to be set up here pretty well. They're already in Broncos territory. It's going to be first down and 10 here for the Raiders at the 44-yard line. So you're already in Denver territory. 1st and 10 at the 44. This has to be a drive that you score. This has to. Gino is booty cheeks. We wanted Seattle Gino, and Pete got Jets Gino. Yeah, you're probably not wrong. K. Gordon, F the Donkeys, go Raiders, have a shot on me. K. Gordon, we're not doing shots in the first, but I'll give you one. Cheers to you. 1st down and 10, ball here at the 41. It's going to be a pitch to Genty, and Genty's got nowhere to go. Ian Thomas is very upset about something. I don't know what he's upset against. Nico Bang! Didn't win that 50-50 to be conservative. My stepdad and bros are Donkeys fans. F them. Raiders. Nico, I didn't know if you wanted me to say, but congratulations to you, man. 2nd down and 10. Ball here at the 41. Gino looking. Ball's tipped at the line of scrimmage, and it's going to fall incomplete. 3rd down and 10. Come on, Gino. Come on, Gino. Come on, offense. We can't spoil this opportunity here. I mean, I'm in 4-down territory. I'm going for it here if you don't get this. I mean, really good pass rush there. I mean, Stone Forsythe's going to have his hands full today with Nick Bonito because you can make an argument right now. Nick Bonito, Denver's probably got the best pass rush duo in the NFL right now. 3rd down and 10. Dante Thornton on the right. Trey Tucker, Bowers, Tyler Lockett on the left. Gino, shotgun. Oh, my God, nobody comes out to block him. It's going to be a throw here on the flat, though, to Mostert. 1st down, Raiders! They threw it to Mostert in the flat. They brought the blitz, and Mostert's able to get 11 yards. Type those ones down below. I mean, they bring a blitz. Nobody picks them up, but really good job here by Mostert to get his head turned around. Gino whips it out there to him. And Mostert essentially breaks, 2-3 blocks, 2-3 tackles there, picks up the 1st down.
Mostert!
1st down and 10, 5:53 to go here in the 1st. Genty back there by himself. Gino, it's going to be an end around to Tucker. Good block there on the outside by Michael Mayer and company. And it's a decent pickup there by Tucker, able to get about 7 yards there on the end around. And quite frankly, I liked it. I like that play. I want the Raiders to use Trey a little bit more like that. Like kind of the way that teams use Deebo Samuel. I know Trey's not that big, but he's a good enough athlete to be able to use him in that way if you need to use him in that way. 2nd down and 3. 5:19 to go here. Gino, shotgun. 1 to the right, 3 to the left. Lockett's going to go in motion. Now he's going to go back to the left side. It's Mayer, Lockett, and Trey on the left side. Gino throws, finds Mayer. Very risky throw. Able to fit it in there, and we are in the Prize Picks red zone. Jack Besh was on the field for that play, and they're able to find Michael Mayer kind of here in the middle of the zone. It's a really good job there. Actually wasn't a risky throw. It's the right read, right play design. Good job by Mayer. Huh? You're right. He just let it rip. 1st down and 10. Ball here at the 12. Reminder, download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. It's going to be a pitch to the right side. They brought Bowers in motion, and it's a physical run here by Genty. I thought face mask. I don't see a face mask flag out there, and it's a good run, and that's going to be a gain of 5, maybe 6 yards. 2nd down and 4, 4:20 to go. Ball at the 6-yard line. Got to get in the end zone here. Gotta get in the end zone here. Let's go. Rob Fravor, I see you. You're in the duck race. Nico Laz, you in. Richard Black, you in. 20 to win, $420. 2nd and 4, 4 minutes to go. Tucker's going to go in motion. Now he's going to go back in motion. Denver showing blitz. Fake handoff. Really good job there. What a catch by Mayer. Almost intercepted, and that's going to be a gain of 2. Very risky throw there by Geno Smith. One-handed catch by Michael Mayer to make this 3rd down and 2 at the Denver 4. Do you run? Do you pass? Give me an R for run. Give me a P for pass. Come on. Got to get points on this drive. Got to get points on this drive. I want a touchdown. I don't want to settle for a field goal. I need a touchdown on this drive. God, I hate the Broncos. 3rd down and 2. 3:13 to go. Gino, shotgun. Got Genty on his right hip. They got Mayer, Dante, and Trey on the right side. Handoff, Genty, middle. Touchdown! Raiders! Show me those TDs. So it was simple. It was really just Gino, shotgun, Genty on his left hip. They handed it to the rookie back, and it's a physical run. 8 plays, 41 yards, and a touchdown! Raiders! I mean, what really set it up, though, look at that block by Jackson Powers Johnson. What a great block by JPJ on Nick Bonito. So they had JPJ lined up at right guard. They bring him over. He freaking smacks Nick Bonito in the nose. AJ Cole, you better make this effing kick. Holy shit. You better make this kick, AJ. It's up and it's good. We got a 7-0 lead against the Donkeys on the road. Thursday night football. Let's go. Every single bang, I'm putting down a beer. Every single bang, I'm putting down a beer. I also owe you a boot. I don't care if we silver and black out tonight as long as the Raiders get a dub. Chugs, can you go through some of those for me, my guy?
Yes, sir. Ethan Jones outside watching the game on my 120-inch. Hey, nice. Projector with a fire pit going and in KC. Go Raiders. Mitch and Chubbs are the best. Appreciate that. Appreciate everybody watching, tuning in. Dr. Denver in Bennett County, or in Bennett, Colorado, saying F the Donkeys. And he's saying, Max Crosby. Bruce Dubb, LV has some awesome weapons, just got to execute. And Raider Muerte always bringing in those vibes. And looks like,
come on!
You know what? I'll do this first one, Mitch. I'll do this first one because it's fun to stay at the
LCA. Lord Cameron Abbott. Bang! I'll tell you this, great touchdown drive by the Raiders, capped by Ashton Genty. I mean,
cheers to LCA.
Great touchdown, but really back-to-back good drives. Like, back-to-back good drives by the silver and black, and you have to admit, the Raiders' offense looks different with Brock Bowers.
I'm liking the
You have to admit it. You have to admit it.
And you know what? LCA, you're right. If we're going to shit on Chip Kelly when he's bad, we got to give him his flowers when he's good. He's called a great game so far.
So far, I like what I see.
He's called a great game, and, you know, I love great games, and, you know, one of the best places to play a little daily fantasy. Our friends over at Prize Picks. The weather, it's a change in Mitch, but the feeling of being right, that never gets old. Get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5 with our friends over at Prize Picks. Super simple. Just pick more or less on two-player stats. If you get your picks right, you could cash in big time. Prize Picks also offers injury reboots. So if one of your players leads the game in the first half, don't you worry. And they don't return Prize Picks, they won't count it as a loss. Get started today with our friends over at Prize Picks. If you want to see the lineup Mitch put together for tonight's game, well, I got it for you right here. Get started today with our friends at Prize Picks. Download the Prize Picks app. Use code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. It's great to be right, Mitch.
I mean, I love being right. Don't get me wrong, but I love a Raiders win a whole lot more.
My wife.
I'll tell you this. I already could tell I'm not going to have a voice tomorrow.
My wife would love Prize Picks. She loves being right.
What's great, my wife's never been wrong. It's going to be dropped at the end zone, and they're going to return it still, and it's going to be a tackle made there by the rookie 7th-round pick, Cody Lindenberg.
Okay.
First down and 10 for the Broncos at the 20, and the Raiders are fired up right now. The Raiders are fired up right now.
Renee said, first time listening to you and watching the game at the same time. It's badass.
Let's freaking go, Renee.
Scott O'Brien with the 20, and Derek says, love to see the 2 tight end set, more blockers. Genty, the 2 pass catchers, hope to see more of that.
I want to keep on seeing it. Keep on keeping on. Rustin Long bang! Throw, Bo Nix looking sideline, and he's going to throw it to Cortland Sutton, and that's going to be caught, and that's going to be a gain of 6, 2nd down and 4 coming up here for Blow. And Denver, 2:43 to go. Really, honestly, great catch there by Cortland. I'm battling it right now, y'all. It's the first quarter, and I'm already battling. 2nd and 4. Ball here at the 26. Bo, shotgun. 1 to the left, 3 to the right. Nix drops back. Got a clean pocket. Oh, quickly sealed up. Out of Butler. Sack! 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 Adam Butler with the sack. And it's
a third
you bleed silver and black, get up on your feet. Give me those threes. I see Raider Leaf, Lucy, Raider Nation 88. What up, Elv Raider? Weldonator. 3rd and 13. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Raiders, they're going to bring 5. Bo Nix pressured, throws, incomplete, 4th down. Step on their throat right now. You step on their throat right now. They're in bad field position. The wind is blowing against them. Let's take advantage. We need another score. We need another score. Let's go. Come on, Raiders. Come on, Raiders. Love what I'm seeing tonight. Love what I'm seeing tonight. This is a football team that showed up. Let's go. They're going to have to punt it away. I'll tell you what, good job there by the Raiders. Bachman back to receive this kick at the 34, and he's going to get taken down at about the 43-yard line, though there is a flag on the field. It's going to be Raiders hold. It's going to bring them back. So you go from being at the 43, and damn it, like this special teams unit's got to be better. Frickin' Darnay Holmes. Christ. The Raiders special teams unit has been, it's been really bad. Like, really, really bad. Scott O'Brien, cheers to you, my dog. Cheers to you. Richard, I don't know why Chip takes Brock out on running plays. It makes us predictable. Yeah, again, we got a touchdown at 1 out of 2 drives. Let's see how we answer here. We got to move the football, but there's certain things that Chip does. I get it. I'm frustrated too. Raiders! So nice to see the offensive play calls not be so offensive as weeks in the past. Let's hope our D can match the energy of our offense. And, so far we got 2 straight 3-and-outs. I want to see the offense get it rolling, but if there's one thing you can't do, you can't take the Broncos for granted. They could be down by 3 touchdowns in the 4th quarter. That's a team that knows how to play in the 4th quarter. If you're the Raiders, no lead is safe tonight. You got to keep playing like you're trying to put the nail in the coffin. Unless you hear that fat lady singing, you keep trying to put that nail in that coffin. F the donkeys from Scott O'Brien. So now you're all the way back at the 22-yard line. And it's just those costly little penalties, they can't happen. They can't happen. They can't happen. What's crazy is, go to the next one. Go to the next one. Well, I would bet $1,000 that was the producer before you. Yep. I think that's the producer before you. Scott O'Brien. Scott O'Brien. If I had to guess, there was once a time before you, and his name was Dylan Tippett. And his nickname was D-Tip. Rich, that's the best offensive drive I've seen since 2021.
Touchdown in there for you.
They did?
It's
all right.
social.
I got you.
But that's the best. D-Tip, man. You got me on the rails right now. Rich Wolf, that's the best offensive drive I've seen since 2021. It is.
It was a good drive, man.
Mitch, it is. Who you think it is?
There was only one way.
Dude, that's. Would you say that was the best Raiders offensive drive of the season so far?
The only reason why I'm going to say no, the best drive of the Raiders season so far is when they closed out against New England. They hit Dante on that 3rd and whatever it was.
Dude, y'all got to chill with the super chats. Y'all are going to get me fired.
Genty's going to take the handoff on 1st down and 10, and he's going to pick up a nice little chunk of yards there. They're showing Jackson Powers-Johnson, who has been doing work tonight at that right guard position. Look at the blocks that this guy is laying. Imagine if he played center. Holy shit. Imagine what you could do.
Renee, PG, we'll get to your supers here in a moment.
Imagine what you could do.
First and 10. Genty, after that 10-yard rush up the middle, Gino now takes a snap. It's going to be a screen pass to Genty. He has a blocker.
Come on,
Cuts it
Genty.
to the outside, hit out of bounds. It's going to be a gain of about 6 or 7 yards. Somewhere around 6 to 7 yards for Ashton Genty on that play. Second down and 4.
I just got a text message that said, "I'm sorry, dude."
Well, he started a chain in the chat, so
Oh yeah.
there's a couple super chats that are waiting for us with similar questions.
Well, I'm not going to go to him then. Second and 4. Gino under center. They're going to send Trey Tucker in motion. It's going to be a pitch here to the left side for Genty. Genty's got a running lane. Genty to the 50, to the 40. Stiff arm. There's a flag, and it's out very late. It's probably going to be holding or a block in the back. I think you're going to get rid of a great run here, and I don't know who it's on. Holding offense
Number 18.
on Jack Besh, the rookie. I want to see it. Pete Carroll's not happy about that call, and I don't blame him. But I got to see it. That's going to get rid of a huge run there by Genty, and it was a great play design. It was a great overall play there. So Besh on the outside. Yeah, it's hold.
But it's like you didn't even need to.
He's
He
not
wasn't
even
near
involved
him.
in the play.
You're not even near him.
I mean, that's a brutal hold there by Jack Besh. He was very highly touted out of TCU as being a good blocker. I'll tell you that was shit blocking right there by the Rook. Though, it is going to take us to the end of the first quarter. Raiders up 7-0. Denver does get ball to start the second half. But I'll tell you this right now. That's a damn good. And I mean, that's a damn good first quarter by the Las Vegas Raiders. William, appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you, dog. Renee, nope. Not going to go to that one. Nope, not going to go to that one. All right, Chip better not start eating corn the long way. Yeah, I would hate to see that happen.
We can't put him up for if it's a bang and it says it.
Sure. You bang and say it, I'll show it. If it ain't a bang, it ain't getting on the screen. Daniel, Renz and Friends. Forget zodiac signs. Who is your character on Mortal Kombat?
Great question.
I have no idea.
I love some Liu Kang. I would also.
I'm a Pisces.
You don't know Mortal Kombat?
I do not know Mortal Kombat. Like, I know the video game, but I wouldn't be able to tell you who's who. I don't feel like that's it.
I would also play a little Sub-Zero action. I was a big Sub-Zero guy.
See, the only I can't pick Sub-Zero because that was like a rival team in high school. Can't pick it.
Sub-Zeros?
Yeah, we had a dodgeball league. We were Heat Wave. They were Sub-Zero.
Kel. Oh wait, no, we already went to that one. John Perry.
Yikes.
And Cigar and Chill.
Shout out. I mean, Dill, you know I miss you. What up, Cigar? Go Raiders. Chat Sports, please upgrade, fix the Wi-Fi. I actually don't think that's on us. Our Wi-Fi is great tonight. It's great tonight. Here are the second quarter deals tonight. Every 250 likes, I'm going to give you an extra wheel spin. Every $5 super chat, you're going to get 2 raffle entries for Genty. $20 Venmo for the duck race. If you send me a $100 Venmo, I'm going to give you 5 ducks plus 1 for free. Every 2 bangs we get in the second quarter, I'm going to break out the Freedom Funnel. I'm going to break out the Freedom Funnel.
I can tell you this right now.
Can I go pee? Is there any chance I could?
Yeah. We will be giving away over $1,000 on today's stream.
Yep.
We will be giving away over $1,000. If you want a chance, $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. The pot's already halfway there. It's already to 500 as we are getting back to the second quarter of action. Scott O'Brien, Nathan Wolf. Let's go. Raiders have the ball, 2nd and 12. And reminder, because of how it was in the first half, the Raiders are now going against the wind. The wind's coming in their face. Pause. 2nd and 12, shotgun formation for Ginty. Takes a snap, 3-step drop, looking, steps up in the pocket, throw to the outside, shit throw. Was trying to get Brock Bowers. Didn't have a ton of space, but still it was a dirt ball by Geno. Not a good throw. Now it's going to be 3rd and 12. We have more than one. I thought we did. 3rd and 12 now for Geno. Shotgun formation, 2 on the right, 1 on the left.
Geno looking. Broncos bring 4, and they're going to get him. DJ Glaze gets beat. There's nothing Geno could have done.
JPJ.
What, he's down?
Yes, JPJ's holding his calf.
JPJ's down, and he's injured. Christ. So, Benito comes here on an edge rush. DJ Glaze just gets beat.
Oh.
There is nothing. I think he pops something. JPJ is in a significant amount of pain, and he's down on the field. Christ. Please be okay, JPJ. Please be okay. I don't know. Oh, it's his ankle. It's his left ankle. I mean, that's going to be an ankle sprain. He was getting pushed back. He tried to plant, and he just got pushed back too far. With probably his weight, with that type of power, I think you're looking at some sort of ankle sprain there.
Rebel, we'll be able to read it after the game, but right now we got too much for Mitch to look through the IG messages.
Yep, I got you, Reb. Scott O'Brien! Bang!
We'll keep you up to date with Geno's injury throughout, or not Geno, JPJ's injury throughout the game. Nathan Wolf, chip, and the O-line bounce. Get rid of penalties. That doesn't affect the play. I mean, it's nothing on chip. You have a dumb penalty by Jack Besh. That ruins the drive.
Bad penalty by Jack Besh.
You would have been in Broncos territory.
I mean, even the other drive, that got ruined by a bad penalty. I mean, that Jack Besh hold is, that's going to be a play that we're going to look back on. It's not going to show up in the stat sheet, but that was a 1st down and 10 run. We're in Broncos territory. Big.
Oh wait, I didn't read that. Oh no, I did.
Big.
E Frizz, let me in that raffle. You are in the Ashton Ginty raffle.
I got you in, E Frizz. Reminder, 2nd quarter, every 5, you're going to get 2 raffle tickets.
Oh, yep.
Special deal, 2 raffle tickets. I'll say this right now. That Jackson Powers Johnson injury does not look good. So, good news, didn't get carted off. Bad news is Alex Kappa's probably going to be coming in this game. Against one of the best defensive lines in the NFL. Yikes.
Yeah. I'm here at work listening to you guys. Always glad to catch the games. Raiders from the gaming web. Appreciate you. Buckeye, JPJ still held his block even after his ankle got bent. What a dog.
What a freaking dog. I mean, it's the definition of a dog. Also, I see Rustin Long. Rustin Long is taking advantage of our duck race deal. If you send me $100 on Venmo, I'm going to give you an extra duck for free in that race. Sean Morgan, I got you in. JPJ can barely put any weight on that left ankle.
I think he's done so.
Yeah, unfortunately, guys, I think he's done for the night.
Yeah, P. Hill, sorry.
Probably going to be out for a little while.
Not JPJ.
I know. Shit, dude.
Hopefully he's okay. Spam those 58s down below.
Yeah, man, I hope he's all right. Give me those 58s. Punts away.
Oh, my
also,
God.
They're trying to take him to the locker room, and JPJ is being carted now to the locker room.
Almost
Blocked.
disaster right there. A.J. Cole drops the punt. is able to get it away, but initially drops it. Luckily, the Broncos weren't sending people heavily. They were like trying to get, I guess, a return going, but
Yeah.
they could have easily blocked that if they sent the house.
I mean, I'll say this right now. A.J. Cole's having the worst year of his career after getting a fat paycheck, becoming the highest paid punter in the NFL. And I'm a big A.J. Cole fan. He's on pace right now to be one of the greatest punters, if not the greatest punter of all time. Just because you got paid doesn't mean you can get a little lazy. And he is on pace to have a career worst year. He needs to get it on track. First down and 10. Bo Nix has got all day to throw, and it's a terrible throw to R.J. Harvey, and there's a flag. I'll tell you this right now. I mean, this is what's kind of weird about the Broncos. Like, I get they're a 7-2 team, but for 3 quarters, most Sundays, Thursdays, game days, they don't look like a good team. Holding against Denver, and then in the fourth quarter, they look like the greatest team that's ever come on the field. Like, giggity.
Beep.
Also, the 41-year-old tight end, Mercedes Lewis, going to get cold here for what, a hold? I
On
mean,
Max.
he's going against Max Crosby. That's a tough one. Though, they tried to triple team him. There were 3 guys around Max Crosby and Mercedes Lewis. I can't even believe he's still playing. Oh, I got cold there for a hold. First down and 20. 14-17 to go. If your voice sounds like mine, hit that like button. Because I'll tell you this, I'm having a hell of a time tonight. First down and 20. Bo Nix, handoff. R.J. Harvey is hit. Tackle made there by Devin White, and that's going to be a gain of about 4, maybe 5. I think you're looking at second down and 16 coming up here. If you just got to hold this, you don't want them to get third down and manageable. And that's kind of where the Raiders have really struggled this season. I mean, Max is moving all over the place tonight. Love what I've seen. Max moving all over the place tonight. We are an alley-oop away. I'll say it. We are an alley-oop away from me putting down another beer. Second down and 16. Throw. Bo! Hits Kai Blue Kelly directly in the hands, and he effing drops it. Catch the ball, Kai Blue. I mean, what is Bo Nix doing? It's third down and 16 here. He's on Cortland Sutton. And he threw it right to Kai Blue Kelly, and Kai Blue Kelly just dropped the football. Third and 16. Bo's going to drop back. He's going to throw, and he's wide open. Touch him down. It's going to be fourth down. That's okay. It's okay. It's fourth down and about 3 at the 40. I wonder if Denver's going to go for it. They're keeping the offense out on the field. If I was the Broncos, I'd go for it. Because the Raiders played way too soft there. Like, they were like, I'm okay if you get fourth down and 3. Denver lines up here. Raiders are all out of sorts. I think they have too many guys on the field. Bo Nix under center. Fourth down and 3 at their own 40-yard line. The Raiders have no idea what's going on. Tyree Wilson coming off the field. What are you doing? Get off the field. Bo Nix, I think they're trying to get him to jump. Don't jump. Bo Nix under center. They're trying to get him to jump. 9 seconds left on the play clock. Raiders are clapping. 3, 2, 1, and they're going to take the penalty. Good job there by the Raiders defense. Jamal, what are you doing? I don't need you talking too much shit, but I like the fact that we're chirping. Keep chirping. Keep chirping. Let's go. The Broncos are going to have to punt this one away. They're going to take that penalty. Fourth down and 8. Let's go put some points on the board. Let's go put some points on the board. Come on. I will check. Oh, my God, dude. Well, this is the first time this has happened all season long. What a horrific punt by Denver. I mean, this ball's going to be out here at the 29-yard line. I mean, what is this punter doing for Denver? This comes off his side of his foot. Look at this. Look at that punt. That guy kicked a 76-yard punt last week. All right. If it's indoors. Yeah, I'll tell you what. This duck race is getting insane, dude. Let me know what's going to happen on the drive. Touchdown, field goal, turnover, or punt. I'll tell you what right now. I'm having a hell of a time. And you guys are kicking my ass right now. But you know what? I am happy because the Raiders right now are kicking the Broncos' ass. Richard Black, I got you in a bunch, man. Just let me get some names in. Sean Barrett, I got you in. If you want a chance for a shout-out right now, Chugs is going to give some shout-outs. Let me know what's going to happen on this drive. Sean Morgan taking advantage of this deal. I'm telling you right now, if you want a chance to win some money, let's get it in.
Single back formation, trips to the left, tight end on the right. Ian Thomas is in, no Brock Bowers, so maybe kind of tipping the hand at a run here. Let's see what they do. They send Tucker in motion. It's going to be a run to the left side, a stretch run, nothing. Genty's tackled at the line of scrimmage. I mean, it's like whoever sent that super chat in earlier, very obvious whenever Bowers is out of the game, they're running the ball.
Alex Kappa in at right guard.
That's the biggest tip that they've had all game long, and they need to fix that. Like, I would have liked to see them maybe go play action there without Bowers in the game. You can't just run it every time Bowers is out.
Come on, let's go. 2nd and 9, Gino, fake handoff, looking, trying to set up a screen to Mayer, and it's going to fall, and it's going to be incomplete. 3rd down and 9, back-to-back. I mean, I did not like those play calls. Very predictable there. They try to set up a screen to the tight end. Did not work.
The Broncos read it perfectly. The linebacker, Dre Greenlaw, Talanoa Hufanga, both read it. They're both right there.
Reminder, and I say this because we got a brand new MVP. Whoever the MVP is tonight, you're going to get this chain. Or a chain just like it if you want it. My Raiders chain. 3rd down and 9. Gino, shotgun. Genty on his left hip, 3 to the right. Denver's going to bring 4. Gino steps up, looking, throws. Wide open Bowers. 50 to the 45. Pushed out of bounds. 1st down. Raiders. He's too good. He's too good. He's too good. I mean, you just have Bowers here one-on-one on a corner, and he's so tough because you're like, he's so physical. And he can run right through you, but then he can also run right by you. And he ran right by him. 1st down Raiders all the way to the 39-yard line. Give me those ones. Ball here at the 39. Gino back there by himself. They're trying to throw it quickly to Genty.
Forward pass incomplete.
Forward pass incomplete. There was a second where I was really nervous about that. Throws it to Genty, and it's going to be incomplete. 2nd down and 10. It was a horrible throw by Gino. It's just too low. It's out to the outside. Again, though, but I don't love that play call. So it's Gino back there by himself. Genty's lined up as a receiver. And it took too long for Genty to be involved in that play. You put another receiver out there, somebody that can block, I'm in. 2nd and 10. Ball here at the 39. Gino. Shotgun, quick throw. It's to Trey Tucker. Trey's going to make a man miss. But again, that play takes too long to develop, Chip. Now, you're asking Gino to throw it all the way across the field. You're asking receivers to block, and you're asking Trey to miss somebody. At Ohio State, that play probably works. And my problem with Chip this season is way too many plays are he's like, oh, it probably worked at Ohio State. You're not in the Big Ten anymore, Chip. 3rd down and 7. Ball here at the 36. I mean, you might be in field goal range here, but I don't think the wind's blown in your favor. Gino, they're going to send Bowers in motion. Bowers and Trey on the left with Mayer. Dante by himself on the right. Denver going to bring 4. Gino looks, throws, looking for Trey. There is a flag. And I think this might be against Denver. I saw a Raiders player clapping. Come on. It is. It's going to be against Denver. Wait, it's offsides, though, on Edgerrin Cooper. It's not an automatic 1st down. It's 3rd down and 2.
You can't do that.
I mean, Cooper is clearly lined up offsides here, and I mean, that's just a bonehead play for him. Raiders get lucky. You get lucky. 3rd down and 2, 9:54 to go. Ball here at the 31. If I'm the Raiders, the play that Jack Besh held on, I run that same play here. They're not going to do it. Geno's under center. Raheem Mostert in the game on 3rd down and 2. Geno switching things up here. Denver looks like a quarterback sneak on 3rd down and 2 is disgusting. What the F, Chip Kelly? I'm sorry. I can't describe to you. I can't describe to you how dumb that play is right there. Chip Kelly should be fired for that call. They tried to QB sneak it on 3rd down and 2 with Geno. Now they're going for it on 4th down and 2. Geno drops back, throws, wide open Trey Tucker. There's a flag, though, that came out. I think Trey Tucker scored a touchdown. Flag came out, and I don't know what it's going to be. An eligible man downfield, maybe. I mean, it's against the Raiders. That's clearly against the Raiders. Replay 4th down. Pass interference on Dante Thornton Jr. I'm guessing he ran a pick play. Again, you can run it if it's 1 yard, but yeah, I mean, it's clearly against Dante. He literally blocked the receiver. Jesus Christ, dude. Come on, Dante. I mean, Dante,
you got to make it look like you're not doing that.
But that's why you need your rookies to play more. And now you're bringing out your punting unit on 4th down and 12. That's why your rookies need to play more. And now you're punting again. It's a great punt by A.J. Cole.
Wow.
Somehow that bounced, and it's going to be out at the 1 again here, 1st down and 10.
Holy shit.
I mean, Jack Besh and Dante Thornton Jr. have cost the Raiders tonight at the minimum 6 points.
What a punt. That was
I'm
the best
not
punt of
kidding you.
all time.
That's the most perfect punt I think I've ever seen by A.J. Cole. That ball hits and then goes on a perfect right angle about 10 yards out of bounds. Ball at the 1.
Swaggy.
I mean, A.J. Cole is on one tonight.
Let's end the year off 10-7 playoffs. Here we come. Undefeated the rest of the way.
I mean, we only have 6 losses, so I'm not quite sure. You literally go, playoffs, here we come. So where's the game we lose? Where's the game we lose?
June. If Besh didn't hold, Powers would be healthy. I mean, it's 2 totally different things.
I ain't going to do that.
It was after, it's a freak incident.
Austin Gomez, you in? Do y'all want to see some crazy shit that just happened? Because we got a brand new MVP. We got a brand new MVP, and I'll tell you this right now. I'm not even sure what I have to do. Well, he's the best of all time. Well, I'll say this right now. I don't know what Chip Kelly's doing on that 3rd down and 2 call. I have no idea what Chip Kelly's doing. I have absolutely positively no idea
My
what Chip Kelly is doing.
goodness.
No idea, Chugs. I have no idea. What I do know is 2 things. One, $20 Venmo, you're in for a chance to win $790 here on today's show. The other thing that I know is I'm going to need this gong because Yoda Jenkins! Yoda! Oh, my goodness.
Oh, mama.
Yoda Jenkins in the building. And all he said was, Raiders! Yoda! With an emphatic gong rip. I know we owe a wheel spin. Broncos out here on the floor here. Yoda.
Oh, no.
Oh,
On
shit.
this drive only.
This is bad. Throw, J.K. Dobbins caught. And that's going to be a gain of about 7. 2nd down and 3. Any chance you got a boot in you for that, Yoda?
I can after the drive.
All right. Yeah, after the drive, Yoda. Chugs has got you. Chugs has got you. I'll say, if I do a boot, you're going to have to throw me a lifesaver. 2nd and 3.
We only have Skittles.
I don't like Skittles either. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Bo, shotgun. And they're going to throw it. And honestly, it's a great play here by Eric Stokes to be able to take on the blocker and to be able to make the tackle. It's 3rd down and 1. Can we get a stop?
It's a 3rd.
Elijah Johnson, you in.
Down.
Let's go! Come on. My Venmo, at Mitchell Renz. 365. 3rd down and 1. Bo, shotgun. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Raiders got 4 down. Bo going to drop back, looking. Raiders get some pressure. They're pressuring him. He doesn't know where to throw. And it's going to be dropped. Dropped. Looking for Evan Ingram. 4th down. Another stand by this defense. Let's go.
Last chance. They're about to punt it. $10 shots for Mitch.
Don't do it.
Hey.
Don't do it.
This is your last chance. Everybody was saying they want shots 2 o'clock.
Don't do it.
Unfortunately, this is maybe one of the shortest drives of the game, but
that's okay.
Now's your last chance.
Oh, man, get some people here. We got Brandon Abbott in, Scott O'Brien in, Paul Brewer in, Tanya Smith. You in. 20 to win, 840. Come on, Raiders. We got to take advantage. Oh, my God, he punts another one. Shaked it. He shaked another. What is he doing?
Alberto.
He's got the yips.
Serrato.
Raiders got the ball here at the 49. Dude, he can't kick a ball. He can't kick a ball right now.
Alberto Serrato, Texans Today legend.
Noah! Dude, they're going to start thinking about going for it. This guy can't punt. It's 1st down and 10 here for the Raiders at the 49-yard line. He can't punt. That's like his 3rd straight punt off his foot. Last week he was unbelievable.
Dude, he had a 76-yarder.
Couldn't miss. What's crazy about this game is I actually feel like we should be up at a minimum 13-0. Like, this is a game that your defense has played great, but this has been the Raiders' problem all season. You play games where you feel like you're in the lead, and then you find a way to lose. You know, like, let's not be that bad team. Let's go put another scoring drive out there, and let's go up 14-0. Though, there must have been a penalty because we got the ball here at the 43-yard line.
Denver got a 5-yard penalty.
Fake handoff to Genti. Gino rolling, waits way too long to throw it to Trey Tucker, and then throws it to Trey Tucker, and that's going to be a gain of 5, maybe 6 yards here. 2nd down and 5 coming up here.
K. Gordon.
K. Gordon, more shots. See you on Sunday, Mitch. What's Sunday?
You know.
I will be on our main YouTube channel
Oh, wait, no,
on
they're
Sunday.
going to say incomplete.
Well, they're saying he was out of bounds. Oh, yeah, he clearly stepped out of bounds. Christ, Trey, what are you doing? Have some awareness, Trey. What are we doing here? I mean, Trey Tucker steps out of bounds. I mean, clearly just no awareness where he's at on the field. 2nd down and 10, and now the play clock's at 0. Are we about to get a delay of game here? I mean, what on earth are we doing? The play clock's at 0, but at 7:30, nobody's saying anything. All right, so they're going to say no penalty. They're going to restart this play clock here. 2nd down and 10, but that's the second or third time tonight that has happened. Geno under center. It's a bunch formation here by the Raiders, and they're going to go, oh my God. They tried to go end around with Brock Bowers and Benito. Nobody blocks him, and that's going to be a loss of 4 yards, maybe 5. He's just trying to get too cute. He's trying to do an end around with Brock Bowers, but nobody blocks Nick Benito. Are you asking Michael Mayer to make that block, Chip? Christ. 3rd and 14. Bowers is going to go in motion here.
Once again, out of field goal range right now.
Geno drops back. He's looking, throws down the field, caught by Mayer, and he's going to get pushed out of bounds. You're looking at 4th down and probably 4 here.
I'd go for it.
You might bring your field goal unit out with Daniel Carlson, but it's going to be a long field goal. You can't punt. It's 4th down and 4. It's 4th down and 5. You either put your effing offense out there on that field, try to get them to jump off sides and go for it, or you send out your field goal unit in mile high. They're going to keep the offense out there on the field. Good call. 4th down and 5. 6:15 to go. Mostert's the back. Dante on the left, 3 to the right is Bowers, Trey, and Tyler Lockett. 4 seconds to call hike. They're going to send Lockett in motion, and Geno's going to drop back, and he's going to get sacked. Just unblocked sack. Unblocked sack. I can't make it up. I don't know if Mostert missed him, Stone Forsythe. It's on Mostert. Yeah, it's on Mostert. And honestly, if Mostert does his job, I actually think that there would have been a receiver that would have opened up there. Can we just leave Genty in the game? The Raiders are Raidering so hard right now. The Raiders are Raidering so hard right now. This is a game that this has no business being a game. This is where the Raiders struggle. You should be dominating this game right now. Yeah. You've had the ball 4 times in Denver territory, and you have 7 effing points. That's embarrassing.
Noah shots.
Oh, Noah.
D-Tip, congrats on 200K. Keep going. Miss you, Mitch.
I miss you too, brother. I wish it could have worked out. I hope it's nothing but love from you. But, yeah, man, 200K, wild. We actually had 1 billion views the other day here at Chat Sports.
Denver punter is getting cut at halftime. Like I said, last week was awesome, but maybe it's the wind. Maybe it's being outside. I don't know. Eric, he's got the yips. He can't see the ball.
I hope.
And Kay Gordon says more shots see you on Sunday, and that's when you're going to wake up.
When you wake up from all the shots,
well, I'm telling you, if the Raiders win, Mitch might sleep until Sunday.
The way that I feel right now, you're probably not wrong.
Richard, Chip Kelly is effing us to death.
Yeah, it hasn't been Chip's best day. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
hasn't been Chip's best day.
And he's been wrong a couple times, but he has been right a couple times. And Mitch, you know what they say?
Oh, dude, feels good to be right. And this episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. The hard-hitting football action has never been better. The weather might be changing, but the feeling of being right, I'll tell you what, that never gets old. So keep the season rolling on Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. On Prize Picks, how you play, that's up to you. If you want flexibility, choose a flex play where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the biggest payouts, go for the power play. No matter your play, Prize Picks is a great way to put your takes to the test. And you know what? I'm putting my takes to the test tonight. And I'm going power play. I got more on Genty, more on Bowers. You know what? I got more on Bo Nix. Geno Smith dapping up Mostert, Bowers, trying to motivate his team. Well, you know what? I'm trying to motivate all of y'all to go get started with Prize Picks. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS, get $50 in lineups, After you play your first $5 lineup, that's code CLNS, get $50 in lineups. After you play your first $5 lineup, Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Handoff here, J.K. Dobbins, and he's going to bounce this one out, and it's going to be a good run, and it's going to go to the right side, and the Broncos are now in Raiders territory. First down and 10, ball here at the 40-yard line. I mean, but this is how the Raiders season has gone. Denver gets ball to start the second half, and quite frankly, in a game that you should be dominating, you're finding ways to not be dominating. You're up 7-0, and I'm proud of you, but this game should not be 7-0 right now. But you know what? Number one rule, let's have a good time. First down and 10. Bo Nix under center. They got their jumbo formation in, and they're going to send the tight end in motion, and they're going to hand it off. And Dobbins doesn't have a lot of running room there. Roberts and Crosby in on the tackle, but there is a flag.
Holding.
And that's going to be holding against Denver, and that's a big penalty. That's on Troutman again.
Can you back him up for me? Beep, 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 beep.
Back him up! Back him up! John Waltman.
Yoda, I didn't forget. After this drive, I will do your boot.
Christopher Baca, PG, Safet. I got you guys in 20 to win.
I didn't forget
$880. We will do a duck race at halftime of today's show. First down and 20. Ball here at the 50. Bo's back there by himself. Now they're going to bring R.J. Harvey on his right hip. Raiders, they're going to bring 4. Bo looking. Good job here by the Raiders to defend it. Nice tackle made by Jamal Adams. I'll tell you what, I have loved what I've seen from Jamal Adams tonight. Jamal Adams is bringing it. Jamal Adams is bringing it tonight. If you're bringing it tonight, spam Raiders down below. 2nd and 18. Let's go. I love what I've seen from the defense. Yoda Jenkins bringing it. Patrick Graham bringing it. Raider Willie bringing it. William bringing it. Eric bringing it. Ron Anthony bringing it. 2nd and 18. 4:13 to go here. Bo, shotgun. Raiders bring 4. Bo's going to scramble, and he's going to throw this one, and he's wide open all the way down to the 20, and they're going to be in the Prize Picks red zone, and it's the rookie, Pat Bryant out of Illinois. Bo Nix, when he threw that ball, I thought that was going to be a bad decision because I thought he had a chance to run for 13. I'm not going to lie to you. What is Devin White doing on this play? God, Devin White is terrible. I mean, that's all Devin White. I mean, when you don't have linebackers that can cover, and that's Devin White's biggest problem. I mean, he's one of the worst linebackers in the NFL. He's horrific. First down and 10. Bo Nix throws it here to R.J. Harvey. Nice play, stepped out of bounds. Nice play there by Jeremy Chin to kind of force him to the boundary. Harvey steps out of bounds. That's going to be a loss of 2. 2nd down and goal, ball at the 7. Can you hold him to a field goal here? Reminder, Denver gets ball to start the second half. Raiders have 3 timeouts. Denver has 3 timeouts. Shredder, our coaches suck. I mean, tonight, I don't really think it's been much of a coaching problem. It's been Dante Thornton mistake. It's been a Jack Besh mistake. Let's blame our players. If we're going to point the finger at our coaches, let's also blame our players, especially if it's our young guys. 2nd down and goal, ball at the 7. Bo, shotgun. I actually think that should have been a false start by McGlinchey. Throw, caught, touchdown, Denver. I mean, now we got a tie ball game. And a game that has felt like we have dominated. Now we got a tie ball game. Now you got to go respond. They went 5 plays, 53 yards. It's time to respond. You got 2:41 to go. You got 3 timeouts. It's time to respond. Let's go. It's time to respond. I would rather the Raiders play 10 defenders than play Devin White. I mean, the problem is that we have way too many guys. We have way too many guys that when they're out there, they make absolutely no impact. Devin White, no impact. Malcolm Kuntz, no impact. We just have too many guys. You're out there, you might as well. With Devin White and Malcolm Kuntz on the field, you might as well play 9 on 11. Dominic, why can we fix dumb things? We can't fix dumb things because we don't focus on the right things to fix. Like, I feel like way too often this team overcomplicates the simple, and we just focus on things that don't need to be fixed, right? I think a minor thing that I think is the easiest thing that pops into my mind, like, why would the Raiders coaching staff waste time on correcting Ashton Genty's pre-snap stance? Right? If it ain't broken, don't fix it. I'm sure the hitting coach for Gary Sheffield, when he saw him doing all this, was probably like, you know what, Gary, it's probably not the way to hold a baseball bat. Gary Sheffield's probably like, yeah, well, guess what? I'm really effing good. If Ashton Genty wants to stand straight up, let's let him stand straight up. And he's doing it right now. I guess my point in saying all that is, like, I think way too often this staff just focuses on things that, like, I feel like men over the age of 65 would focus on. But we got a 7-7 ball game. Also, Jackson Powers-Johnson is out. So the fact that he's already been ruled out, probably not the best. Obviously, I love JPJ, and I wish him nothing but the best. This ball is going to be kicked into the end zone. It's going to be a touchback. Come on. We got to keep the momentum on our side. You know, I mean, it's just we've let them hang around way too much. They're hanging around way, way, way too much. We got 2:41 to go. Chugs is about to take down a boot. Let me get some boots down below. Let's go. Got to get a touchdown here. 3 timeouts. Come on, Gino. 3 timeouts. Let's go. Gino, shotgun. Shout out to frickin' Yoda Jenkins. That was disgusting. 3 to the right. 1 to the left. Shout out to the MVP tonight, Yoda. Gino is going to make a man miss, and he's still going to get sacked. And that's going to be a loss of 1. I don't know if anybody was open. 2nd down and 11, though. Again, I don't think Gino's trusting it. The problem now is we don't have JPJ, and our offensive line is getting whooped. I mean, Alex Kappa right now he's not helping, man. He's not helping. 2nd down and 10. Gino was able to get back to the line of scrimmage. Timeout Denver. That's an interesting timeout there. Also, Dylan Parham is questionable to return. He's got an ankle injury. So if I had to guess, I would imagine the Raiders are going to put in Will Putnam. And I actually can't quite tell. Yeah, Will Putnam's in now at left guard. Christ. Handoff. Genty up the middle. Not a lot of running room. He's still able to get about 3, maybe 4. They're going to give him 4. It's going to be 3rd down and 6. I mean, you got an offensive line right now. It's Stone Forsythe, Will Putnam, Jordan Meredith, Alex Kappa, and DJ Glaze. For the love of the offensive line gods. Holy shit, that is bad. I mean, that's an offensive line you got to laugh about. I don't know if that offensive line would start in the Big Ten, quite frankly. I'm not sure. What I am sure about, though, is that's a lot of people here getting in this duck race. Michael Quinn, I got you. Soldier Man, I got you. Basillo, I got you. 3rd down and 6, Lockett motion. You got Lockett, Trey, and Bowers on the left. Gino drops back. Nothing. Sack. Yeah, I mean, the Raiders' O-line is cooked. Without Parham and JPJ. Yeah, I mean, Will Putnam, for the love of God. But, you know, like, this is why, though, you should activate Caleb Rogers. And, like, I get it. Maybe Caleb Rogers isn't ready to go, but you also drafted him in the 3rd effing round. Like, if you're drafting guys in the 3rd round, I mean, the Detroit Lions drafted Tate Ratledge in the 3rd round. If you're drafting guys in the third effing round and they're just clearly not better than Will Putnam and Alex Kappa, you shouldn't have drafted them in the third round. Is our offense done for today? It's probably not looking great, but the offensive line's got to be able to figure it out. But at the same time, you pissed away 3 or 4 opportunities already in this game. Daniel, as a Raiders fan, we know bad coaching when we see it. I don't know who recommended Pete and Chip, but their football knowledge is stuck in the mid-2000s. Yeah, I don't disagree with you, man. Again, I want a young, innovative head coach, offensive coordinator. What? Yeah, I mean, we wanted Ben Johnson. We wanted Vrabel. There's a reason why I call Pete Carroll the riskiest hire you could have done for the Raiders. Because not only you have to get the Pete Carroll hire right, you got to get his replacement right because he's 74 years old. So for an organization that hasn't been able to get one head coaching position right, it was definitely a decision to make to say, you know what? Let's try to get 2 right before we can get 1 right. Josh, Mitch, let's get Chip Kelly fired, please. A blind squirrel finds a nut once in a while. I mean, here's the thing, though. I don't think Chip's been the problem tonight. Now, I know that last drive wasn't great. The offensive line's bad. But the Jack Besh hold, which really killed the Ashton Genty run, that killed that drive. The Dante Thornton pick, that's on Dante Thornton. If anything, you should get more mad at Pete Carroll because this game is the epitome of why it's important to have your young rookies activated. Because Caleb Rogers, I'd rather see him get reps than Alex Kappa. Because when you don't activate a guy like Dante Thornton Jr., he can't properly run a pick pet. Like, I want to see our team do smart things. And tonight, I actually don't think you should point the finger at Chip. I think you should point the finger at more at Pete tonight. Raider Willie, Mitch, adjustments to stop the defensive line's pressure. Probably more 12 personnel. You might have to add an extra blocker and I hate running 6 offensive line sets. It's embarrassing that NFL teams have to do it. But with Will Putnam and Alex Kapp out there, if those are your options, you might have to legitimately consider going with 6 offensive linemen. Chugs, don't forget, cradle them. Cradle them. Well, halftime of the show. I mean, the Broncos already got 5 sacks tonight. I mean, there's a chance they get 10. There's a chance they might get 10. They already got 5. Unbelievable. All right, punts away, and it's going to be caught here at the 28-yard line. Almost a face mask there. Honestly, probably lucky you didn't get a face mask there. And here comes Bo Nix. They got 1 timeout, 1:50, and they get ball to start the second half. I mean, again, this is the biggest difference between good teams and bad teams. Good teams find a way to win. Bad teams find a way to look like the Raiders have looked tonight. And that's just the God-honest truth. Julio, Zapata, I gotcha for your extra ducks, my good sir. And then Amanda Frazier, I got you as well. It's going to be a screen here, but it's going to be bobbled and dropped by the running back. And I almost wish that there would have been a Raiders defender somewhat nearby. Might have been able to catch the football. 2nd down and 10, 1:45 to go. For those that do not know, it's a $20 Venmo right now for a chance to win. $990. We will do a duck race at halftime, just so y'all know. We will do a duck race at halftime. The Nation, Putnam and Kappa. Yeah, bro, it's not good. 2nd and 10. Bo, shotgun. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Bo looking, quick throw. It's Devin White on the coverage, which means there's no coverage. And it's going to be caught, and that's going to be a gain of 6, 3rd down and 4. I mean, if you're the Raiders and you can get a stop here, you should actually consider using one of your timeouts. 3rd down and 3. Bo, shotgun. Raiders bring nobody, but Tyree's able to get some pressure, and Jeremy Chin is unable to get a stop there, and it's Pat Bryant, though there is a flag here in the secondary. Hang on a second. Jeremy Chin was saying he got pushed off. I mean, the Broncos' offense is still marching forward, so I'm not exactly sure where this penalty is going to be. Pass interference on the offense. It's pass interference on the offense. 3rd down and 13. That's big. That's big.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
Pat Bryant literally full arm, full extension on Jeremy Chin right into his mug. 3rd down and 13. 1:21 to go here. Come on, defense. Let's get a stop. Let's get a stop. Let's go. Can we get the Supers up on 121? Ball here at the 24. Bo. Shotgun. 3rd and 14. Raiders are going to bring 4. Bo Nix steps up, throws. Just wide open. Completed on Kai Blue Kelly. Where's Darian Porter? Where is Darian Porter? I mean, Kai Blue Kelly. Flag's going to come out here for Denver. I mean, it's no surprise. 3rd down and 13. Bo Nix drops back and he tries to throw it between Kai Blue Kelly and Darnay Holmes. You know what I mean? It's just false start against Denver.
Also, we're not 2 plays behind. There's a 15-second delay on YouTube. So when we're seeing it, and I say that what I'm saying right now, you hear it 15 to 20 seconds after. So
apparently Darian Porter, he's not in the game. They're just going to keep on rolling with Kai Blue Kelly and Darnay Holmes. It's a joke. 1st down and 15. Bo drops back, looking, throws down the field. Almost intercepted there by Eric Stokes. Was looking for Troy Franklin. Probably should have caught the football or was at least in that vicinity. 2nd and 15, 43 seconds to go. 43 seconds to go. Oh, man. It's hard to win with bad coaching. It really is, man. It's hard to win with bad coaching. 2nd and 15, 43 seconds to go. Bo back there by himself. Now he's going to have a running back on his right hip. They're going to have 2 to the right. They're going to have 1 to the left, maybe 3 to the right. Raiders are going to bring some pressure. Tyree Wilson's almost got him. Bo down the field, and it's going to be picked by Kai Blue. You haven't been touched yet. Kai Blue to the 20, to the 30. And he's going to be taken down at the 35-yard line. Kai Blue Kelly with an interception. I mean, he literally just tried to throw it up. Bo Nix literally just throws this football up into the air, and Kai Blue Kelly, thank God he's got 2 hands, able to bring it down for an interception. I want to be clear, though. This is not a good play by Kai Blue Kelly. This is a bad throw by Bo Nix. I mean, this is Kai Blue just playing center field. Bo overthrows him by 5 yards, but that's because of the Tyree Wilson pressure there. The Tyree Wilson pressure there forced that interception. Tyree Wilson pressure there forces that interception. If anybody should get credit for that interception, it should be Tyree. I mean, if I got to talk shit about guys that get turnovers, let's do it. Geno, 26 seconds to go. Shot down the field. Thornton dropped. Dante Thornton just drops it. You got to bench him. Got to bench him. It's a perfect throw by Geno Smith. I mean, this is I'm not kidding you, a perfect throw to Dante Thornton Jr. Would have put the Raiders in great spot, but you got to bench him. He can't catch, and he's going to be on the bench for the rest of this game. And quite frankly, I don't know how you could trust to put him in the game. That is a just disastrous drop. Disastrous drop there. 2nd down and 10, and now you got to burn an effing timeout because you're not ready to go. Drop by Dante and burn a timeout. Raiders season under Pete Carroll. I mean, it's just like, they called the right play. Dante's got to catch that football. It's a beautiful throw by Geno. But my problem is, if he can't catch that, and he's just clearly not confident tonight. But, you think about it from a coaching standpoint, you benched him last week. Still? Yeah, I will. I mean, not on mine. Second down and 10. Gino looking, throws, open, caught, Lockett, and he's able to get about 8 yards. Is he sure? I mean, it'd be cool if he could just do it. Right? All right, third down and 1. Gino shotgun. Genty on his left hip. Gino drops back, pressured. What are you doing, Gino? Just throws it to Genty, and Genty's going to lose 8 yards. It's just not going to matter. Jesus, Criminy and Joseph. It's going to be fourth down. I think that's gonna put us at the end of the half. All right, halftime, 7-7. I mean, again, it's the pressure. You just can't do anything right now. Oh man, oh man, oh man, was that a brutal drop by Dante Thornton Jr. But we got to learn. You got to learn. It's the only way that you're going to get better as a team. You got to learn. Jose, you're in the duck race. Reminder, y'all, we're going to do a duck race here at halftime. First place is going to go home with some money, over $1,000 to the winner. Jonathan, you in. I see Mac. Sal, you in. Ramon Torres, you in. Final call if you want to get in our duck race here at halftime. Somebody's going to go home with over $1,000. This is going to be pretty cool. Bronson, I got you. You in. Chucks, can you hold it down? I got to go pee. Oh, man. I mean, but the problem is, though, I'm going to tweet this out. Yep.
Here we go. As soon as Mitch gets back, we are going to run the 50-50 raffle at halftime. And don't worry, we will also run a 50-50 raffle at the end of the game. So, get in. $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. We will be doing that. And I believe we also have some halftime deals. I believe we have some Tuna's halftime deals. Oh. Brr. Here are the halftime deals for the Tuna clock. $10 fireball shots during, this is for super chats, $10 fireball shots, $20 for a double shot. Every super chat dollar equals a raffle ticket at halftime, and $20 Venmo equals a duck race plus a raffle. So get those in. $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. We're going to run this raffle as soon as Mitch gets back. So get in while you still can. All right. We do have some super chats to roll through. Here we go. The Nation. Putnam and Kappa and the play calling from the first 3 drives has completely changed. Yeah, JPJ is that guy. And, you know, it's upsetting. It's really disheartening that, you know, he got hurt on that second drive because, I mean, they were really running the ball well, and they were able to really move the ball on those first couple of drives. And it is pretty upsetting that, you know, most likely we won't see JPJ for the rest of the game. I don't know if he's been officially ruled out, but I would guess, you know, he had to get carted to the locker room with that ankle injury. We'll get more updates throughout the game, and then obviously all week long. That's why you got to hit that sub button to stay up to date with the latest Raiders news and rumors. I appreciate the super chat, the Nation. O'Neal, what's up, Mitch? Our offensive line and depth is poorly managed and out of position. Hell, Wagner is 6'8". Give him and the third rounders a shot. Help a brother out. And I mean, that's the most disheartening, frustrating thing is you have all this young talent, these young guys, this untapped potential, but you refuse to let them, go through those bumps and bruises and have them get better. So you're never going to know whether or not, Wagner is good enough to play. You're never going to know whether or not Caleb Rogers or, any of these guys you drafted are good enough to play because you never give them a shot. But very upsetting. Daniel, I think it's time to bench Gino.
I mean, Gino hasn't been the problem tonight. Like, in AOC's, he's not active. He's out. Like, they didn't activate him tonight. He got ruled out on Friday. He got ruled out yesterday. But, like, Gino hasn't been the problem tonight. Like, if you really think about the drives of today, like, I actually don't think it's been a coaching problem. I think it's a lack of talent problem today because it's also a lack of, I can't say it's a lack of coaching. Your rookies tonight have killed you, and your rookies look like you haven't given them a lot of playing time. Your rookies look like rookies in Week 10, and that's because you keep making them inactive every single week in a 2-6 season. You bench Darian Porter for what, giving up one catch tonight? Now you're playing guys that don't matter. I don't understand the compete mentality, and I say that because I love the compete mentality, but at the exact same damn time, like why do some guys have to compete but other guys don't? And that's where I am angry and I am frustrated and I am confused because we're in a 7-7 ball game against the 7-2 football team. And this is kind of the game I expected. The Broncos, I don't think, are a good team. They find ways to win. Credit them. Like, this is a game where I know how this game's going to go tonight. The Raiders are going to find a way to lose, and the Broncos are going to find a way to win. Am I hoping for the exact opposite? Of course I am. But benching Gino. Gino had been the problem tonight. Kells, Raider Nation for life, no parole. Let's go. I mean, let's go. Let's get it going.
Sir Chai, you and Mitch both, right after he was talking mess about Kai Blue, he got that pick. Which, I mean, it was right in his hand,
I mean, if you can't catch that football, you shouldn't be in the NFL. Tyree Wilson's pressure is the reason why Kai Blue Kelly got that pick.
Our pass rush is buns. I mean, Tyree Wilson forced that interception, so they could get a little bit more pressure on Nix, though. That would be a little bit more helpful. Nick Sanchez, Broncos pass rush, is just farming XP right now. Yeah, Zach Allen on the interior against Alex Kappa is a complete mismatch. Raiders!
JC! Bang! Come on, dude. Put me down for a duck sent from Venmo. Count this as a bang, brother. You know what? I got you, brother.
Cap says cheers, Mitch.
Cheers, y'all. What I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to get you guys in the duck race. Hugo, Gabriel Sanchez, Carlos Comedy. I'll tell you this right now. This might be the biggest duck race that I've ever ran at halftime. So if you're not in yet, make sure you get in right now.
I'll go ahead and read the rest of the Super Chats, and I'll count up the shots. Right now, Mitch does owe 4 shots. So we will do that after Mitch. Also, I don't want him to miss anybody's name and get too drunk to write all the names down. So we'll do the shots after. But I'll count them up. P. Hill says, just because. Why not? John, Stonehands Thornton, and sorry-ass Glaze. Yeah, not a good night for the Rook, Dante Thornton. Had the penalty that got the touchdown called back. Had a deep bomb that would have set the Raiders up in field goal position, dropped on that last drive. Thornton keeps proving me right. Fast only. And I hope not. Sebastian, I'm from the UK. I could have chose any team. I chose the Raiders. Now I suffer the consequences. I wouldn't have it any other way. No point of this defense if the offense can't take advantage. You're not wrong, Sebastian. You're not wrong. Appreciate the support from overseas. Daniel says Denver's defense is about to stat pad against our O-line the way ball clubs do when they visit Coors Field. For those of you who are not baseball fans, talking about the Colorado Rockies, and they are not good. So, yeah, that's the reference. Dr. Denver, who is a Raiders fan, stay positive, Nation. 7.5. I'll take it. Let's go, Raiders.
All right, y'all. I gave you guys more than enough of a chance to get in this duck race. I am not accepting anybody else to get in. It is going to be a 20. So winner's going to go home here. We're going to go first place. You're going to get $1,000. Second place, you're going to get $300. First place, $1,000. Second place, you're going to be going home with $300. And you know what? We're going to do another one of these at the end of the show. So if win, lose, or tie, somebody's going to be going home with a little bit of money tonight.
Ben Jarvis, Gino's the only one who showed up tonight.
I mean,
AJ Cole?
Your defense has played well.
Nico,
AJ Cole's had a good game.
Beyonce, J-Lo, yep.
Yikes.
Gino was running QB. What happened? AOC is more accurate and get more in the pocket. Better than this guy. Love the show. What up, Chugs? What up, Raider Dad?
Again, I don't think that today's the day to poke holes in Geno Smith's game. Geno Smith's played well. Our guys have dropped balls. There's been bad penalties. Geno Smith's played well tonight.
Blake.
Geno was a running quarterback. I think we already got that one. Blake, Mark Davis replacement vid coming soon. Unfortunately, probably not. But down the road, yes, someday. Vedrak, Mount Raider more. Is Lonnie Johnson playing? If so, how is he doing?
Decent. I mean, he made the tackle that, down at the 5-yard line that Devin White missed.
The problem is when I do games like this, I'll have to go back and honestly watch to tell you whether or not I think he's playing well. My eyes have been so glued on Devin White, this defensive line. Like, that's where I've been looking. I will look at Lonnie Johnson a little bit more. Winner of this duck race, you're going to be going home
with $1,000. Second place gets $300.
Pony Carl, you're the first person in our next race. Gary Backus. In the next race, we will do another duck race at the very end of today's show. So if you watch this, you're like, oh, bro, like, that's sick. Get in for the next one. Winner's going to go home with $1,000. Second place getting $300. I'll tell you this right now. This is going to be electric. It is electric. Julio Zapata right now got the lead. Rob Fravor, though. Sean Barrett is streaking right now. Richard Black. Come on, Richard Black. Philip Bogert. Watch out there for Kenny G. Bono is lurking. Who's this in the top here? Jordan Venn. Richard Black. Ernie. I think it's going to be Ernie. And it is. Ernie. All right, hang on a second here, Ernie. Hang on a second here, Ernie. What number is that? So that's a really late duck. All right, so that is Ernie V.
Oh, I think that might have been.
Literally, I think it was like the last duck. Ernie V, I need you to confirm that you just received $1,000. Who came in second? James Comfort. All right, James Comfort. All right, James Comfort. You just received $300. And if you could confirm that, that would be much, much appreciated. If you could. So that means this. We're doing another one. Another one.
So if you like that, you're like, hey, I want to be in that.
You're like, I'm not going to lie to you. That was fun. And if you didn't see your duck, I'm sorry. I don't know how the software works. You can look it up. It's a free app. Like, I have no control over it. But I promise you this. Everybody's duck has the exact same chance to win. It's got the exact same chance to win. Ghost of Navigator! Bang! Deep! 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 Get out of here!
Donna Pops.
Come on.
Gino's the problem. Holds the ball for too long. Never throws it away. Sack and set has converted more than 1 4th and short all season.
I actually do agree with this. There are times, even tonight, that he has held the ball too long. You could tell he's second-guessing the offensive line. You can tell he's second-guessing himself the entire night.
Punch. Confirmed, got it. Is that the person that, or Soko Punk? Is that who sent in like 300 last week?
Oh, yeah.
Soko Punk won.
That's James.
OC Raider.
He said he accidentally did it. Hey, when you put good energy out of the world, good shit happens. I know, OC. Believe me, bro. I'm with you, brother. OC, it's good to see you, my man.
Love you, Mitch. Chugs for president.
In. Go! almost. Sending a bang for my dad, R.I.P., who rated me a Raider since 1971. Love you guys. Let's go get this win. All right, y'all. If you're over the age of 21, give me some RIPs down below. Pour one up right now with me. Pour one up with me for a Raider real one. I don't need it, but you know what? For a real one, I'm down to always get down. I don't need it. I'm not going to do a lot.
Brian,
I promise you.
Says, my boys think I'm clairvoyant watching the game. I guess that means we're a little bit ahead of him. Kick
I don't even know
hits
what that
down
means.
at the 10-yard line. Nice kickoff
Spin.
there.
Nice play, and there's a flag. I think there's going to be a holding here
Fernando.
against Denver. Good job here by the Raiders. Let's go.
That's really nice. After goes
Philip
to the
Bogart,
navigator,
man.
sending that super about his dad. Fernando says, once a Raider, always a Raider. Raider up in heaven. Dante.
Come on, Dante.
No, Dante, we do not do Zelle. Sorry. Just because it's all on Venmo, so it has to be on that, so we will be able to send it to you.
Yep. Sorry. Make a Venmo. It's free. Make a Venmo. It's free.
All
Not
right.
a sponsor.
Holding on Denver, so that means they're going to go all the way back, Mitch,
Come on.
to their 9-yard line to start this drive.
I mean, we got to be able to capitalize. Like, our defense has played well, but I know I'm not the only one thinking this. If you're a Raiders fan and you're not wondering what this defense is going to look like in the second half after that game last week, I think you're kidding yourself. I think the number one thing I'm going to be looking for is how does this team look in the second half, because we didn't get a stop last week. First down and 10, 7-7 ball game, ball here at the 9-yard line. Raiders got 6 guys on the defensive line. Bo Nix is going to send a man in motion. Bo under center. Devin White creeping up. I think it's going to be a false start against Denver. It is. It's going to be a false. Is that Troutman again? That's his third of the day. That's his third of the day if that's on Troutman.
Beep,
Back him up.
Beep, beep.
No, they're going to say it's on Lewis. They're going to say it's on Lewis. Holy cow. Holy cow. Reminder, tonight's show, MVP, you get a Raiders chain. I'll send you the details. But MVP tonight, you get a Raiders chain. If you want to get in for a chance to win a signed Genty football, $5 super chat to get in. Bo Nix going to hand it off here. And as long as there's no face mask, it's all right. Tackle. It's a good tackle. Darian Porter back in the football game. Love to see it. It's going to be a gain of about 3, second down and 12. Also, a quick word here from the Weldinator. Bang! The Weldinator. From the top rope. Weldinator. Weldinator. L'Chaim. Bo, second and 12. Pressured. Almost got him in the end zone. Third and 12. Almost got a safety there. Had to throw it quickly. Third and 12. Keep bringing it. Keep bringing it.
Oh, third.
Come on.
Down.
Gotta get a stop. Let's go. Third down at 12. Make the adjustments. Malcolm Kuntz out on the field with Max Crosby. Raiders showing pressure. Raiders got 6 guys on the line. Playing a little too soft, though. Raiders, Bo Nix, quick throw, and it's going to be incomplete. Nice job there by the silver and black. Broncos fans are booing a 7-2 team. Imagine how lame you have to be as a fan to boo a 7-2 team. Broncos fans are the most spoiled fans in the NFL. Let's see how this goes. It's going to be punted away. Back to receive the punt's going to be Alex Bachman at the 40. Flag's going to come out. This special teams unit is atrocious. Tom McMahon, who's been fired 6 times. Another hold. It's almost like our special teams coach has been fired 6 times. It's almost like he's been fired 6 times. Tom McMahon. He's atrocious. Also, Will Putnam still in the game. Parham's on the sidelines. First down and 10. I think it was against Jack Besh again, son of a gun. First down and 10 for the Raiders. You know, it's just like you would have had good field position. And now you're starting at your 29. This field, I mean, it's just a special teams unit, man. I'm not asking a lot. I'm just asking you to be decent. Do your job. Gino under center. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Genty in at running back. Dante Thornton Jr. still in this game. Can't believe it. They're going to send Tucker in motion. It's going to be a handoff here to Genty, and Genty's going to lower his shoulder, and he's going to get about 5 yards. Second down and 5 coming up here. Ball at the 34. Keep feeding him, man. Keep feeding him. Richie Incognito. Offensive play calling is a joke. Second down and 5. Come on. Come on. Dante Thornton, literally nobody's covering him. They're going to go back to Genty on the ground, and it's going to be 3rd down and 2. With all due respect, I mean, if you're going to be a veteran quarterback at 34 years old and you're going to see the corner creeping in like that and nobody's going to cover your receiver, now maybe you don't trust to throw it out there to him, but I feel like that's got to be an audible. Quick throw out there to your receiver. That's an easy first down. Nobody was covering him. 3rd down and 2. Ball here at the 37. Come on, Chip. Come on, Gino. Come on. 3rd and 2. Get the ball into Bowers' hands. Find a way. Brock lined up at tight end. Trey Tucker locking on the left. Dante by himself to the right. You're taking away an entire side of the field, and you don't get the play off in time. Flag's going to come out. It's going to be a delay of game. Jesus. No, they're going to call timeout. I mean, the Raiders coaching staff, man. It's just, I mean, Pete, you got to wake up, man. Does Pete need a nap? Does Pete Carroll need a nap? Honestly. I mean, it just can't happen. And I get it. You know, you're going to use a timeout. But in a game like this, that timeout is so critical for you to use it this early in the second half. I mean, does Pete Carroll need a nap? I'm asking. 3rd down and 2. Gino, shotgun. Genty's on his left hip. Bowers and Mayer on the left. They're going to bring Trey Tucker in motion. Tyler Lockett by himself. Denver brings 4. Gino, second guesses, throws, high throw. It's a bad throw. It's going to be incomplete. He double clutched. I want to know. I'm going to go back and look at that play. 3rd quarter, 12:27 to go. If he lets that rip right away instead of the double clutch, he's open. It's a bad throw. It's a bad throw. That's on Gino. That's on him. And now you got a punt in the way. A.J. Cole back to punt it. Tristan McCullum does a great job here getting off this ball. Kind of bobbled it for a second. It's going to be 1st down and 10 here for Denver. Ball to 15. Huh? He muffed one last week? Interesting. Ball here at the 15. Oh, dude. I mean, 1st down and 10. Ball here at the 16. Better coach Chip Kelly or Patrick Graham? For the love of God, I have no idea. I'm not kidding you when I say this. I don't know how to answer this question. PG, I like to think it's PG in all honesty. I know the defense was really bad, but we do lack a lot of talent on the defensive side of the football. I mean, both guys got raises, significant raises. Beezer says this is a terrible game. I mean, hate to break it to you, dude. Most Raiders games are pretty difficult to watch. Yeah, I mean, this is an ugly game. But, I mean, this is how the Raiders have looked, though. I mean, it's a team that just looks poorly coached from top to bottom. But then at the exact same time, you've missed a lot of opportunities. The Jack Besh hold, backbreaker. Dante Thornton Jr. running the pick play, that's on him. Dante Thornton Jr. dropping a critical ball. I mean, this has been a tough game, no doubt about it, man. No doubt about it. It's tough. Jeremy did step out, so I'll say this right now. You're going to get double bangs. If you don't know what I mean, it's this. Because Jeremy's not here, he can't push across the graphics. So if you bang on today's show, you're going to get a double bang, which means I'm going to bang now, and when Jeremy gets back and he can put it up on the show, you're going to get another bang because Jerry! This is a bad mother effer right here. Danley! Bang! Oh, dude. Jerry Danley. He goes, I'm back from vacation. Jerry, did you have a good vacation? He's saying he's having problems messaging on YouTube. Jerry, I don't know, bro. I'll say this. YouTube's, they've switched up a bunch of shit. They've changed a bunch of shit on their end. And I'm not happy with YouTube. I'll tell you that right now. I love being on YouTube. I love my job. Love it, love it, love it at the end of the moon and back. But whoever did all the new shit on YouTube, you've never been on YouTube. You can't. There's no way you've ever used the product if you've done what you've done. It's a fireable offense. Handoff here. J.K. Dobbins. Missed tackle there by Tyree Wilson. And Lonnie Johnson there finishes it up a little bit. 2nd down and 3. Coming up here. Ball here at the 23-yard line. To my guy, Jerry Danley. Cheers to you, homie. All right. That's the last one for a really long time. Last one. Really long time. 2nd and 3. Bang! Jerry. 2nd and 3. Dobbins handoff. And he's able to get about 2 yards. I think we're going to look at here 3rd down and 1. I mean, can we get another stop here on defense? But this is the season all along. Like, your offense shouldn't be this bad. In a game like this, you got to be winning this game. You gotta be winning this game. You got 3rd down and 1. Come on. 3rd down and 1. Give me those threes. Give me those threes. Do you think they're going to run or pass? I mean, this play clock's 4, 3, 2. They're going to walk off the field. I think they're going to have to burn a timeout. They did. Timeout Denver. So the Raiders burn a timeout, and the Raiders have burned a timeout way too early here in the second half. I mean, that's just... Oh! Raider! J.C. Bang! Oh, my goodness, dude. What on earth has happened? Bro, what is this? Mitch, have one of them Merbongas. Shot, bang, duck race, bro. Let's get Kappa fired. I mean, the fact that Kappa even has a job, dude. The fact that that guy's even got a job, dude. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. What I do know is this. I'm going to give you everything I got here after this. 3rd down and 1. Quarterback sneak here with Bo. Dude, I don't know if he got there. I think he might be short. I don't know if he got there. This is going to be really close. Dude, they're going to bring it. They're going to say he got it. I don't know. This is a one-possession game. They are going to give him a first down. Wait, they gave him a timeout back. Bo, shotgun, drops back. He's going to find his fullback, and it's going to be a first down, Denver. Here's the problem. I'm trying to figure out how Denver got a timeout back, why the clock was stopped. The problem with this game, though, this is a Denver Broncos game through and through. What is Charles Snowden doing? No man's land. First down and 10 for the Broncos. I'm trying to do my best here to tell y'all what just happened. I'm actually not sure. Chris, driving home listening, what have I missed, Mitch? A lot of missed opportunities for the Raiders on offense. They should be winning this game by, I think, at least 7 points. But bad penalties by your rookies, bad drops, missed opportunities. That's what this game has been, missed opportunities. Handoff left side here by Dobbins. And it's going to be a solid pickup. That's going to be a gain of about 6, maybe 7. Second down coming up here for the Broncos. Come on, man. Come on. Got to find a way. I don't know what it's going to take. Got to find a way. Got to find a way. Shout out to our 2 MVPs tonight. Yoda Jenkins in first place. Weldonator, second place. Whoever the MVP is. Whatever this chain is, if you want it, I'm giving it to you. Second and 3, Bo. Handoff, Dobbins, nowhere to go. Max Crosby tries to make the tackle, and he does. It's a physical run by Dobbins, and it's another third down and short here. Crosby a little bit slow to get up. Denver tonight, punt, 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 touchdown, interception, punt. I mean, the Raiders' defense has not been the problem. It's been the Raiders' offense yet again, and I don't know why Brock Bowers hasn't been more heavily involved tonight. Little bit confused. Third down and 1. They're going power I. Max lined up at defensive tackle next to Charles Snowden. Stack it. Bo Nix, it's going to be a pitch to the left side. They ran to Max's side, and it's going to be an easy first down, gain of 8. Gain of 8. I mean, it's a simple pitch play. The Raiders try to take away the middle of the field. Denver ran it to the left side. It's a really good job here. Really good block here by Troutman. They get him out on the outside, and now you're asking Darian Porter to beat a tight end. That's just not going to happen. Just not going to happen. I mean, this is kind of how the Raiders season has gone now. I'm worried that they're just going to get their shit pushed in now for the second half. Bo, shotgun, drops back. Got to get a turnover here. Throw, it's going to be completed here to R.J. Harvey. Missed tackle. Tackle made by Darian Porter. Max Crosby came flying in like a madman and tripped up his own guy. Second down and 3. Ball here at the 38. Come on. Come on. Come on. Now I got 2 over here. To Raider JC, my brother. Cheers to y'all, man. Real talk. Win, lose, or tie. We're going to have fun tonight. Win, lose, or tie. I'm going to have fun tonight. Bo Nix, shotgun. Flag comes out. That's going to be a false start against Denver. I mean, Denver has given you every opportunity in this game. They've given you beautiful field position. I think it's their 10th, 11th penalty tonight. I mean, they have given you every opportunity to be in this game. This is the definition of a 7-2 team against a 2-6 team. They've played their F game. You've played your basic game. And here we are. Clearly against Denver. Hey, Raider JC, shout out to you, man. Handoff here to R.J. Harvey, and he's going to plow forward. And again, we got another 3rd and 2, 3rd and 1 coming up here for Denver. The short, I mean, you're at the 36. Your offense has not been able to show anything recently. Again, mistakes have been happening. 9 plays, 48 yards, 5:38 to go on this drive. 6:38 left in the third quarter. 3rd and 1. Got to get a stop. Got to get a stop. Bo. under center. Looks like Thomas Booker, Crosby in again at defensive tackle, and it's going to be a double bubble pass, and it's going to be tackled there by Charles Snowden. I'll tell you what, that might have taken them out of field goal range. I mean, it was a bubble pass here. It's going to be a loss of 5. I mean, it's ball's now at the 41-yard line. I don't know if Lutz has the leg. I wonder if they're going to go for it here on 4th down. I mean, what a disastrous play call there by Peyton, and they're going to bring out the field goal unit, Lutz. I mean, this is a bomb. This is going to be a 58-yarder here at Mile High. I do think he has the wind in his back. Spam shake down below for him to miss it. Come on. 59-yarder. He's literally standing on the D. Kicks up. If it has the distance, it's good. And it's going to be well short. No good. 7-7 ball game. Now you have great field position. Got to capitalize. I mean, they've given you every opportunity tonight. They've given you every opportunity tonight. Yeah, Chuck said that was 5 yards short. That was 5 yards short. That was not good. Not good.
Nathan Wolf off the backboard. Being a fan is like dating a wild chick, but is wild in the covers.
I mean, at least you're getting off tonight, Wathan.
And slammed down by Yoda
Jenkins! Tonight's MVP!
Around the world, around the world, around the world, around the world. I'll go ahead and do this beer bong if you want to read it for me.
Oh, man. The Donkeys farted, stumbled, and lucked their way to 7-2. All we need is a fart or two, and we can win. An ugly win is still a win. Raiders, let's go. Expose them Donkeys for the frauds they are. I mean, I said it before. I think they're the worst 7-2 team I've ever seen. But they have been able to find ways to win games just like this. And I'm hoping the Raiders are able to find a win. But I agree with you. Like, there are certain games where you want to win in a good fashion, right? That Titans game, yeah, we won the game, but it was an ugly game. I'll tell you this right now. An ugly win against an AFC West rival, especially the Broncos, I don't care if we win this game 9-7. You know, like, I'll take an ugly effing win because I can't stand them. Why is Putnam in? Putnam's in because Dylan Parham is injured. He's banged up right now. Also, JPJ is out for the remainder of the game with that ankle injury. So our offensive line right now is Stone Forsythe, Will Putnam, Jordan Meredith, Alex Kaplan, DJ Glaze. I mean,
not good.
Yikes, man.
I know Thornton dropped it, but keep trying, Gino.
I know. Gino hasn't been the problem tonight. There's been some bad Gino plays. Don't get me wrong. But I don't think Gino's the biggest one to blame.
TJ, I'm here. Let's chug a beer. What say ya?
I'll tell you what. I might need some help for a beer chug later.
WS Donna Pops. Gino is on the take. Bench him ASAP.
Daniel Fox, you in. Again, I don't think Gino's been the problem tonight.
Los Angeles, forget a beer. This team makes me want to
smoke crack.
Please
Damon, don't.
MVP for the Raiders, the Broncos kicking team. Yeah, the punter and the field goal kicker, not great. Cast Joey, the O-line is booty juice. Gino is shook.
Agreed.
I still think we pull the upset. The team doesn't look terrible. O-line is very critical, and it's showing.
Yeah, I mean, since the offensive line, since Parham and JPJ have gone out of the game, they look like a team that's going up against one of the best defensive lines, if not the best defensive line.
You're at the 50-yard line. Can we get a score here?
Let's go. Ball here at the technically 49. Gino shotgun, 2 to the left. Looks like they got Mayer and Bowers to the right. Gino drops back. Quick throw. Genty drops it. It's deflected into the air, and it's going to be picked off. It's going to be returned to the 50, to the 40, all the way down to the 33-yard line. That's on Genty. Oh, that's the Raiders, man. I mean, that's the Raiders. Ah, man. I mean, that's the Raiders, though. I mean, this ball's thrown to Genty. Hits him literally in the chest. Ball gets deflected up into the air, and it's intercepted by Denver. Credit Gino there. He really tried to get the tackle, though I don't think that was a very smart decision. And now Geno Smith leads the NFL with 12 interceptions. And it's a backbreaker. You know, that's a backbreaker because now what's going to happen is They're going to go right down the field. They're going to score, and this is what's happened to the Raiders all season long. You get something that's good, and then something like that happens. It's a lack of concentration there on Genty's, and the Broncos are going to score on this drive. They're going to score a touchdown. I mean, this is every single Raiders game. First down at 10. Denver going to send a man in motion. It's going to be a handoff, missed tackle, and it's going to be a gain of nothing. Really nice defensive pursuit there by the Raiders. It's going to be second down and 11 coming up here. Loss of 1. I mean, your defense has played great. Your defense has played great today. Just too many mistakes on offense. Just too many mistakes. You're not gonna win on the road when you just make this many mistakes. And that's the Raiders, you know. I mean, they are a team that they love to make mistakes. Second and 10. Bo still looking. Pressured here. Bo, he's got to throw this one out of bounds. It's going to be third down and 10 coming up here, though. There is a flag out on the field. Was he out of the pocket? Offensive pass interference against Denver. And that's on Franklin here, and they're going to push him back. Second and 20. I'll tell you what right now. This is one of the worst football games we've seen all season. This is two teams playing they're literally trying not to win this game. What are you doing, bro? He didn't know what play it was. I actually think he thought it was a run. Or he thought the ball was going to come out quicker. Second down and 20, 4:34 to go. Reminder, if you want to get in this duck race, $20 Venmo, Mitchell Renz, 365. Amanda in. Right now it's a 20 to win, $110. Bo is going to send the tight end Troutman in motion. It's going to be a draw here to the running back Dobbins. Tackle made. Ball's on the ground. Raiders have it. Tyree Wilson punched it out. I think this is going to be Raiders football. They're going to say he's down. We're going to check that out here. Hang on. All right, he's clearly down. It's going to be third down and 18, but it's a great play there by Tyree Wilson on the interior. Third down and 18. They're at the 41. Hold them out of field goal range here. Also, Geno Smith's 12 interceptions. Credit here, Ryan McFadden. Third and 18 by Bo. Throws, checks it down to the tight end. Really good tackle made there by Lonnie Johnson Jr. It's going to be tackled at the 39. So now it's fourth down and 16. You're looking at another really long field goal here, though, for a kicker who was well short of the last one. It's going to be a 57-yarder. I mean, this is another long kick, and the kicker was well short. What? What? I think they're going to punt it. They're going to punt it. They're not even going to kick it this time. They're going to punt it. They're not even going to kick it. They're going to punt it. I mean, this is two teams trying to lose at its finest. I'm actually concerned about the Raiders getting this one. Going in the end zone. Thank God. What a horrible punt. And now Raiders are going to take over here at the 20. Thank God. Come on. I mean, they're literally trying to give you this game. They're literally trying to give you this game. And you know what? I'm trying to hook you guys up as well because our show tonight is sponsored by Prize Picks. And you know what? I love Prize Picks because the hard-hitting football action is even better with Prize Picks. The weather might be changing, but the feeling of being right, that never gets old. So keep the season rolling on Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Prize Picks the best way to win cash this football season. Which players are going off? Which ones are overhyped? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your sports takes into cash. Prize Picks, if you want to see my lineup, this is a power play, 5 to pay, 55. I'll tell you this right now. I don't feel very good about where I'm sitting, especially after that last drop by Ashton Genty. But if you want to download the Prize Picks app today, use code CLNS, get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS, get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup, Yoda Jenkins. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. How are you in the NFL and can't get 2 yards? How are you the highest paid NFL OC in the NFL? Weird thing to say. And you call a quarterback keeper on 3rd down and 2 with Geno Smith. I mean, I'll tell you what, I've seen a lot of really bad calls. That's one of the worst calls I've ever seen. Ghost! Pete is learning quickly that JPJ is legit. Yeah, I agree with you. And sometimes you got to learn the hard way. You're right. The Raiders and Pete Carroll are learning the hard way of how good Jackson Powers Johnson is. Daniel, every pro sports league has a handful of franchises where the fans know more than the coaching staff and front office. The Raiders are one of those teams. I don't disagree with that as well. I think I would run laps around a lot of people that work for that organization. Chris, driving home, listening. What have I missed, Mitch? It's been a rough football game. I'm not going to lie to you. The game started off good, and it's been like every Raiders game. They just find ways to not take advantage of missed opportunities. Every time I reach for my beer, it is empty. What the F is the problem? I don't know, dude. I'll tell you this. My beers have not been empty tonight, and that could be a problem. William, you might be the first person ever to send in a $3 super chat, William. TJ, what the hell? We can come back. What's crazy is, again, like, this is a game where I feel like it's insane that this game is 7-7. Bad throw by Geno. He was behind Genty. Again, man, I mean, if you're going to be a 3-down back, you're going to be drafted in number 6 overall. With all due respect, I expect you to catch that football. After Donkeys, ball here at the 20. They're going to have one receiver to the right. It's Trey. 3 tight ends in the game. Genty is the lone back. Bauer's going to go in motion. It's going to be a handoff here to Genty, and he's going to lower his shoulder. He's going to get about 3 yards. 2nd down and 7. Ball here at the 23. I mean, if this is a one-possession game going into the 4th quarter, I don't feel great about our chances. Jordan Venn, I got you. You in. John Polito, you in. Soldier Man, you in. 2nd down and 7. 2:30 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Come on, Raiders. Bauer's going to go in motion. Geno looking, pressured. Geno rolls to the right, and he's just got to throw this one. This is going to be grounding, though. What is Geno doing? I mean, what is Geno doing? He's going to get called for grounding here. Again, you got a veteran quarterback who just makes way too many mistakes. You got a veteran quarterback here. He rolls out. He just doesn't get the ball to the line of scrimmage. It's a lack of concentration. A veteran quarterback cannot make that mistake. You can't make that mistake. He all of a sudden looks 34 years old. 3rd down and 20. And they're probably going to run it here with Mostert or some sort of screen. Mostert run. You're going to have to punt it. It's unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. I mean, the Broncos have 11 penalties tonight. They have literally given you every opportunity to win this game, and you can't take advantage of it. It's embarrassing. What? Yeah, I mean, the defense right now, the wind is whipping in Denver. Both teams trying to give the game to the other like you take it. No, you take it. This game's horrible. AJ Cole just got blocked. It's going to be Denver football here at the 11-yard line. This special teams unit is just, you got to fire Tom McMahon. This special teams unit is awful. I'm not kidding you. The number one thing I'm going to talk about is going to be, you got to fire Tom McMahon. Tomorrow morning, my Overreaction Monday, get ready, fire Tom McMahon. Your special teams unit is just absolutely, positively atrocious. It's the worst special teams unit in the NFL. Tom McMahon needs to be fired. He needs to be fired. you're on pace to break the NFL record for most special teams missed tackles, and you got the highest paid punter in the NFL, and you can't even punt a football. Play, and it's a great play made here by Isaiah Paul-Amau. It's going to be a loss of 3. Second down and 13. My God. I mean, it's unbelievable how much of a disgrace this special teams unit is. It's a disgrace. Second down and 12. What a horrible football game. I'm sorry y'all have to watch this. This is tough. This is a tough game. Second and 12. Oh, man. Man's going to go in motion here. Bo Nix drops back. He's looking. Pump fakes. Throws. I mean, I don't know where Bo Nix is throwing that football. Incomplete. Third down and 12. Holy shit, dude. It is unbelievable. It's unbelievable how bad that specialty. He's wide open. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know where Bo Nix threw that football. I mean, his receiver was wide open. That's a terrible job by this Raiders defense. Bo just threw that into no man's land. The Raiders have the worst special teams unit in the NFL. It's not close. Third down and 12. Bo Nix, pump fake. They're going to check it down. They're going to take the field goal, and I don't blame them because I don't think the Raiders could score for the rest of this game. You've had way too many mistakes. You've had things go your way, and here comes Denver's field goal unit. I mean, their offense is bad. Again, if Denver could actually find a quarterback that's good, that team would be tough. The problem is, though, Bo's not any good. It's also not the fourth quarter yet, though. So, kicks up, kicks good, 10-7. Denver is loudly booing. The mistakes that the Raiders make are not mistakes that a team that is coached by a guy that's got the resume that Pete has, a resume that PG has, a resume that Chip has, and a resume like, let's be honest, Tom McMahon. Like, I'm not saying McMahon's resume is good, but the years in the NFL, you got coaches with this much NFL experience, and we can't do simple things. Reggie, what's up, Reggie? What up, the nation? For years, we've said if Carr had a defense, this defense is playing good, and the bad play calling and the quarterback play is killing this defense. Yeah, I mean, I hear you, man. I hear you. I think the other thing, though, when you talk about the Derek Carr contract, I think the thing that is often forgotten is he was the highest paid player in the NFL. When you're made the highest paid player in the NFL, it takes away money to be able to add to the defense. And also, that means to me, if you're the highest paid player in the NFL, you should be able to carry your team. So, like, I totally hear you. Totally hear you. And it's frustrating right now. But at the same time, I'll go with my other take. Here we go. It's going to be a return here by Laube, and Laube's going to get out to the 30, and he's going to get taken down at the 32-yard line. First down and 10, and it's going to be the end of the third quarter. Let's get those fours going. Here we go. Fourth quarter. Can we leave Tom McMahon in Denver? I'm telling you this right now. I'm going to give you guys special teams replacements tomorrow. Come on. Tonight's fourth quarter deals. What do we got here? Every 100 subs, I'm going to do a shot of Fireball. And we're actually very close to 208,000 subscribers tonight on this program. If you want a chance to win a signed Ashton Genty football, I got to salute the service, Ashton Genty football. $5 super chat, you get one raffle ticket. You send in a 10, you get 4 tickets for the fourth quarter. I don't remember what the beer bong deals were, but I'll tell you this right now. I don't know if your boy needs any beer bongs. 20 to get in for the duck race. Sub for Mitch Dubs, man. Alex, could we get DC back? Probably not, bro. You have to trade a lot. And at this point, I just want a young quarterback. I want a young quarterback. I want a young, innovative offensive mind. Yep. I mean, this Raiders team, it's you look at a lot of the advanced analytics. This special teams unit is horrific. Ah, dude, come on, man. What's crazy is we're still in this game. We got a chance to score. You know what? Let's get the good mojo going. Let's get the good vibes going. I'm feeling a Raiders touchdown. I'm feeling a Raiders touchdown. I'm feeling a Jerry Danley bang. Let's go. You know what? Let's go. Jerry, let's buckle it up, Buttercup. Let's buckle it up, Buttercup. Let's do it. I feel a Raiders touchdown. I feel a Raiders touchdown. Let's go. Holy shit, man. I'll tell you this right now. What a shit show this is going to be tonight. Jerry Danley, cheers to you, homie.
Cash Joey says not worried about the Broncos scoring a TD. The wind and O-line hurt. Run a 2 tight end set. Move Bowers to wide receiver. That should help. Jerry.
I couldn't agree with you more.
I love my Raiders. I hate that Oakland turned their back on the Raiders. Now that we are in Vegas, we suck. A home game in Vegas isn't a home game. Vegas is all about making money.
First down and 10. Jerry, you're a legend, my man. Fake handoff to Genty. Gino rolling in. Gino's going to do a quarterback keep, and he's going to pick up, 2 yards? Get the F out of here. Nathan Wolf! Bang! Uh-oh, Gino is injured. Gino is injured. Kenny Pickett getting loose. Oh, my God. Is this about to be Kenny Pickett time? So Gino stepped up, lands on his knee, and he's slow to get up. I mean, he looks so old. Dude, imagine Kenny Pickett time. Again, Aiden O'Connell is not active for this game. And even if he was, I'll tell you this, it would be Kenny Pickett.
This is the worst game I've seen Mark needs to sell. Eva, I leave Tom, Chip, and Mark in Denver. William Wallace with the $10 super chat. Austin, let's go Raiders. It's not over. Fat Bearded Dad says, get me in that bad boy.
I got the second number. That's on me. Fat Bearded Dad, let's go. Dude, I miss Fat Bearded Dad.
Sebastian.
I wouldn't go for a quarterback next year. None good enough. I completely disagree with that. I think Dante Moore, tough. Mendoza, tough. I actually like this year's quarterback class. Again, I got to watch more tape. I got to watch more on these guys, and I'll have probably a better mind after Christmas, because one of the things that I usually do during that holiday break, I watch a little bit of football on my flight. I'll watch a bunch of tape as much as I can. But I will start doing more homework on some of those quarterbacks the closer and closer, like February, March, April, a lot of those guys. But, I mean, at the end of the day, I think we clearly know that Geno Smith isn't that dude, right? We can all – I'm not saying that he can't get us a few wins, but is Geno Smith the quarterback that you want to have under center next season? I don't think many people would say yes to that, right? So because of that, I think you got to go out and get a young guy. But you need to have an offensive coordinator that you trust. Do you trust Chip Kelly? That's kind of the hard dilemma that the Raiders are in right now. What up, Nathan? Genty scores it. Let's go. Bro, I'll tell you this right now. If Genty scores this one, man, I can't offer you a boot, and that's the worst part. Half a boot, Nathan. You get half a boot if Genty scores. Bronson, we still have some time left. Get it done. Geno's limping off the field. I think we're about to get Kenny Pickett time. Geno's slow. He's limping really bad. Kenny Pickett time. Here we go.
Chris Swish.
Swish. Nation, it ain't over. Time to dig deep, hit hard, remind everyone why silver and black don't crack under pressure. Let's get loud. Let's bring that comeback energy. Commitment to excellence, never quit. Here we go. Kenny Pickett in the game, under center. 2nd down and 9. Pickett, handoff, Genty. Genty bounces it out, and there's just nowhere for him to go. Again, this offensive line is just getting its shit pushed in, and now we got 2-glove Kenny Pickett in the cold Denver weather. Come on, Kenny. Holy shit, man. Come on, Kenny. Sub for Raiders Dubs. Let's go. Oh, Kenny Pickett, you're making me nervous, man. Kenny Pickett, you're making me nervous, man. Come on. Come on. 3rd and 11. Pickett, 2 to the right, 2 to the left. Kenny drops back. Quick throw. And I mean, that play has 0% chance to Jack Besh. It's incomplete. 0% chance of a first down on that play. Kenny Pickett jogs off the field. Great job, guys. I mean, how many times have we seen the Raiders score a touchdown in the first quarter and then do absolutely nothing for the remainder of the game? I mean, it's Josh McDaniels 2.0. It's unbelievable. Oh, shit, man. This is wild. I'm not going to lie to you. Oh, my God, he shanked it. A.J. Cole. Flag out. I don't know who it's going to be on. I don't know where this ball is going to be. I'm not going to lie. I don't know if it's against Denver. I don't know if it's against the Raiders. 13:50 to go. It's against the Raiders. Of course it is.
He ran out of bounds without anybody touching him.
The Camryn Richardson ran out of bounds without anybody touching him. I don't know what we do. I mean, that's 7 straight possessions without a first down for the Raiders. 7 straight. Oh, dude. Wild, man. But, hey, we're going to keep the momentum going. We're going to keep the momentum going because Justin Evgen Bang! Thursday night football. Thursday night football. I apologize if you're not a Raiders fan or if you haven't watched any Broncos games all season. But this is what a Raiders game looks like. This is what a Raiders game looks like, unfortunately.
Sean Payton putting bounties on players again. Would not be shocked.
Daniel, Derek Carr wasn't as bad as a lot of fans claimed. He would have had a lot more success if the Raiders weren't poorly run. It was still time to move on. I completely agree with that statement.
Jennifer.
Manifesting the winds of change. Hey, Jennifer, let's keep it going. Craig, if we fire Miss Kelly, do we owe him his full contract? I actually do not know. I wouldn't tell you something unless I knew. Gino's.
Tell her you want to see her whispering eye.
Name that movie. Name that movie.
Oh well, I can name this.
Jerry Danley Bang! Oh my goodness. You guys are on a whole nother level tonight. I'll tell you that right now.
Jerry Danley just took it to a whole nother level. Oh.
I'll tell you what, ma'am. I don't know how I'm doing this. I feel like it's my wedding night. I feel like my adrenaline is high, and as soon as I get off.
Over there.
Yeah. If you got a chicken tender in your hand, I might get frisky. I feel like my wedding night where I know I've consumed a lot, and I know as soon as I get off this stream, my adrenaline's going to stop, and your boy's going to be in a rough spot tomorrow. I'll tell you that. Rough spot tomorrow. Gino's coming out of the blue tent. He looks all right. He's jogging. I think Geno's jogging. I think he looks all right. Bo Nix drops back, throws, completed the Sutton. Tackle made by Charles Snowden, because when you have an opportunity to drop Charles Snowden into coverage, you do it. Christ. Why is Charles Snowden in coverage? Why is Charles Snowden in this game? How is he in this game? 2nd down and 6. I'll tell you this. Geno's, he's getting loose. He doesn't look too good, though.
Oh, no. Geno's not hurt.
2nd and 6. Raiders showing blitz. Bo Nix kind of stumbled for a second. Unable to get any pressure, just throws it up. And I don't know if that was the wind. I don't know if that was a bad throw. Bo Nix threw that ball up, and neither pull him out or the receiver was anywhere close to that football. I would imagine that had to be the wind. Geno's sitting down, and I'm guessing he's okay. I think we're going to see Geno come back into this game. Jerry Danley slamming down Abjins. I respect it. Bang! I don't know how many miles I'm going to have to run next week. Bro, there's going to be a lot of miles. 3rd down and 6. Bo pressured, throws out of bounds. I mean, this Raiders defense has been phenomenal tonight. Great job by the Raiders defense.
So, must year once again. I don't know what that means. Jerry.
And the Denver Broncos are booing yet again. Oh, this offense is going to get an opportunity. Geno's got his helmet on. Geno's coming back in the game.
Jerry,
Come on.
Jerry, a legend.
I need some good vibes, man.
Flexus.
We need some good vibes. If Mitch isn't drunk, it's not a Raiders game. I'll tell you this right now, man. If you guys are down to do this freaking thing every game day for the Raiders, I'm in. Almost blocked. Punt giz away. Caught by Bachman at the 18-yard line, and you're running the wrong way, homie.
What the fuck are you doing, Laube?
Laube, just a clear block in the...
He did it right in front of the official!
I mean, every special teams play for the Raiders is a flag. I mean...
Patrick Roche.
Fire Tom McMahon. I'm not kidding you when I say this. Like, Tom McMahon, I'm coming for your job this week, bro.
Patrick.
I'm coming for the job. It's just, it's bad, dude.
Somebody write Pickett a great big ticket.
Geno Smith is back in the game.
Yoda!
Windmill! Bye!
What do you call it when a fourth of your roof gets blown off in a storm? Oof.
Dude, I didn't get it at first.
Sergio, do something.
Yoda, every super chat, I got a drink for you, man. You're the MVP tonight, dude.
Dude, you're the MVP tonight, and the MVP of sponsors for tonight is Prize Picks.
Hey, man, if you want to hear your name in this Prize Picks read, give me a PP down below. Let's have a little bit of fun. Cheers to the nation for this interesting, let's call it that, Thursday Night Football game. And this interesting Thursday Night Football game is brought to you by Prize Picks. The hard-hitting football action is even better with Prize Picks, and you already know that fat-bearded guy loves that hard-hitting action. The weather might be changing, but the feeling of being right, that never gets old. And when I'm talking old, I'm talking about Javier Gomez type of old. So keep the season rolling on Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Join millions of users and sign up for America's #1 fantasy app. That sounds like a bigger body count than Mr. Tom Wilk down there below. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. To John Ruiz, $50 is 5 tens. Oh, it's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Lance Smith, I know you're probably not right a lot, so Prize Picks, perfect app for you. Let's go to Nathan Wolf! I'm just slamming down every 50 at this point. Bang! Oh my goodness, bro. Guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. This is by far, without a doubt, the most banged up I've been for a Raiders game. I actually feel like it's Thursday Night Football all over again. Mr. J. Rizzle! Bang! We're going bodies on the line. What is it going to take to get a dub? I don't know. First down and 10 for Gino. Can we get a first down? Gino looking, steps up, throws, down the field. First down! Type those ones, Trey Tucker. Holy shit, we gained a yard. Gino delivers a butte to Tucker, and that's going to be a big pickup.
Mr. Rizzle.
Shout out to Mr. J. Rizzle. Shout out to the J. Rizzle.
When you put good in, you get good out.
All the way down to the 35. Gino, shotgun. Luckett in motion. Gino looking. They're trying to set up a screen here to Genty. Jordan Meredith just not blocking anybody. What on earth are you doing, Jordan Meredith? I mean, I'm not kidding you. Jordan Meredith blocked nobody on that play. What are you doing, Meredith? I mean, honestly, it was a good screen setup. How does Bowers have one catch? My God. Come on. 2nd and 6. Ball at the 39. Come on. Gino, shotgun, drops back, looking, steps up, throws, open, Lockett, first down, spins out of it. Type those ones. Come on, Gino. And he gets popped, and he's slow to get up. Gino is thugging this one out. God, this offensive line is bad. Honestly. Late hit, for the love of God.
How the hell is that not a late hit? I know Gino's ass.
I mean, that's a second after. How is that not a late hit?
Fuck you, ref.
Ball here at the 42. Trey Tucker's going to go in motion. Gino under center. Genty standing straight up. Tucker's going to go motion again. Gino, handoff. Genty dancing around. Unblocked defender. Tackles him. Gain of 1.
The ref can lick my taint.
I mean, I don't know how that's not a 15-yard penalty, because not only is that not a late hit, it is a low hit.
On the quarterback.
That's what I mean. It's a late and low hit. Late and low. I mean, I don't understand how it's not a late and low hit. 2nd and 9. Ball here at the 41. Lockett, motion. Got to get in the field goal range here. Gino, quick throw here to Lockett. And Lockett gains maybe a yard. I mean, I think they're literally trying to get into field goal range. And yet again, on 3rd down, Mostert's going to come in. Genty's going to come out. I mean, this ball's got to be near the first down marker. 3rd down and 8. Ball at the 40, because I don't know if you're going to have confidence to bring out Daniel Carlson. I'll tell you that. 9:42 to go. Gino, shotgun. Raiders are switching it up. Bowers going to go in motion. They're playing man on Bowers. Gino, Bowers is open. Steps up, hits. Somehow he gets out of it, and he doesn't get out of it. Gets sacked. Gino is sacked.
You just go for it?
I mean, I think you got to go for it. Gino can barely move. You got to put him on the bench. If he can't move, don't put him in the game. Your offensive line is just, Alex Kappa is just so bad at football. Imagine thinking Alex Kappa
was ever better
in
than
2025 was ever better than JPJ.
Oh, and they're punting it.
Yeah, of course they're going to punt it. Punt is away by A.J. Cole. There's a flag.
You gotta be shitting me.
I mean, of course there is, because you can't run. It's on the Raiders. I mean, it's every play. I mean, this special teams unit is, I mean, it is it's everyone. Every special teams play. I really want the Raiders to leave Tom McMahon in Denver. Leave him there. I mean, Gino is definitely trying to thug it out right now, but at the same time, he's kind of hurting us. He can't move. A.J. Cole's going to punt this one in the end zone. First down and 10 coming up here for the Broncos offense. Oh, dude, I'll tell you what. I appreciate y'all for putting up with this bullshit. I really do. I have a lot of fun doing this show. I got a lot of fun hanging out with all y'all. It's just the Raiders' offense is bad. You know, the Raiders' offense is bad, man. It's just not a good offense. Jerry Danley, you're getting in this duck race, my man. Oh, I can't believe that we can't win games when we're giving up 10 points on defense. It's hard to believe. I mean, where's Brock Bowers on offense? Am I confused? Are they double, triple teaming him? Because that's not what I see. I don't have an answer for you. Believe me, the offensive line is bad right now. The offensive line it's not good, you know? You got to laugh about it. You got to laugh about it. So we're going to laugh about it for the rest of the game here. We're going to go sarcastic Mitch for the final 8:35 to go. Let's have a little bit of fun. I'm going to try to do a better job of having fun. I know this team's frustrating, but hey, they've been playing great tonight. The offense has been clicking. I think you just got to keep the offensive momentum going. 8 straight drives where you have literally done nothing. Let's just keep going. Keep it going. I mean, if they win this game, I don't know what I would do. I don't know, man. 7 points is clicking. George, 7 points for this Raiders offense is freaking clicking. Because if there's one thing we haven't seen all season, if there's one thing the Raiders have done, it's they've scored in the first quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job to score nothing for the remainder of the game. Honestly, you almost got to admire it at this point. It's impressive, this Raiders offense ability to not do anything the final 3 quarters of the game. You got to admire it. It's impressive. It really, truly is. It really, truly is, man. First down and 10 for Denver. Can the Raiders defense get a stop again? I don't know how you ask for anything more. I don't know how you ask for anything more. I feel like somebody gave me a free plate of food, and yet I'm asking for more. Throw here to the tight end, Evan Ingram. Tackle made by Stokes and company, and that's going to be a gain of about 4. Second down and 6 coming up. I mean, you need your defense to score. Like, I think at this point, you need your defense to score. Because you know your special teams unit's going to give up a shit ton of yards. And you know your offense can't move the ball worth a damn. So if you're the defense, you got to try to force something here. It's unbelievable. 2nd and 5. Raiders showing pressure. They got 6-7 guys on the offense on the line here, and they're going to be able to get a stop. They get the stop. Tackle made by Max Crosby, Charles Snowden. It's going to be 3rd down and 5. Ball here at the 25. Gino going back in the blue tent. I know. Holy shit, Mitch. Stop drinking. 3rd down and 5. 7:34 to go. Kenny Pickett staring on. Come on. Yoda. I know. Bro, it's brutal. 3rd down and 5. 7:23. Got to get a turnover here. Got to get a turnover. They're going 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Bo Nix drops back. Raiders bring 4. Bo looking, throws, deflected, picked! Kai Blue Kelly! His second of the game! Holy shit, you got to convert. For the love of God, you got to convert. I mean, Bo Nix is not a good quarterback. Geno Smith limping out on the game. I mean, can he move? If you can't move, Geno, if you can't move, don't go out there. I mean, it hits the receiver right in the hands, falls right in the hands of Kai Blue Kelly. Kai Blue Kelly just fell into 2 beautiful interceptions. And I promise you this, he would never be a winner on my Winners and Losers show. I mean, this goes right through it. 2 guys' hands. I feel bad for Bo, and you don't hear me say that often. First down and 10, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Geno, handoff, Genty, middle, Genty, physical run, out to the 39, 7:05 to go. I mean, Geno can't move. He can't move. He can't put any weight on his right hand. He can't put any weight on his right foot. 2nd and 4. Oh, dude, I love heartbreak. I'll tell you that right now. If you love heartbreak, buckle up for this game. Come on, man. Come on, Raiders. 2nd and 4, ball here at the 39. Geno shotgun. They're going to go back to the ground here with Genty. Genty's dancing. Dancing makes a man miss. First down, Raiders. Physical run there by Genty. That's all Genty. All Genty. Mr. J. Rizzo. Bang! When did this happen? Raiders! JC! Bang! Ball to 34. Geno, they're going to go back to the ground game here with Genty. Genty lowering his shoulder. Going to get about 3, maybe 4. Keep feeding him. Keep feeding him. Ball here at the 31. Problem is, though, you're not even close to field goal range. You're not even close to field goal range. Sean Payton is such a dirty coach, known for headhunting. I mean, I don't know if they're attacking his knee. I think he's honestly just old. Mark Call, you're in.
If that was Holmes, it would have gotten called right.
Roche, you're in.
Called right rest, for the love of God.
Trent Hamada, you in. 2nd and 7, handoff. Genty makes a man miss behind the line of scrimmage. He's able to get 1, maybe 2. You're looking at 3rd down and 6 here.
Pokemon trainer, coaches are all boomers.
I don't disagree.
Daniel
Daniel
had a bad year. 100% my respect for him grew 1,000% watching him play behind this line.
I agree.
Mr. J. Rizzle.
I agree.
Mitch, I told you it's time to get lit.
All right, let's get lit, Jay Rizzle.
But wait, do you hear that?
I do hear that.
Because this one's coming in from
Yoda Jenkins. Bang! 3rd and 6. Geno drops back. Oh, my God. Pressure, just got to throw it out of bounds, and he's going to be hurt. I mean, it's an all-out blitz. You got to bring out your field goal unit here. Carlson needs to make one, but, I mean, Geno can't move. He can't move. Are we going to get overtime for this terrible football game? What?
the fuck is Stone Forsythe doing?
I mean, Stone Forsythe looks like he's going up against. What I'm worried about here is Daniel Carlson from 48.
Yoda said donkeys are desperately trying to give us this game. We need to take them up on the offer. What do you call it when a child refuses to take a nap? Resisting arrest.
Kicks up. No good. God, Daniel Carlson is bad. I mean, this special teams unit is awful. Can we please, for the love of God, fire our special teams coordinator? That's all I ask. I mean, at this point, if you're not going to give me something, I mean, it needs to happen. It needs to happen. Tom McMahon needs to be fired. Can we just leave him in Denver? Are you allowed to do that? Can you just leave him there? Leave him there. Please just leave him there. I'm not kidding you. I'm not leave him there. Oh. Oh, dude, it's almost like our special teams coach has been fired 6 times. Holy shit, dude, man.
We're 5 likes away from 2,000. Also, $20 Venmo to get in the duck race at the end of the show. Guys, I don't even know what to say anymore. This is... I mean, all you can do is laugh.
I mean, I'm not kidding you right now. I think Daniel Carlson should get cut. I mean, you have to talk about cutting Daniel Carlson.
I
mean, when you're this bad as a kicker, you know, like, guys get cut in the NFL all the time. And he's in the final year of his contract. You know you're not going to bring him back next season. I'm not like you actually should consider moving on from him and trying to find another option because he's not reliable. He's not. He's not reliable. He cost you a game last week. It's probably going to be another one, man.
Let us know in the chat, yes or no. Should they cut Daniel Carlson?
Yeah, I'm cutting his ass, man. It's fire McMahon, cut Carlson.
Alex Kappa. Cheeks.
Yeah. Holy shit, dude. Here we go, Denver. First down and 10. Oh, man, we should get a medal, a steak, something for watching this football team every week. Handoff, left side, 2nd and 2, gain of 8. The live poll. Will the Raiders score again this game? I hope. Christ. Yeah, 2nd and 2, 4 minutes left. I'll tell you this right now. If the Raiders lose, it's not gonna ruin my day. But I promise you this, we're coming for jobs. Geno Smith back in the tent. Shouldn't surprise anybody. Handoff, not a lot of room there. 3rd down and 1 coming up here. Can this Raiders defense get yet another stop? I'm not kidding. The Raiders defense has to score. I mean, you got to score. I feel like that little kid. I hate the Raiders. I hate them. Raider JC! Bang! You guys are going to put me in a body bag. First down, Denver. First down, Denver. Oh, Raider JC. It's even the wrong play. It's even the wrong play. So Franklin crossing route. I mean, nobody picks him up. Devin White's just back there strolling like he always does. Crosby barely misses it, but that's technically Devin White's guy. But you can't ask Devin White to cover anybody because he's a horrific football player. Crosby breaks that play up. Flag's going to come out. They're going to say it's offsides on Crosby. They're going to say it's offsides on Crosby. Reminder, y'all, if you want a chance to get in a duck race, win some money, put a smile on your face, since this Raiders team's not going to do that. $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. I'm going to get some names in here. Tristan, you're in. Michael Houston, you're in. Justine Gonzalez in. Jared Torres in. Matt Sitter in. Though, Matt, I sent you a message if you could respond to it. Stephen Underwood in. Bill Smith in. Carlos Comedy in. David Vergara, you in. First down and 5 for Denver, and it's going to be a gain of 4. 2nd and 1. $20 Venmo right now for a chance to win $290. On today's program, Jerry Kester, you're in. Mr. Kester, in. 20 to win $300. Pretty good. 2nd and Chugs, Power Eye. 2 to the right. No, just 1 to the right. Bo Nix, handoff up the middle here. And they get a stop. They actually lost the yard. 3rd down and 1. Hold them to another field goal. Hold them to a field goal. Go win the game. Carl should probably miss the extra point because he sucks. Come on. Come on.
It's
Third
down.
Holy cow, man. Here we go. Victor, you're in. Alexis, you're in. Bronson, in. Jessica, you in. 3rd and inches. Did somebody call timeout? The Raiders are going to use a timeout. Pete Carroll and Tom McMahon are talking. Probably, hey, what are your hotel arrangements? Because you're not going to have a job after this game. I hope that that's the conversation that's being had. 20 to win, $340. 3rd and inches, Bo Nix under center. Quarterback keeper, and he got it. Charles Snowden holds up his fist. It's not even close, Snowden. Make an impact on the play. Geno Smith dealing with a quad injury. Questionable to return. Timeout by the Raiders. It's their final timeout. 2:18 to go. Yeah, reminder, when the Raiders burned a timeout with 12 minutes left in the 3rd quarter for absolutely no reason besides just not being prepared. That's the Raiders for you, though. Tanya Smith, you're in. Brian Folsom, you're in. Jerry Danley, you're in. Raymond Sanchez, you're in. 20 to win. $380 here on the Raiders Report. Oh, boy. Well, the Pete Carroll coaching experiment's been fun. Daniel Topchier, are we tanking? I actually don't think we're tanking. That's the worst part. 2nd and 18, 2 minutes, 18 seconds left. Another first down, and Denver wins this game. It's a gain of about 7 there. It's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. Denver has all 3 timeouts. Raiders, no timeouts remaining. We're about to lose this game 10-7, which is just despicable. I mean, we played well enough to win. Our offense is just atrocious. I mean, your defense did everything in its power today.
Directly after the game, we will be doing our post-game reaction cut. So if y'all want to get in, $2 super chat with whatever you want to say. If you want to get in on our post-game cut, Mitch is going to answer all the questions that we can during that cut. But if you want a chance to get in, $2 super chat with something about the game, something about your thoughts after this game, and we'll get you on the show.
1 interception, 1 punt blocked, 9 penalties, 1 missed field goal, 1 touchdown negated by penalties. I mean, that's the Raiders season. I mean, it's a poorly coached team making all those mistakes. And it's the truth. I mean, I'm glad the world could see how poorly coached and how little talent the Pete Carroll and John Spytek regime. It's embarrassing. 2nd and 3. And that's going to be the ball game, y'all. First down for Denver. All right, I'm just going to film this real quick. The Las Vegas Raiders lose yet another game, and this is why. The Raiders lost this game because they are a poorly coached team, on special teams especially. Like, you got to leave Tom McMahon in Denver. He is the worst special teams coach in the NFL. There's a reason why that clown has been fired 6 times. Just fire him already. There's no reason to keep him. I think every special teams play you have, there's a penalty that comes in. On the offensive side of the football, Geno Smith clearly injured. I want to give him some credit for trying to thug it out, but clearly him and Chip Kelly are a bad duo. This offense, way too many issues. Jack Besh issues, Dante Thornton drops, penalties. But also, though, you look like you got 2 rookies that don't have a lot of playing experience because your coaches, they're not playing their rookies. I don't know what Daniel Carlson has to do to compete, but that guy's got to compete for a job because, quite frankly, I would cut his ass. I wouldn't keep him around. But the Raiders are a bad football team, and I'm glad the entire world got to see how bad the Pete Carroll and John Spytek regime truly has been. All right, y'all. I mean, it's that was a tough one. Let's face the facts here a little bit. That's a tough football game to be able to sit back and watch that one from start to finish. And if you're a Raiders fan and you watch that game, I apologize. I do. I feel bad for you, but at the same time, I don't want it to ruin your day. The Raiders lose again to the Broncos on Thursday Night Football. And that's just that's how it goes, man. That's just that's how it goes. This is a bad football team. And the Broncos are the worst 8-2 team I've ever seen. Like, I'll say that right now. I think the Broncos are the worst 8-2 football team. The Broncos are the worst 8-2 NFL team ever. I mean, I'm not kidding you. That's the worst 8-2 football team I've ever seen. It's the worst 8-2. Now, you're right. If the Raiders had a top 30 offense, they win. Unfortunately, the Raiders have a bottom 30 offense, and yet, I don't know, man. That was, what's crazy? Imagine from, the non-Raider, non-Broncos fans side. If we would have done that game and then not would have been a Raiders or Broncos game, I feel bad for you. If you're a fan of sports, that was Grandma getting out of the tub bad. Grandma, I love you to the end of the moon and back. I really do. I love you so much. Never want to see you get out of a tub. That was Grandma getting out of a tub bad. That was holy shit. What did we just watch? What was that game? Oh wait, that's the Raiders. That's the Raiders underneath Pete Carroll. And that game is the epitome of what the 2025 Raiders are underneath Pete Carroll. The Pete Carroll and John Spytek Raiders suck. And I hope change is coming. Oh, man. That's all we can do, man. That's all we can do. Patrick Rose! Bang! Oh, Mr. Roche. I know, I saw. No drink necessary, I know. I don't know, man. That was bad, dude. 3 targets for Brock Bowers. How is that possible? How on God's earth is that possible? All right, y'all, if you're frustrated, here's what we're going to do. We're going to get into a post-game reaction, and this is your opportunity to vent. This is your opportunity to vent. I know that we're all upset, and I'm upset too. And I'm going to warn y'all, if you're under the age of 21, if you don't like curse words, I'd probably not watch our next mailbag here. I don't want you to watch our instant reaction because I'm gonna be hot. I'm gonna be spicy. I'm gonna be fiery. I'm gonna throw out some words that I'll probably regret in the morning. But at the same time, sometimes like things need to be said for the point to be able to get across, right? Like no parent wants to yell at their child. No dog dad wants to yell at their dog. But if you piss on the carpet or if you leave your toys out after I told you 100 times to put your toys away, mom and dad are going to get angry. And that's how I feel right now. I just feel like I'm an angry parent. I feel like I'm an angry person that, like, you just keep saying the same shit over and over and over and over again. And, man, that was hard, That was hard. So if you're angry, if you want to vent, I hope you get your hashtag Raiders in. But you know what? Only super chats are going to get on this post-game reaction. So the louder you are, the angry you are, the bigger the super chat, the longer I'm going to keep it up on screen, and the more that we're going to talk about it. But I mean this, and I'm not kidding you when I say this. I don't know how you look at this Raiders team underneath Pete Carroll and Sean Spytek right now and feel good. I don't know how you feel good about it because they're so bad in so many different aspects. And the defense played well tonight, though. You know what I mean? Like, but did the defense play well, or are the Broncos and Bo Nix just that bad? Like, I think it's a little mix of both, I think it's a little bit of a mix of both. I'm not sure. Holy shit, man, I'm not sure. I think it's a bit of both. I can't believe the Raiders are this bad, and I'm sorry that they're this bad. We're going to get into our instant reaction here. After this, we will do a duck race. And that duck race right now I know is up to a little bit over $400. So we already gave away a little over $1,000 earlier tonight. I'd love to be able to give away another $1,000. You want a chance to win potentially $1,000? Get in this duck race at Mitchell Renz 365. You ready to rock? Oh, man. This is why. Ready to go. You ready? Coming up! Let's talk about it. If the Las Vegas Raiders don't leave Tom McMahon in Denver, I might never watch this team ever again. Coming up here on today's show, we're going to get in our instant reaction after a 10-7 loss to the frickin' Denver Broncos. I mean, I'm glad the entire world got to see what the Pete Carroll, John Spytek Raiders look like, because that game is the epitome of what this Raiders team is underneath Pete Carroll and John Spytek. You got your special teams coach, Tom McMahon. There's a reason why this clown's been fired 6 times. It's because he's a terrible guy at his job. Let's just move on from him already. Let's talk about Daniel Carlson. Daniel Carlson, why doesn't he have to compete for his job? He's been horrendous this entire season. Leave his ass in Denver as well. Chip Kelly, I don't really want to pick apart Chip Kelly all that much because there were spots earlier in that game that opportunities were definitely could have been had. But how the hell does Brock Bowers only have 3 targets, Chip? I mean, you can't make it up to me. Like, we're talking about a team that's got the highest paid OC in the NFL, a head coach in Pete Carroll, and yet we look like we're worse than we were last season. And that's a really, really big problem. And I'll tell you this right now. I just want you all to express your anger down below. Let me know down in the comment section. What you're going to see today is a bunch of Raiders fans flipping the F out after, yet again, just another embarrassing performance by this organization. And I want to give credit to Patrick Graham. This defense played its freaking balls off tonight, and it's probably a little bit of a combination between Bo Nix and the Broncos are the worst 8-2 football team I've ever seen in my entire life, and a mix of just this Raiders offense just being bad. I do want to give some flowers to Geno Smith for trying to thug it out. Clearly not healthy, dealing with some sort of quad injury. We'll see if he ends up playing. But Pete Carroll, I mean, you know, you got Jack Besh making mistakes. You got Dante Thornton Jr. making mistakes. These guys look like rookies that, you know, haven't played a lot. It's probably because you haven't made them active all that much. But if there's one thing that I hope Pete Carroll has the balls to be able to admit is that you really missed JPJ tonight. And I hope that JPJ is all right dealing with some sort of ankle injury. But man, oh man, this is what the Raiders look like. The Raiders are a bad team. I don't know how you have any hope at all if you're a Raiders fan in this organization, because when you have a coaching staff that's got this much NFL experience and your football teams looks this bad week in and week out, it's because your coaches aren't good coaches. And Mark, I know you probably don't want to hear it again, but I don't have any confidence at all that Pete Carroll and this regime is going to get it done. Quite frankly, I think the only way you're going to be able to give me any confidence is if you tell Pete Carroll to back it up a little bit and let John Spytek start calling more of the shots, because this is tough to watch, Mark. I'm not going to lie to you. Let's go to Javier Gomez. Okay, I'm pissed. Could have won this game easily. You could have won this game easily. But this is the epitome of when a coaching staff is washed up and you got a bunch of players that are also pretty damn as well washed up. I mean, when you talk about mistakes on offense, mistakes on special teams, and I think every freaking special teams play tonight was a mistake. But you had opportunities in the first half, and bad teams find ways to lose. And guess what? The Raiders are a bad team. Patrick Graham should be the interim head coach. For the rest of these clowns should be fired. If the Raiders fired every coach on this team right now, I wouldn't be upset. And I think that that's just kind of the state of the Raiders. And, you know, if Mark's just going to keep on hiring old guys that are washed up, I hope at least that they use soap. Carlos, I don't know why anybody wouldn't be Team Tank at this point. The reason why you can't be Team Tank is because you have to be able to show teams. When I say teams, I mean agents, players, coaches, that you're moving in the right direction. Because why would any player want to play for Pete Carroll right now? Why would any agent want his client to sign with us? And at the same time, why would any coach want to come coach for us? Because I would never want to coach Geno Smith, right? I would never want to coach this team. And I say that because you got a bunch of players that are just from all these different organizations, different regimes, different draft classes. We look totally lost, totally confused. And like I said, I've covered this team for a long time, and I actually think I would take Josh McDaniels' regime over this Pete Carroll regime. And I hate to say it, but I think it's the truth. Raiders 1175. Pete needs to resign. There's nothing that would make me happier, and I mean it. If Pete Carroll resigns from the Las Vegas Raiders, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I mean it, and I'm not kidding you. I would go live for 27 straight hours if Pete Carroll resigned from the Raiders. I'm just that over it. And not that I expect much difference. I hope that they prove me wrong, and I really do hope that they prove me wrong. But I feel like it would just show me that this team gives a shit about trying to win in the future, and that's my deal. If Pete Carroll resigns, I'll go live for 27 straight hours on the Raiders Report. And if you don't believe me, hit that subscribe button. I already went live for 26 straight hours when the Raiders fired Josh McDaniels. We got more fans interacting and showing how upset they are about this entire regime and about this entire team. And quite frankly, there's nothing more valuable in life than time. And this Raiders coaching staff, Pete Carroll's run out of time. And quite frankly, I feel like that we're running out of time here. But you know what? I do want to give a huge shout out to our sponsor tonight, Prize Picks. I love Prize Picks, and if it wasn't for them, I don't even know if I would have watched this game. The hard-hitting football action is even better with Prize Picks. The weather might be changing, but the feeling of being right, that's never getting old. So keep the season rolling on Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Follow other Prize Picks players directly on the app. Copy their lineups in one click, whether it's a friend, a celebrity partner, or just someone who picks you like. Hit the follow button and check out every lineup they create in the feed tab on Prize Picks. My lineup clearly didn't happen tonight. And, you know, I probably should learn that I should stop going Moors in Raiders games because of how pathetic this Raiders offense is underneath Pete Carroll, Chip Kelly, and this entire offensive staff. But I'm a hopeful Raiders fan, and I wake up every single Raiders game day, and I bring 110%. Someday this team will do the same thing. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. You know what else feels good being right on? I said Pete Carroll was going to be the most difficult hire you could have picked because you got to get not only one hire but two right. Spoken. It's hard to watch our offense is a joke. AOC time. It's going to be a conversation this week with Geno Smith's injury. Kenny Pickett came in for literally one snap, didn't really do anything. Geno tonight was 16 of 26. Touchdown. The interception's not on him. I'll tell you this right now. I will defend Geno Smith in this game because his stat line should have been a lot better. The Raiders' offense should have done a lot better. And, you look at a really costly Dante Thornton Jr. drop. Kind of looks like a rookie that got benched that doesn't have any confidence. Yes, the player needs to make a play, but if you're a coach, though, you also need to know. If there's a glass half full here, I thought Tyler Lockett looked pretty good tonight. I'd like to see him get involved a little bit more. This is the most inexcusable stat line of the night. I don't know how Brock Bowers has one catch for 31 yards. I don't know how he only has 3 targets. And the answer is Chip Kelly. The answer is Geno Smith. The answer is this offense. But it's a fireable offense that Brock Bowers had 3 targets. But it's really hard to win in the NFL when your quarterback doesn't trust anybody. It's really hard to win in your NFL when you lose 2 starting offensive linemen with already a bad offensive line. But John Spytek, I hope that you realize that Alex Kappa's freaking garbage. I hope that also we realize that it's time to play Charles Grant, Caleb Rogers. Like, I would rather you play those guys instead of Alex Kappa, who's just horrendous, or Will Putnam. Those guys are not the future. Play the guys you drafted in the 3rd round. Bear, Will Putnam at guard. Yeah, again, man, it's really hard to win in the NFL when your coaching staff is bad. And this coaching staff is so bad from top to bottom. I mean, you got, and I mean it, like I literally, I mean, you hurt yourself in so many different areas tonight. You should have won this game, like Denver played probably the worst game of the season. They played their F game. And if there's one glass half full, this type of loss really is going to hurt Mark Davis. It's going to hit him in his heart because the entire world got to see that yet again, Mark, you hired the wrong guy. Trick, both are bad. Isaac, what's going on, man? Thanks, Mitch. I got the package. Isaac, shout out to you and Isaac Hernandez. Bang! Mr. J! Need some F-bomb fizzles for Mr. Mitch Renzel. I'll tell you what, I feel like Snoop Dogg right now, as banged up as I am right now. Corey, got to really bring in Cam Miller. You can't do that. Cam Miller is not better than any quarterback we have on this roster. If you're going to try anybody different, honestly, I'm at the point where if you want to start Aiden O'Connell, I'm okay with it. Because I'm at the point where that's what fans want. And if fans want Aiden O'Connell, let's give the fans what they want. Because you're not going to give them what they want on the field. Jacob, Mitch, genuine question. Will we ever be good, man? I like to think yes, and I'm a hopeful Raiders fan. And I mean, I'm a hopeful fan. But Mark Davis, I mean this when I say this. Until you hire me, I don't know if you're going to have success because nobody on this planet knows this team better than I do. And you hire guys that might have the resume where they used to be. I don't give a shit about where guys used to be. I want a guy that wants to make his legacy with the Raiders, and there's not a person on this planet that wants to make their legacy more than I do for the Las Vegas Raiders. So that's where I'm at right now. That's where I'm at. DMV, offense full of rookies. You will get flags and drops. I hear you. But the other frustrating part is, like, you're not playing those rookies. You're not letting them learn. And, Jack Besh and Dante Thornton tonight, I wonder if they wouldn't be healthy scratches. I wonder if you would have given them a little bit more playing time. I wonder if Dante Thornton Jr. and Jack Besh got more experience if we win this game. And I say that because of the amount of drops Dante had, the amount of pick plays, right? Like the Jack Besh holding. Like, if our rookies, week 10 of the NFL shouldn't be looking like rookies anymore. But they're looking like rookies because when you look at a game like today, I think it's because they're poorly coached. I mean, you can't watch this game today and think the Raiders are properly coached. You can't watch it. And Mark, you can't watch it. Pete, you can't watch it. Chip, you can't watch it. PG, you can't watch it. Rob Leonard, you can't watch it. Greg Olson, you can't watch it. There's not a person on the planet that can watch the Raiders tonight and say that we're a well-coached team. And when you know that you're a bad, poorly coached team and you draft 11 players, you got 10 draft picks next season, like, I don't want to waste a really good opportunity to be able to retool this team because we got coaches that just don't know this roster. And you got a bunch of coaches right now that look like they're just cashing to them because their legacy's already been made. Chip Kelly's going to go to the Hall of Fame of some sorts. Pete Carroll's probably going to go to the Hall of Fame of some sorts. I want a coach that wants to make his legacy with the Raiders, him or her. Phil, I would stay live with you for 27 straight hours, and I know people would. I mean it. I'm going to tweet it out, man. If Pete Carroll is not the head coach of the Raiders in 2026, I will celebrate by going live for 27 straight hours. There you go. Jerry, just like Mark Davis used Las Vegas as a business move to make a lot of money, I'm now comfortable selling every one of my tickets to make a profit. Business move. I'm with you, Jerry. I mean this as a Raiders fan. I hope that you guys don't go to Monday Night Football against the Cowboys because it's Monday Night Football. It's the biggest stage that you get, right? There's no bigger stage. I know how Mark thinks. And if nobody goes to that game against the Cowboys and it's all Cowboys fans, you'll get your message across. And I mean, if I'm a Raider fan, you'd have to pay me money to go. You'd have to pay me money to go. If we have JPJ the whole game we win, I can't say that because our special teams unit was never be able to prove you anything otherwise. I don't know if our defense would have got stops when it mattered the most. But I don't know if that would have happened, in all honesty, because of just how pathetic this team is. And I love Raider Nation, and I wish I could be a lot happier, man. I really, 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 truly mean it. But I mean this. There's not a person on this planet that knows this team better. There's not a person on this planet that would do half the shit that I do. There's not a person on this planet that deserves a job more with the Las Vegas Raiders to get this team back on the track than I do. And I don't give a shit what anybody says. You pull them up here, I'm going to run laps around them. And I hope that one day I get the opportunity to do it because I'm going to tell you this right now, I'm going to go for Raiders jobs in the future. I'm putting my name in the ring. If you want to know when I'm going to be live for the rest of this week, I am going to be live tomorrow. And I'll tell you this right now, I might go live earlier in the day tomorrow, and we might just turn this into a shit show. I'm not kidding you. If you guys are down to turn tomorrow into a shit show, I'll turn this 2 to a 12. I'll turn that 2 to a 12. If y'all are down to get down tomorrow, I know it's late tonight, and I'm already really effing banged up, and I know that. If y'all are down to get down tomorrow for a shit show, for a true let's effing vent about it sesh, I'm freaking down, man. I'm down. If this video gets 2,000 likes, if we get 5 more bangs on tonight's live show, I'm turning that 2 into an effing 12, and we're going to go balls to the wall tomorrow, and we're going to keep on venting about this team because there's a lot And I mean a lot to vent about. If you don't know when I'm going to be live, take a screenshot, hit that subscribe button, turn on those notifications, and be ready to go tomorrow. Because I'm telling you this right now, I'm bringing it. What up, Phil? I grow up with the shield on my childhood bedroom wall, about ready to put some paint over it. No, I don't want you to ever to do that. I don't want you to ever do that. And I hope that no Raiders fan honestly ever does that. Because at the end of the day, like, it is a fan, right? It's a family. And I know you're a frustrated fan. But family doesn't give up on family, Phil. And you can be mad at the Raiders. I think the easiest way to say that you're mad at the Raiders is don't go to the games. Don't give Mark Davis any of your money. Prove to the players that they're not good enough to deserve your time. That the coaches that are in there aren't good enough to deserve your time. I actually think if we united as a fan base and literally like didn't go to the games, and it'd be a tough thing to do, and I hear you. Don't go to the games. That's going to be the loudest message that we can send. Don't go to the games. Mark, you want guys to go to the game? Hire me. Don't go to the games. Don't go to the games. John, did anyone actually think we would be good this year? It's a 3-year plan. It's not about being good, John. It's about showing growth. It's about getting better, right? Like, to me, do I expect a 1-year-old child to speak fluent English? No, of course I don't. Do I expect that child to grow up and show me growth in terms of, he or she's learning to walk. He or she's learning their alphabet. You know, if that child's like, maybe it's probably not the best. It's not a great example. I'm clearly not in my right head space here. I'm just clearly frustrated. But, like, at the same time, man, don't you want to see improvement? Don't you want to see, like, that we're moving in the right direction? And the only thing that I can fall on is Pete Carroll's resume. You know, I feel like I hired somebody based on what they did, but everything they're doing deserves to be failed. Like, imagine if you were a teacher and you knew you had a smart student for Harvard, but they show up every day and they fail your class, but you're only passing them because it's Pete Carroll. You know, it's like, I don't know how you could possibly. Also, Pete Carroll doesn't, according to Tom Pelissero, Pete Carroll is not concerned about Geno Smith's availability. What up, Kai? Most predictable offense we've ever had since sending Genty through. Yep. I mean, what's frustrating, though, again, is like the Chip Kelly offense in the first half, I thought looked good. Like it did. Like there was plenty of opportunities in that game. But what's frustrating about the Chip Kelly offense is you make no adjustments in the second half. And I know that you're down 2 offensive linemen, but that's the NFL, right? Like look at the San Francisco 49ers. They're without tons of players, offense and defense. They're still winning football games. Why? Good coaches put their players in spots to win games. And it's really hard to win games in the NFL when you have a really untalented roster that doesn't have a lot of depth and your coaches have no idea. Okay. Coaches have no idea. Fat bearded dad, could it be our rookie offensive line players are inactive because we have nepotism hire coach that doesn't know how to develop an NFL player? All right. Every super chat also is just going to get pushed every 20 seconds. Just so y'all know, I have no control over it. But that bearded dad, like, I don't disagree with you, man. Like, you look at a game like today and you go, how the hell? Like why on God's green earth is Alex Kappa and Will Putnam getting reps over Charles Grant, getting reps over Caleb Rogers? Like, you can't explain it to me. You can't explain it to me. Nate, I appreciate you, Nate. I really, really do, man. I appreciate everyone that always pulls up here, tunes into this show. The MVP tonight is Yoda Jenkins. I want to be very clear on that. And whoever the MVP is, you get that chain. Yoda, if you want this chain, literally, I'll I'll send it to you. You already know my contact. JR, Broncos gave us this game. They literally handed it to you on a silver platter. And that's what's frustrating. Like, this game is frustrating because it just shows you, one, that the 8-2 Broncos aren't very good. Two, that even your division rival can hand you a game and you can't do anything with it. Giovanni, can't believe I'm saying this, but Kelly MVP of the game. Kai Blue Kelly, in the box score, you're probably right. Though, I think actually if I were to give an MVP of this game, I'd probably give it to A.J. Cole. Only because a few of his punts tonight were unbelievable. But whoever fires Tom McMahon, that's going to be the MVP tonight. What do you do when your wife got tickets in May? If your wife got tickets for you, you go to that football game. Or you put them on the market, you try to make your money back, and whatever money you get back from those tickets, you take your wife out to a really nice dinner. Because that, to me, is 100% no doubt you're going to have fun. You might even have a good night, too. Ryan, player of the game. Yeah, I mean, again, it's not Geno. Player of the game is Bo Nix, 1 touchdown, 2 INTs. I mean, Bo Nix was horrible tonight. But tonight's game is what Bo Nix has been his entire career. He's not a good quarterback. He just gets by. Pokemon, I'm so sick of this team, man. It's got to be worse than a Josh McDaniels team. This is like a Dennis Allen bad. Mark needs to sell the team ASAP. Mark just needs to hire the right guys because Tom Brady's a busy guy. There's no way Tom Brady knows this team better than I do. And you got other coaches like that are just coming into this team. And, Pete Carroll, Chip Kelly, these guys are talking about learning the team in September. Like, hire me. I know this team better than y'all. I'm not afraid to admit. I don't know X's and O's. I know this team, the talent, way better than you. How do you keep playing Devin White, man? How do you have one of the worst quarterbacks in the league in the game on one leg? It's because, one, you made Aiden O'Connell inactive because you don't have the cojones to make him active because you know what could potentially happen. And if Aiden O'Connell goes in the game, you're too scared as a head coach because you're putting a player's relationship above the team's well-being. You and I both know it, Pete. Everyone here knows it. You're not making Aiden O'Connell active because you're afraid of what could happen. Joe Brady and Mendoza is the foundation move. Would love it. I would absolutely positively love it. The problem is Pete ain't going anywhere. Corey, game was lost when JPJ went down. Yeah, I mean, losing JPJ and Dylan Parham. Like, let's not forget about Parham. Losing both of those interior guys is something that's not going to show up in the stat sheet, but it's going to be a reason why the Raiders lost this game. The interior offensive line was getting worked. What up, Bias? Dude, you're such a joke, Mitch. I mean, I'll say this. I'm not going to get mad at you for being emotional and being upset. I'm mad and emotional too, right? If I can get upset, you can get upset. If you want to call me a joke, I know you're not mad at me. I know you're just mad at the situation. And Mark, it should be held accountable. No doubt about it. But I also know Mark ain't going anywhere. So, memo. Tonight is not Geno's fault. The O-line is trash. The rookies' mistakes killed us. If the rookies played earlier in the season, I think they would have been more prepared for the moments like this. And honestly, dude, Gator, I'll say this, 2 things. 1, Gators bitches, 1, better be wearing jimmies. I'll tell you that. 2, I agree with you. Like, tonight's game is the epitome of, yeah, I get it. They're rookies, but they're rookies because you're making them rookies because you're not playing them earlier in the year. John, why didn't they put KP in? Because if Geno says he's going in, that's Pete's guy. And Pete Carroll cares more about Geno Smith than the well-being of the Raiders, is honestly how I think. Field goal blocked, field goal miss, bench flag, we're really 5-4. I mean, again, I actually don't think that this is as bad of a team as what it is at 2-7. But we're 2-7 because we're a bad football team and our coaches stink. OG, is there any chance I could go pee? I know you're doing so much. I'm at like a breaking point. OG, at this point, sit Miller and JPJ. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we see Colton Miller again this season. I think I think you're going to see a lot of new faces moving in and out. But, I mean, if we can look at it, the glass half full, the defense played well tonight. Defense played great tonight. Not even well. Defense played amazing tonight. And if you're the Raiders, you're looking at that offense and how do you figure it out? And I think it's very, very clear. Our special teams and our offense is so bad right now, and you got to be able to make some changes there. I'll be right back. I'm sorry, I got to pee real quick.
No, you're good. All good, Mitchie. Mitchie was he was a trooper tonight. Usually on game days we don't get this lit, but something about this game, man, it was right there. It was right there the whole time. But it is what it is. Coming up, Mo Styles. What's happening, Mitch? Let's all say the Raider acronym again. Really awful, indecisive during every regular season. We all appreciate you. Never heard of that one, Mo Styles, but not bad. Not bad. I mean, it was there the whole Young Pyro says, no, it wasn't, Chugs. I mean, kind of was. They give you every opportunity. They'll take every opportunity. Chugs, what would it take for Mitch to get the head coach position? Divine intervention. Mitch has had a lot. He's not going to be the head coach of the Raiders. Hold me, Chugs, from can't control. Mitch's heart is in the right place, though. His heart is in the right place. Frosty, sup, Chugs? What's up? RDR Vic, Raiders for life, but man, been around long enough to see and remember 2 of the 3 Super Bowls. Just hope I live long enough to see one more. Me and Mitch always joke, if the Raiders were ever good, if the Raiders made it to the even if they made it to the divisional round, the AFC, if they won one playoff game, Raider Nation would absolutely explode. Like, the amount of fans that would be going balls to the wall crazy if the Raiders were, like, they just, like, showed life. Yeah. It would be a scene. It would be a scene. Nate, coaching is so bad. Is this NFL? Holy shit joke. Wife watching the game. Why did they do that? I mean, it's bad. It's bad when you have, like your significant other or like people who aren't the biggest football fans and they're obviously like, this team's not doing good. Very obvious. You don't have to be a football savant. You don't have to be the smartest guy in the room to realize this coaching staff, this team is just and it's just crazy because you were within 3 points the entire game. I mean, you were leading. Xavier, Mark has turned this team into a retirement home. Are the Broncos the worst 8-2 football team of all time? Are the Broncos the worst 8-2 football team of all time? Moose? This is our Broncos host, Moose.
I am not going to come over here and talk any sort of shit.
Dude, y'all are like the 10-0 Steelers.
That was the most despicable display of football from both sides.
It was bad.
It was just here's a real question for you guys. 3rd and 2.
Gino.
The quarterback sneak, what are you doing? And then also, Sean Payton, a trick play on 3rd and 1? Like, dude, are these 2 dudes senile?
It was like a SpongeBob episode, the amount of tomfoolery that was going on.
It was awful. That was the worst. That was the worst Thursday night football game I think I've ever seen. I wanted to puke.
It was bad.
Ugh.
It was very bad.
I will never ever come over here and be like, that was awful. Like I even said to all the Broncos fans, they're like, we won. I'm like, you should not be happy.
This is the 10-0 Steelers.
And no offense, you guys stink. Like every bit of that was just bad. Like both, I mean, the Broncos offense looks awful.
They were within 3 points the entire game. The entire game.
I know. Thank God the Broncos defense is unbelievable. And hell, your defense didn't even look that bad.
And Daniel Carlson can't make field goals. So
Max Crosby is so good at football.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. You guys don't have a kicker either. But we don't have a punter. So
Well, I mean, he was pretty good last week. So
he was great last week. He stinks this week. I mean, it's just, dude, it was. I don't even want to come over here and be like ha to Raiders fans. Like, I feel bad for the audience, and I said this on Broncos as well. I said I feel bad for the product that was put out on the field tonight.
I mean, how do you feel? An 8-2 football team, they're getting booed in their home stadium.
Oh yeah, they should. They should have.
Also, you say all this about the Raiders, but Doug, you're completely correct. It's crazy that this team that you just watched tonight, Moose, are a blocked field goal, missed extra point, and a called back TD away from being 5-4.
And even funnier, it's crazier to think that the Denver Broncos are a leverage penalty and a field goal away from being 10-0. And that's the offense that we put on the field tonight. It was despicable.
It was bad. It was so bad.
I feel bad for Raiders fans. I don't mean that hyperbolically. I mean, like, you guys deserve to watch a better
I don't
football
even know
team.
I don't even know if the Broncos won this game more that the Raiders lost it more than the Broncos. It was.
I think a lot can be true.
Yeah.
I'm sorry you had to watch that.
You don't need to apologize for something that I know I'm going to experience.
Nate, does JPJ ever play for Nation? I mean, yeah, the trade deadline's over. He's going to be with the Raiders for the rest of this season.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think he's going anywhere right now.
Next week.
Next week, Thursday Night Football, Jets, Patriots. Yikes. That's the worst. I mean, I think they need to just start flexing games more. Like, why? Like, you're telling me we're going to cover Thursday Night Football next week, Patriots, Jets, and then Monday Night Football is going to be Cowboys, Raiders? It's disgusting. I do think he plays again. I'm hoping he does again. I love JPJ, and you look at a game like today. Look at a game like today, right? Pete Carroll, Chip Kelly, Brennan Carroll. Do you see how valuable JPJ can be? Right? You wanted Alex Kappa. You wanted Will Putnam. I want a coaching staff that cares more about doing what's right than being right. And that's what's frustrating. John, how come they didn't put in... I don't even know what that is. Carr wouldn't have lost this game, sorry.
To be fair, Troy, I did see David Carr play in a game where he didn't pass the 50-yard line.
Derek. No, you're right. And, I mean, here's the thing, though. Like,
which Carr?
Well, let's first, I mean, Dante Thornton drops that ball. That's a huge, right? The pick play, the holding, like, there's a lot of plays that you go back and you look at, and, like, I don't know if much would have changed, even if Derek Carr was the quarterback, right? Like, Derek Carr wouldn't have held up against that offensive line tonight. I mean, let's be real, right? Like, I do think Derek is a better quarterback than Geno Smith, but the recipe for tonight's game, I don't really think changes if Derek's the quarterback.
I think
DC behind that offensive line doesn't make a change.
When are the Raiders going to get a mobile quarterback?
I mean, I'm with you.
It has been
not even just the mobile,
years
just somebody that can kind of move.
Like, it has been 5 straight years of statues at quarterbacks. Jimmy G, Geno, AOC. I mean, Derek Carr at the end
Geno
of his...
can't move. Like, we don't have anybody that can move. And in today's day and age in the NFL, like, you got to have some sort of threat to run. And we don't have one. We have no threat to run with the quarterback. Daniel, this coaching staff gives off Darvin Ham vibes. They'd rather lose than admit they were wrong and make adjustments. I'm with you, man. And I can't disagree with that statement. And the Raiders coaching staff right now is one of the most boomer staffs I have ever seen. And it's, this staff reminds me of a 74. Honestly, it reminds me of a 74-year-old man driving a car. And I know I keep saying it over and over and over again, but I mean, if you were to tell a 74-year-old man to do X, Y, Z when they're driving the car, they're probably not going to listen to you. They're probably going to do exactly what they want to do. And I don't know. I don't know how else to come up with a better analogy than that. But man, oh man, this team is. It's frustrating because I think that there are things that are correctable that I don't think are that challenging to see and do. But again, if you're blind to it because you want to see something else, you're never going to see it. Darren, Pete should have never been hired. Darren, honestly, dude, I don't blame you. I wish that this was a bad dream and
that they went ahead and hired Vrabel.
Literally anybody else at this point.
The Jets or Titans could have won that game.
I don't know if that's true. Phil, play the rookies. Yep. Mark Cole Bang!
Give me one of those happy dads.
Oh, boy. I hope you like watermelon. I hope you like watermelon, because I'll tell you this.
Hey, Gino, you know what helps with back pain?
Also, Jackson Powers Johnson is expected to be out for a long period of time.
Is it an Achilles?
I don't know what the injury is, but the Raiders are anticipating that JPJ is going to be out a long time. I don't know. I don't know what the injury is. I don't know. But
looks like Pete got his wish.
But JPJ is going to be out a long time.
Spam the 58s. Cheers.
I don't know if he's going to be out the year. I mean, at this point, like, I would probably just not play him the rest of the year because, again, you don't want to hurt him. But yeah, I don't know.
Jack.
What up, Jack? I'd rather lose with Carr than Geno. I agree. If you told me right now I could replace Geno Smith for Derek Carr, I'd do it in a heartbeat. Couldn't agree with you more. Stabler, did Lonnie Johnson Jr. play? Yeah, played a bunch, actually. I don't really remember many plays with him, not going to lie to you, but our defense played well tonight, and he will be a player that I'll watch some tape on. Thunderlord, Pete Carroll isn't going anywhere unless he resigns. Adjustments are needed everywhere on the coaching staff. I didn't think we would be worse than last year. This sucks. I mean, it definitely sucks, but again, man, like I think I would look at it like this as a fan, where we're gonna keep on building our friendship, and as sad as that sounds, I think when people go through really dark times, they get a lot closer together. And I'm looking at this season and every season that we're bad, that honestly, man, every single person watching the stream right now, you and I are going to get a lot closer. And whenever that moment is that we finally are able to win some games and we get guys, again, like guys that actually know this football team, we'll get moving in the right direction. The Nation! I'm throwing it down. Bang! Didn't hit job, Gruden. Where do I think we would be? I mean, I think it's a really hard question to ask because I don't think that we would be a very successful franchise just because of how bad Gruden and that regime was at drafting, how bad they were at trading, how bad they were at free agency signings. Do I think Gruden is a good coach? Yes, I do. But to be a team that wins it all, like, you need to be able to have an organization that's got a guy leading the ship that knows what he's doing. And I think Gruden is a good coach, but he clearly wasn't a good talent evaluator anymore. So I don't think that we would be as bad as what we are, but I definitely don't think that we'd be winning playoff games. Because, again, like, it's really hard to win consistently in the NFL when you can't recognize talent. And Gruden was one of the worst, if not, I mean, you can make our worst talent evaluator in the draft probably in the last 10 years. Not even for the Raiders. I'm talking like all NFL. Like, you know, like think about like rebuilding, right? You want to be able to rebuild. Like, I don't know how any Raider fan would ever want Gruden. Like, I mean that in the most. Like, I love Gruden. Like, How do you not love John Gruden? But for where the Raiders are, Gruden found Crosby. Gruden did find Crosby. But you know what? Gruden wasn't the one that drafted Crosby. That might sound weird, but Mayock was actually the more reason that they drafted Crosby. Called him Gumby, loved his bend. You want to give anybody credit? You give Mayock credit for Crosby way more than you should give John Gruden. Way more. Also, Crosby made Crosby.
All right. We gave away a ton at halftime. Will we give away a ton now? $20 to enter at Mitchell Renz 365. I'm going to make that thumbnail really quick.
Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. For what?
For the instant reaction.
Oh, okay. Oh, man. I mean, that was a tough one. And I'm sorry. I mean, that was a tough one. KM, we can't live in the past. I'm with you. Like, to me, look at where teams are at, right? Like, you go get yourself a young, innovative head coach, and I think you're going to be something special. Now, give New England credit. Like, they were able to go get their guy Vrabel, but at the same time, when you're able to get that quarterback in, like Drake May was my number one quarterback in that year's class. Anybody that watches this show knows that. Did I expect him to be as good as what he is with New England? No. Did I expect him to be as good as what he is now? Yes. I mean, I love Drake May. Drake May was my number one guy. Like, Jaden was number 2. Caleb was number 3 for me. When you look at, I mean, even Denver. Like, Denver is a team of, when you have a quarterback on a rookie contract, like what you can build around them. And Denver's a really good football team with honestly, not a very good quarterback. And yet they're an 8-2 football team. Now, they're a well-coached team. Tonight they weren't, but they were better than us. You know, and I think if you're the Raiders, you look at what you've done. You've brought in the old, and I want the new. And the Raiders look like a team that's the old. You know, and I know Pete's going to sit up there and he's going to say whatever he wants. He's going to be able to say this and that. And because he's got that resume, nobody's going to bat an eye. Nobody's going to say anything. They'll blame it on the Raiders. And I know that. I mean, that's just how it goes. But if you know that you're never going to be blamed for something, and if you know that no matter what, your legacy's not going to be tarnished, like that's not a guy that I want, quite frankly. Like, I want a guy that wants to make his legacy with the Raiders. I want a guy that wants to be able to go out there and prove that, hey, no matter what happens, like, I need to be able to win right away. I need to be able to figure it out. And it's really hard to do that when, 1, you don't have a lot of talent. 2, you have the wrong guys in place. 3, your coaching staff doesn't know its players all that well. The coaches that are in there, you know, aren't doing a good job. Like, it's really hard to win in the NFL. It's really hard to win in the NFL. We got some people getting in this duck race here. I got to hit that refresh button because I'll tell you this. We got a lot, and I mean a lot of people getting this one in. The last name that I have in here is Raymond Sanchez, and I'm just going to let y'all know right now, this is going to take me a minute. Luis, you're in. Matt Ruka in. Jonathan Hobb, excuse me. Jonathan Hobb in. Jacob Harvey in. Greg H, you in. Jacob Harvey. Oh, Harvey, I already gave you one. That's on me. Juan Jimenez in. Dude, there's a lot of people. Eric Mendoza. And I'll tell you this right now, you're going to have a chance to win well over $600. Chris Grady in. L.A. Crash in. Jessica Suarez in. Brian Terry in. Kevin Anderson, gotcha. Mark Gal, gotcha. Jacob Scott, I see you. You in. Victor Bed, see you. You in. Javier Gomez. Guys, I'm telling you right now, this is going to be a big one. I'm not even close to the end. Kefas Nufus. Probably didn't say that right. Austin Snow. Glenn Hatfield. Jonathan Morales. Veronica Verd. Gotcha. All right, refreshing. Anthony F. Darth. Francisco Aguilar. Michael Quintana. And then, oh boy, that's just not even close. Jerry Danley. What a legend. All right, y'all. That means $20 Venmo. Oh, Anthony F. There's 2 in there. That's on me, Anthony. All right, $20 Venmo. Holy cow. You're in for a chance to win $650. $650 if you want a chance to get it in tonight. I can't guarantee that all y'all are going to be able to get it in. Oh, man. OC Raider getting it in. Come on, OC. Let's go. Come on, OC. Charles getting it in. 20 to win, $670 right now on the program. Also, if you're not subscribed, make sure you're subscribed. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a wild day here on this show. I think tomorrow's gonna be a wild day on this show. Yep. Yeah, I'm with you, Sanjeet. Yep. I got you. Yep. Unbelievable. Doug, Mitch, do you think next year anyone actually will get fired that needs to be fired? Or do you think Pete will run it back again? Ah, man. I don't know, dude. I hope that the Raiders make some changes, and I think like you literally you can't run the same staff back. Like you can't do it. You can't do it. Like Mark, you literally can't do it. And I think the scapegoat's going to be Tom McMahon. And I almost wonder if they don't fire anybody and wait till the end of the year and be like, oh hey, like at least we fired somebody. Because if you fire somebody now, and then the season still is really bad, people are going to want somebody fired at the end of the year. So at least if you hang on to Tom McMahon now, you could hang on him to fire him at the end of the year to get some change. But again, like if you're gonna charge fans $1 to go to an Allegiant Stadium football game where the Las Vegas Raiders are playing there, if you're gonna charge even $1, I don't know how you keep this same staff. Again, it's Mark, it's worse, man. I'm telling you, Mark, it's worse. It's the worst staff that we've ever had since you've been to Vegas, and I don't even think it's debatable. The numbers prove it. Everything proves it, and it's not that you got to give a staff time. I agree, like you have to give certain staffs time. You absolutely have to give certain staffs time. But with the amount of missed tackles, the amount of special teams, the amount of just, again, we're talking about little issues that new coaching staffs deal with. And yes, this is a new coaching staff, but it's not though, right? Like highest paid OC in the NFL. Pete Carroll's got all this experience. Patrick Graham gave a raise to. Like, those aren't coaches that should be having the issues that we're having right now. And, it's like if you hired a babysitter that wasn't a legendary babysitter, but yeah, your kid's acting like a shithole every single week, and you don't think your kid's getting any better, any smarter, you wouldn't keep that nanny around. You wouldn't keep that tutor around. I get it, though. You want to trust Pete. I get it. Steven, I'd smell Kappa's game used cup for McDaniel's back. That's a lot right there. Francisco, Mitch, without haters, real players can't shine. First super, never lose faith. Raiders. Nah, bro, I appreciate that, and I know that. Like, I think if there's one thing that I've really learned from doing this show is, like, what's crazy is I think people that don't like me watch me more. They might not do all the other stuff, but I know we got real ones. I know we got people here. There are some good YouTube features because it's amazing how many people that talk so much shit about this show, about this channel, about me. And yeah, I know they watch more than just about anybody. But at the same time, like, it's like anything in life. If you don't have haters, you're not doing the right things. But I'll also say this. I've never met a successful person be a troll. Like, you tell me one time, have you ever seen a successful person be a troll? Of course not. Because trolls are people that are just unhappy with their own life. And I love my life. I think that we're doing, even though the Raiders stink, I think people that put good energy into the world, people that always try to bring smiles to life are living their best life, because people that bring smiles are living a good life. Trolls are easy to spot out, and I know they're just upset with themselves. David, what is the love affair with Gino and Pete? Denver was terrible tonight, and we still lose by 3 points. Unbelievable. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with Pete and Gino. I have no idea. But those two are clearly having affinity for each other. Those two are clearly going to ride and die with each other. And, you know, Pete's going to drive himself out of Las Vegas. I mean, like, again, man, like, I feel like I have a very good tap of the nation. And yet, I feel like I'm the voice of Raider Nation. I don't mean that as like a gut punch to anybody out there, but there's nobody on the planet that gets more eyeballs, gets more ears. Nobody on the planet. It's not even close. And I know it's not close. But I do feel like the voice of the nation. And sometimes when you feel like we have to rally together, like, I want people to watch the show because I'm not loud by myself. You're not loud by yourself, but we're loud together. And if you want change, I hope that we can be loud together, because you and I are wondering a lot of the same things. Evan, would you trade a third for Kyler Murray or trade up? I don't want to trade up because we don't have enough talent on this team to trade up, and I definitely would not trade for Kyler Murray. If I'm a Raiders team, I'm looking to upgrade my quarterback position in the draft. I would love to be able to bring in a talent, even if it's a second, third round pick, to be able to go out there and compete with Geno. And if you're not going to compete with Geno, I'd rather you trade back in the first round, because this team it's got so many glaring holes, offense, defense, that, you know, it's concerning, quite frankly, how many holes this team has. It's actually concerning. Last super chat. Why did these bookies see? I mean, maybe you just look at the overall talent on the roster. I mean, it was a pretty depleted roster. I think we were hoping that the offense would be able to figure it out, but I guess that's not the case. It's not the case. Not the case. All right, y'all. Final chance to get in. I got to tweet out this instant reaction. Lost. What? Hang on. Let me get this out. Oh, boy. Let me get it out. Oh, my goodness. Bro, OC, you're a freaking legend, bro. I'll tell you this right now. I think we're close. How about this? I know I told you guys I'd go live tomorrow at 2. Well, it'd be what, 2 Eastern? We get one more bang. One more bang. I'm going live tomorrow at, it'd be what? Noon our time. If you guys just want to go like crazy tomorrow, I'm in. Like, I would much rather vent with all of y'all all day tomorrow, put down some beers, get a little bit wild, and, let our hair down here a little bit. I'd much rather do that. Like, I'll tell you this right. If we get one more bang, I'm going live tomorrow. Because I'll say this right now, OC. I don't know how much beer I got left in me right now. I know that you're a real one. And actually, I got to do this. Oh! See! Raider! Bang! Not going to lie, that kind of woke me up a little bit. It's going to be Friday, though. If this if this happens, I'll say it like this. If this happens, we're doing all day happy hour tomorrow. I'm doing all day happy hour tomorrow. We're going to go balls to the wall. We're doing all day happy hour tomorrow. I'm in. I'm freaking in, man. I'm freaking in, man. You're a real one, Mitch. We all have our own opinions, but you're a real one because you stand up in front of us all, still pounding your chest and beating. You know, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I love my job. I don't ever want people to think that I don't love my job, and I don't want people to ever think that I don't appreciate, the position that I'm in. Like, I know I work my ass off. You guys know I work my ass off, right? But it takes two to tango, and I think people show up here and they tango with me because I tango right back, and I wouldn't change my relationship with the nation for anything. I mean, I love y'all. I ride with y'all. I go through the ups and downs with y'all. I feel it.
Jackson, just thinking about Gino and Pete reminds me of how Pete coddled Russell and caused issues within the team.
I mean, Russell also there was to blame. I think you could also sit back and look at Nathaniel Hackett being a horrific offensive coordinator. I don't want to look at just one example and one example only. Like, I think when 2 and 2 come together, it just happened. Christ. Alex D. Bang! Oh my God, I'm gonna be so hungover tomorrow. That's all right though. That's all right though. You know what? I'm gonna give you guys one more. Oh my God. Oh, dude. You know what, man?
Also, this did come in as well.
Oh, see Raider bang! You guys are gonna put me in a body bag. This will be my last one of the night because my eyes are not even open, I think, at this point. I don't even know if my eyes are open.
Before we do that, we got to quickly do it for
Justin! Abjan! Bang! I'll tell you this right now, man.
He said, I won't be able to join, but keep the grind, homie.
I have silver and blacked out a few times on this show. We might do one tonight.
New one.
Guess you need to come to work at noon tomorrow. You know what's crazy? I'll be here at 7 a.m. Yeah. I'll be here early tomorrow. You know what's also going to be crazy? My overreaction video. I'll tell all the real ones here this. I don't know how many people we got here tonight. I don't really care. I don't care if we had 2 people here tonight. I don't care. The overreaction Monday, overreaction Friday video you guys are going to get tomorrow, it's going to be me tonight. And I'm saving it up because you guys are going to get a tangent from me, and that's all it's going to be. It's going to be a tangent type of video. And if you want change to happen and if you want someone to get fired, I hope you tune into tomorrow's video bright and early. Because then I'm going to come in and we're going to get our live show ready to go. And shit, man, if you guys want me to go live all day tomorrow and we just effing do this, I'm in. Like, I'm in. I'm in. I don't know what it's going to take to get this team going. I don't know what it's going to take to get it going. Mitch going to be grumpy old man at 8 tomorrow. In. Dimple said toasted. Bro. Smoke alarms are going off right now. Smoke alarms.
Oh, my God.
Mega! Oh! How hungover can you make me tomorrow? How hungover can you make me tomorrow? Do we go live all day? Do we go live all day? Jerry Danley! Do we go live all day?
I think we just stay live all night.
You want to stay live all night? I don't care. Bro, I'm in. How about one more for good measure?
And then Jerry Danley, I want Pete gone and his son gone.
I'm telling you, man. I hate the Raiders. I hate the Raiders. I hate them. I hate the Raiders. I hate them. Oh, I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. But yet you love them, you know, and that's how you go, man. That's how it goes sometimes. That's how it goes sometimes. I mean, there's at times where I don't even know what to think. I don't know what to think.
How about this?
All right, we said we would go live at noon.
How about this?
If we get, I'm not kidding you when I say this, if we get 3 more bangs tonight, Jeremy and I are going to stay a little bit later. We're going to film that video for you guys. And then tomorrow, we're going to come in. Let's just go live. And I will go live until I can't stand anymore. I'm not kidding you. We'll go live. Let's go live, 10 o'clock our time. It's 11 Eastern.
I will say,
and until you guys put me down, I'll stay live.
I will say, Danny's dad tomorrow morning. He's been in the country for 25 years, and he just got his citizenship. So he's getting sworn in tomorrow at 8 a.m. So
okay,
the ultimate salute to Service Month. We're gonna have the little American flags and just. I think it's just like he just goes and
I'm
says
not
the
kidding you.
pledge.
I will go live tomorrow, 11 Eastern time. And I'll stay live until you guys put me down. I'm in. Are you guys in? Y for yes, N for no. We're just gonna go live tomorrow, and until you guys put me down.
Low-key, I can just leave the computer on, and we can just walk in here tomorrow. Brett, I'm not doing that if you're listening.
Or
Brett, I'm not doing that if you're
here's
listening.
the other option we got.
Oh my.
Here's the other option we got. Here's the other option we got. We stay tonight so long and party till our you-know-what's fall off where Jeremy and I have to come in tomorrow.
I mean, I'm down.
I mean, I'll tell you this right now. I don't know what it would take, but
how about this?
I hate this team.
We're 4 bangs away from one of the highest totals of the season. 4 bangs away after this one, of course. OC Raider. OC Raider!
Bye!
How about this? If we get 4 more bangs, Mitch, would you be willing to just y'all can look behind the curtain. Me and Mitch will just build the show for overreaction, and we'll just film it. Like, you can watch me build the graphics, watch me and Mitch talk about the overreactions. And
I'll tell you this, there's nothing to build. I'm not kidding you. There's nothing to build. I know exactly what I want to say.
With 4 more bangs, would you be willing to do your overreaction video live?
I've never done that before. Never done it before. I don't know. Like, I'm hesitant because y'all would see it.
Yeah.
So,
You'll have to promise to watch it tomorrow again.
Rumor list number 1, fire Tom McMahon. Rumor list number 2, time to move on from Daniel Carlson. What would be number 3? What's number 3 that you want to talk about?
Is
you
this
let me
team
know.
Cursed?
Who?
Is this team cursed?
I don't think it's cursed. I think it's going to be a bad coaching. I think it's what would you do for a Klondike bar? Don't forget the duck race. I will never forget that duck race. I won't forget it. Holy shit, dude. I mean, this is holy. I mean, I've never been to the University of Toledo, but I feel like we're pretty damn close to the University of Toledo. Robert Jansen, bro, I'll tell you this right now. Robert, I wish I could.
It sounds like the people want a shit show tonight. From this and from what you just messaged me.
If you guys want a shit show, let's get shitty. I'm in, man. If you guys are down for a shit show, I'm down to get shitty. The problem is, though, I don't know if my stomach can do beers. We're going to put down some Fireball. Mega Cooler Bang! I don't care. I don't care if there's one person watching tonight.
I think this is the MVP right here.
I mean, again, there's been so many amazing people tonight. But the MVP, and it's not close.
Jut.
Jenkins! Bang! Jerry Danley wants a shit show. Do we give Jerry the shit show?
All right, let's see. First, we're one bang away, but I'm something tells me we're gonna get this. So let me make this rumor list.
We're one bang away from a shit show. I'm going to tell you all this right now. We're literally going to put bodies on the line.
You want me to put like an hour on the clock?
An hour on the clock if we get one more bang. And what's going to be important about this, if you want to do a beer bong, if somebody bangs and I can't do it, I hope that you follow Jeremy Chugs on Instagram, and I hope that you're down to do a beer bong. Or I hope you give me a call on Instagram at Mitchell Renz 365, and I hope you're down to do a beer bong, because I'm going to tell you this right now. I am putting my body on the line. I'm doing it.
How do you spell McMahon?
It's tough. It's actually McMahon. MC.
McMahon.
Yeah, it's like Mick Mahone. God, I hate that guy. I'm not kidding you. I'm not kidding you when I say this. I hate Tom McMahon. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. Can't stand him.
Raiders should fire who? Or Raiders should cut Daniel Carlson?
Yeah, Daniel Carlson needs to be put. He's got to go.
You want that to be 4 just win babies?
Yep, let's do it. That should be all the just win babies. What's the other topic you guys want to talk about on Overreaction Monday? On a Friday. I mean, for the love of God. For the love of God. Christian! Morales! That's a false start on me. Bang! Oh, it's a shit show. All right. It's going to be a show of shit. It's going to be a show of shit. Here's the best offer I can give you.
Oh, my God.
I'm doing fireball shots. I'll even gargle it if you want me to. Mega Cooler Bang! I'm not going to lie. You guys are going to see the worst part of me that you maybe have ever seen. We're about to get Devontae Adams type of lit. We're about to get Devontae Adams. Devontae Adams type of lit. I'm not going to lie to you.
We going crazy. Mega cooler. We going crazy. Oh my guys, what should the third overreaction be? Let us know. What is the third overreaction got to be?
I'm not going to lie to you. That fireball. That was fireballing right there. That was fireballing right there. If anybody's wondering, I walk home. We're going to Uber. We're not irresponsible. I mean, we're definitely irresponsible, but not in that way. I promise you this, man. I'm going to Uber home. Mega cooler. How many? I mean, I'm actually embarrassed to say this. I don't know how close certain people are to a gong. If you hit a gong tonight, I'm sending you a Raiders Report swag pack. I don't know it now, but I will go back and I will double, triple check.
Mega cooler.
You hit a gong tonight, I'm sending you a Raiders Report swag pack. I don't even know what's going to be in that swag pack yet, but it's going to be swaggy. It's going to be swaggy.
What
I might go for a run tonight. I don't even know.
What about the last one? This coaching staff knows nothing about the team.
Let's do it. I don't care. Finish it up with, I'll go live for, I'm not kidding you, I will go live for 27 straight hours. I will go live for 27 straight hours if Pete Carroll is not the head coach. Not only just that, it's just we need a, I don't know if I can say it. I don't know if we need a total strip down, and maybe it's not Pete total strip down, but like it can't be the same guys again. Like, need a new special teams coach, need a new offensive coordinator. I'm very emotional right now, and I'm probably saying things that I'm going to regret tomorrow, but that's just how it is. That's how it goes on this show. Like, I want people to watch the show because we're always going to be 100% authentically us, you know? And Simba says bro's voice is shot. It's obliterated. Yeah. But, like, at the same time, though, I am just like you, right? Like, think about how you feel right now. Now, imagine trying to communicate that to, 200,000 people. Like, it's not not saying I love my job again. I love the position that I'm in. I feel like I've worked my ass off to get to this position. But at the same time, like, I'm trying to figure it out with y'all sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, you watch that game and you're like, what the hell? I mean, what did I just watch for 60 minutes? What did I just watch for 60 minutes? I don't know. I think I'd rather watch 60 minutes. And I would never want to watch that. Evgen! Come on, Evgen!
Mega Cooler says, this is the most I've ever done on here. This is where the fun begins.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. We're already having some fun.
Justin Evgen, gong, baby. Oh, is this a gong for Justin Evgen?
Hit it.
Hit it for him.
Hit it. Are you hitting that? Are you,
Gong me.
You hitting that? Evgen! You SOB.
Oh, my God.
What? Oh. Shit show. Shit show. Shit show. Shit show. Shit show. Lord! Money Bear! Shout out to Roxy. Shout out to Choco Bear. Bang!
Shit show I could hang for that. You can't forget about me. Life been busy, but I'm still a Chat Sports legend. Speak of which, I still want a Chat Sports shirt that says Chat Sports legend on the front and Lord Buddy Bear on the back. Let me know how to make that happen. DM at James Yoder on X.
What's James' phone number? Everyone call him right now.
Let me look it up. Hold on.
Yeah, let me figure that out real quick. Honestly, Buddy Bear, I love this idea. I've wanted to do this with just real one on the front, and then, like, Buddy Bear, I'm gonna pitch an idea to my boss, and I hope I remember this idea. Buddy Bear, if I pitch this idea and he goes for it, you're going to get number one. But imagine if it was real one, Buddy Bear gets number one. Whoever's number two, you get two. 3, if we got shirts up to thousands, 10,000, a million, I think that's a good problem to have. Buddy Bear, I'll give you number one. Cap!
ISDLC says, I have my own print shop. I got y'all.
Ooh. Tempted. Buddy Bear. I'm going to try, man. Where can I get a chain like yours? So I'll say this. 1, whoever's the MVP tonight, you're getting this chain.
Yoda.
2, though, don't buy anything yet because we have a sponsorship deal.
We don't have the code yet.
I don't have the code yet. I'm working on something, but I'm just going to say this. These are going to be way more accessible to all of y'all very, very soon. Just Give me like a week. Give me like a week.
But Yoda, you getting your chain.
If he finishes as the MVP.
If he finishes as the MVP.
I mean, I'll tell you this, though. Yoda looks like a guy that knows how to finish.
As the MVP.
Jerry, I'm done with Pete. He has changed. His whole career was built on best player makes the roster, yet JPJ isn't in. Gino keeps his spot, and I hit my 500 limit. Jerry Danley.
Oh, that's a gong for Danley then.
I mean, somebody's going to have to keep track. I'll tell you that.
Mega cooler. This shit show will be remembered for the ages. Let's just vent everything.
Bro, I'm telling you. How about this? The bigger the super chat, the louder I'll yell. If you're frustrated, Jerry Danley, let's freaking yell, man. Bigger the super chat, the bigger the shot of fireball. Every super chat from here on out in a shit show will be a shot of fireball. But bigger the soup, bigger the shot. That's just how I'm going to do it. Jerry, I think I already did that one. Let's go to.
We got a couple more. They're just,
I'll tell you this right now, man. I'm hanging on by a thread. You ever see that In Sync music video with the puppets? That's me right now.
The shit show will be.
Y'all are just. You guys are just.
Also, is there anybody else in for the duck race?
The answer's probably. I'm going to be honest. The answer's more than likely.
Oh, yep, Richard Black.
I'll check it out. Though, do we just keep running it?
Y'all want to just do the same duck race for the whole time, or do we run this one and do a high stakes one?
Let's run this one. Let's do a high stakes. Guess what? We're going to do a high stakes race. We're going to run this race.
Is everybody in? That's last name I have is Richard Black.
Is that the last name? Refresh. Hang on. That's the last name.
All right.
All right. So here's how we're going to do this. First place, you're going to go home with $500.
Second place, $220.
Second place, $220. Second place, $220.
And then after this,
first place, $500.
$50 to get in the shit show duck race, and we'll do that at the end of the shit show.
Yeah,
$50 to get in the shit show duck race.
That's insane. And if you have never seen this show before, I promise you this, I don't usually get this bad.
Mitch, are you ready?
Mm-hmm. Let's run it. Yo, someone's about to go home with some cash. Some straight cash, homie. Who's in first place? Mr. Houston. Apparently there's nothing to do in Houston besides crunches. Oh, my God. Francisco Aguilar, relax, bro. I mean, what are these things? Chris Grady in the Shark outfit. Austin Snow. I mean, that looks painful. Victor Bed. Jacob Scott. Joe and. That's honestly how my stomach feels.
LA Crash.
Reed, how much for a boot?
OC.
Come on, OC!
Jerry.
Jerry's right here in this mother effer. Watch out for Tanya. OC, come on, OC. Come on, OC. Richard Black. Richard
Oh.
Black.
All right. I feel like it's only fair that we go to Jerry Danley because it's 3 Richard Blacks.
I mean, I'll say this right now. I've never seen that. I mean, I feel like he came in first and second.
Okay.
You know, it's not a participation. I mean, guys, I'll say this right now. I've never seen that. I mean, did he come in last? Does he get the butthole pick too? This would be insane. This would be insane.
No, Amanda did
Oh, man.
Amad D&D.
I mean, Richard, you're going to get the full 720, man. And I'm happy for you. I mean, you got first, second, third. I mean, there's never been somebody more deserving of it. Richard, if you could please confirm that you just received some money.
Christian Morales.
That's wild. All right. Megalodon duck race. $50 Venmo to get in.
Christian says we're only alive because of you, bro. And then OG Trice.
Which iteration of the Raiders do you hate more? The Las Vegas Patriots or the Las Vegas Seahawks? I'm not gonna lie, Las Vegas Patriots definitely hits more because of the tuck rule, and I do still hate Josh McDaniels more than I am upset with Pete Carroll. But you know, Josh got another year. I think Pete's gonna get another year. So I'll go with the Las Vegas Patriots, unfortunately. Simon, I promise you were in. I promise you. Promise. Simon TG was the 6th duck in that race. Not 6th place, but the 6th duck. OG, which iteration? Oh, I think we already did that one. Sorry, y'all.
I also have.
So Reed just held up. How much for a boot?
Simon also.
He gave me the head. He's like, I can't do it.
Simon was number 42.
Simon. Wow, I got the I can't do one. It's brutal. I'll tell you this right now, though. This is going to have to be a party that we keep going. I mean, I would love some chicken, but if you guys need to eat it, you can eat it.
What?
I don't know. He looked at me like, hey, do you want this chicken? And I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know if I could taste it, but I would at least attempt to taste it. Abjin, what's up, my man? Who's here rocking with us still? Because here's the thing. I'm not allowed to leave for another 45 minutes. 45 minutes. Let's rock. Let's rock today. All right. I can't believe what I'm about to say, but I'm going to say it. I got 3 805 beers in the fridge. Or I think there's 3. I'm going to go take a pee. I'm going to go get those 805s. And I'm telling you what right now. We're going to go get
Josh Garcia, a lot can happen in 45 minutes.
We're going to go get the beer bong. And we're going to pour up some drinks. At the end of the day, I want people that watch this show to have a good time. The Broncos guys are already leaving. They got to win, and they're already out the door.
Dude, wow, that's so sad.
They got to win, and they're like, you know what? I'm out of here.
Yoda said if you could check your VIN.
That's scary.
Check the VIN.com.
That's terrifying.
We're just staying live instead of going live tomorrow. Because after that game, I don't think there's a lot of film breakdown to do tomorrow.
Chris Grady, you're in.
Oh, I can't wait for you to get
Jonathan Morales, you're in. I couldn't agree with you more.
I will say though, booing at 8-2, it's like
honestly, booing at 8-2 is such a hoe move. Dude, it's such a hoe move. I would do some outlandish shit for 8-2. Like, I'm telling you right now, I would do some sus shit for 8-2. I'm not kidding. 8-2? Are you kidding me? Bro, I would do weird shit for 4-5.
I would do some weird shit for this.
Yoda Jenkins! Bang! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness. All right. Let me go get some 805s. Bro, what is happening on my Venmo right now? Yo.
Wait. Is this for
I don't know.
the duck race?
I don't know. I do not have any comprehension. I'll tell you this right now. You guys can't hold me accountable for anything that I say on tonight's stream. Yoda, I'm putting you in, just so you know. Amanda Frazier, you're in. I don't know. All right. Richard Black, you're in. Hang on. All right. Right now, $50 Venmo. You're in for a chance to win $350. All right, hang on. I got to send you that. Oh, excuse me. Mark Call, you're in.
The same amount?
Huh? No. Just, hang on. We're going to go get some beers. I'll tell you that right now. We're going to go grab some beers. Jerry! I don't know how I'm going to do this. Danley! Bang! Bro, I feel like it's my wedding night. Like, I know as soon as I get done doing this show.
Does that make me Alex?
Oh, God. tell you this right now. We would be a few hours away from that. All right. Can I go pee? Let me go pee.
Go pee. Go eat that chicken.
Let me go pee. I'll be right back.
Miggy Camacho's in the building. Cheers, Mitch and Chugs in chat. My fam went to the game. They also watch you guys as well. More fam to the channel. Real one for life. Miggy Camacho. Appreciate you, big dog. You're a real one. Thank you so much for checking in. Sorry the game went as it did, but I mean, you had him in the first half. You had him in the first half. Simon, thank you for checking, guys. You guys rock. No problem. All good, Simon. Mega Cooler, this is hilarious. Hilarious from Mega Cooler. And B. Durant says the D looked good. Giggity. It's a good-looking D, man. Justin says, Chugs, put me in the duck race, please. I got you, Justin.
I'll tell you this right now, man. I can't believe the football that I have watched this season. It's the most unbelievably frustrating football I think I've ever watched. I mean, I'm not kidding you. You know, like the Raiders, they come out, they look really good in the beginning. Their first 3 drives, you're like, holy shit, like this is a good offense. Brock Powers being healthy totally fixes this team. And, I mean, just the remainder of the game, you're like, what? I mean, what are we doing? You know, I don't think I've ever seen a more frustrating team. And that's hard to do. I mean, the Raiders are 2-7, right? We're 2-7 for the 3rd time in the last 4 years. 2-7 for the 3rd time in the last 4 years. In the first 43 years of the Raiders' existence, they had only 3 2-7 or worse seasons. Like, I hate to laugh, but like, what else can you do besides laugh? Oh. Justine Gons in. Darth in.
Christian Morales says Raider
$50
Nation.
Venmo. I actually don't know the math. 50 to win 250.
Where are you? Yeah, so
50 to win 250. I'm not gonna lie. If that's possible, what I just sent you. If you guys want to treat our stream tonight as a, like, you know, like when you're like on a beach and you're just like laying down, you're enjoying the view, right? And you see like a plane and it flies across the screen. And you're like, you see that message that's just flying. Well, this one here is flying in, and it's from Mr. Danley. You guys might know him as Jerry Danley. Jerry! Danley! Please fire Pete Carroll from Mr. Jerry Danley. Also, you know what I realized I just forgot? My 805s. I peed and I forgot the 805s. Give me like 805.
All right, and reminder, I actually have all the graphics moved over, so we will do our overreaction video here in about 5-10 minutes. Jacoby Brissett would be an upgrade at this point. Yeah. I can't believe where we're at this point, ladies and gentlemen. I actually can't believe it. Mega Cooler, one of the people absolutely going ham today. The game was a mess on offense. My friend, who's a hardcore Ravens fan, couldn't believe the shit show he watched and was very disappointed. And that's somebody who watched Cooper Rush play for 4 games this season. Saying, I can't believe that.
I mean, it's actually a hard thing to be able to wrap my mind around with how bad this team is on so many different levels. But then, you know, like, they show you hope. Like today, like, you saw hope in the beginning. You did. There was hope there. But I think, like, the team is smart at scripting plays, but they're not smart at any in-game adjustments. And it's just, to me, if you can't make in-game adjustments, you don't know your players well, and you're just not qualified for the job. And it's not just a one-week thing. It's, dude, it is every week. It's crazy. It's infuriating. Like, I guarantee you this, Monday Night Football, mark my words, the Raiders are going to look really good in the first quarter. And then they're going to be really bad for 3. Like, it's every week. It's every week, man. I know they played better this past week, like week 9 against Jacksonville. But let's also look at the whole sample size. I mean, 3 targets for Brock Bowers. Holy shit. All right, hang on.
All right, hey, spam me if you're ready for our drunk overreaction video.
Holy shit.
Here
This is
on
gonna be
the
something.
Raiders Report. Let me know if you're ready. Spam me down below in the comment section for a drunk overreaction video by Mitchell Renz.
This is not going to be good. All right, let's rock.
All right, here we go.
Overreaction Friday coming at you here from Mitchell Renz, host of the Raiders Report, after another embarrassing loss to the Denver Broncos. 10-7. It was embarrassing from the second quarter to the fourth quarter. And you know what's even more embarrassing about that? I could have told you that the Las Vegas Raiders were going to show up in the first quarter and shit the bed for the last 3. It's what they have done all year long. Now, I do want to say this out loud. I apologize for how insane tonight's show has gone. I apologize for how banged up I am right now. But at the end of the day, I do this show because I rock with y'all. I appreciate y'all. And if you feel just as devastated as I am, because I am a devastated Raiders fan. I am devastated because the team that we have right now and the coaching staff that we have right now has never been worse since the time that I have covered this team. And that's a really hard place to be in because we were sold on Pete Carroll, and I feel like I'm not getting the Pete Carroll that I was sold on. And if you think that we deserve better, hell, if you don't hit this like button, I don't even know why the hell you're even watching this show. But what I'm going to do here on today's program, I'm going to try to give you our Overreaction Friday. These are going to be the biggest talking points, and these 3 talking points were came up with late last night. I'm looking down at my computer right now at past midnight. Why? Because we wanted to vent. We needed to be able to express our feelings because as a Raiders fan, I need to be able to talk about it. If I don't talk about it, I'm going to sit there in my bed and I'm going to wonder, how the hell did we get to this point? Because we're 2-7. The Raiders have been around since 1960. In your first 43 years, you had 3 years where you were 2-7. In our last 4 effing years, we have been 2-7 in 3 out of those 4 years. I don't know what it's going to take to get us on the right track, but I'll tell you this right now, and I mean this in all confidence. I know this Raiders team better than a lot of those coaches on that team, Mark. And I'm telling you right now, give me my shot. In terms of injury news, Jackson Powers-Johnson, Definitely suffered some sort of a high ankle sprain. It did not look good. He was unable to return. This offensive line was an entire joke. As soon as JPJ went down, Dylan Parham went down. And if there's anything that could convince Pete Carroll of how good Jackson Powers Johnson is, it's probably this game because you didn't have him and your offensive line folded like a lawn chair. But what I like to do here on Overreaction Friday, we usually call it Overreaction Monday, talk about the biggest topics going on around the nation. And again, I apologize for how emotionally banged up I am right now, but it's because I'm riding and dying with the nation. My number one thing we need to talk about here, we could talk about Chip Kelly, Geno Smith. You could talk about Patrick Graham. You could talk about, I don't know, Keith the lead taking shots at Max Crosby. I'm not going to talk about offense or defense because at the end of the day, if you can't perform on special teams, like that is the epitome. Like special teams is coaching. And I'm looking at Tom McMahon, a coach that has been fired not once, not twice, 3, 4, 5. He's been fired 6 times. Like 6 times. He needs to be fired a 7th for just win, babies. Believe it, baby. Our special teams unit. I can't remember a time that we didn't commit a flag on a special teams play. It doesn't matter if it's kick return, punt return. Like, Daniel Carlson has never played worse than I've ever seen Daniel Carlson play, and ask the Minnesota Vikings fans. A.J. Cole was actually great tonight. But when you look at it from a season-long perspective, he's on a career-worst path. We are on average right now to break the NFL single-season record for most missed tackles on special teams. I don't know what the record is for penalties. It's going to be something that I research because you got to look into it. But, like, I feel like in every avenue of special teams, we have regressed, and we have regressed massively. Like, this is a special teams coach that has to put Zamir White out on the field over Raheem Mostert. Like, that is a lack of just knowing talent on your team. I am saying this, like, if our staff is going to stay what it is, and it kind of sounds like it's going to stay what it is, somebody's got to be the guy that's outed. And you can't sell me Pete Carroll, Chip Kelly, Patrick Graham again. If you need an out guy, you got to fire Tom McMahon. And quite frankly, if the Raiders don't fire Tom McMahon, if you're a Raiders fan, I hope you don't spend your hard-earned money on that Monday Night Football game against the Cowboys. Because this is going to be a lot of money. And I mean it. I hope you don't spend your money. I wouldn't spend a dime on them. Mark, you'd have to pay me to go to that game. So what I want to know right now, I've seen a lot of criticism online. It's going to be the pinned comment on today's show. Who's the worst coach? Offensive coordinator Chip Kelly or special teams coordinator Tom McMahon? It's actually hard to believe that somebody can be worse than Chip Kelly. But I'll also say this. Chip Kelly was not the problem in tonight's football game. I actually think tonight was one of the better games I've seen from Chip, at least in the first half. The answer is clearly Tom McMahon, and it's hard to believe that the Raiders are this bad on special teams. And they're not bad once or twice, 3 times a game. They're a guaranteed 5, 6, 7 penalties a game on special teams. It's costing you punt returns. It's costing you kick returns. It's costing you all sorts of problems. Let's go to the next one here. Let's keep it with special teams because we might as the F well. Daniel Carlson, the Raiders should cut him. If you're not going to cut him, I think you need to at least consider this. And I'll tell you what this is here in just a moment. I honestly hope I remember what this is. Shout out to our sponsor here, Prize Picks, for hooking up the nation on a hell of a shit show late night after Thursday Night Football. But you know what? The hard-hitting football action is even better with Prize Picks. The weather might be changing, but the feeling of being right, that never gets old. So keep the season rolling on Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Prize Picks is simple to play. Just pick more or less and at least 2 player stats. If you get your picks right, you can cash in. On Prize Picks, how you play is up to you. If you want flexibility, choose the flex play, where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the biggest payouts, go for the power play. No matter your play, Prize Picks is a great way to put your takes to the test. So, Download the Prize Picks app today. And I'm sorry if you took my lineup because it did not hit. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. So let's talk about cutting Daniel Carlson. And maybe cutting Daniel Carlson is a critical thing to say. But I'm saying you either got to make him compete, and if you're not willing to make him compete, then cut his ass. Because Daniel Carlson has been a problem. And at this point in the season, you're 2-7. And I'm not saying that we're going to be able to find a better version of Daniel Carlson this season. It's probably going to be a difficult thing to do. But I'll say he was probably your biggest reason why you lost that game last week against Jacksonville. He has really struggled this season in clutch situations. And you look at this football game today. 48-yarder. I know he missed it. The wind was whipping. But, that's a guy in a contract year that you need to make that kick. And because he's in that contract year, I don't want to bring Daniel Carlson back next season. And if I'm the Raiders and where I'm at in this organization, I'm looking at players that I want to bring back. Does any Raider fan out there want to bring Daniel Carlson back next year? Is there a single Raiders fan out there that wants Daniel Carlson be the Silver and Black's 2026 kicker? With all due respect, Daniel, I don't. So because of that, I am okay with them cutting you, moving on from you, because then I might be able to find our answer on special teams. But what can happen, you can't roll into Monday Night Football Week 11 with Tom McMahon and Daniel Carlson. Because if you roll into that mark, if that's what you're putting on the field, it tells me this: you don't give a fuck. And that can't happen. It can't happen. So, we're going to end this show with this. Coaches know nothing about this team. I hate to give this one 4 just win babies, but in my heart of hearts right now, I do really feel like I don't know if the coaches know this team all that well. And there's small examples that you can make throughout the entirety of the season, throughout the entirety of this game. But, I want you to look at the most simplest fact of this. We've been clamoring, we've been begging for the staff to put JPJ at center. And there was a point this season where there was a battle at right guard between Jackson Powers-Johnson and Alex Kappa. I know that no Raider fan, we know that JPJ is clearly better than Alex Kappa, but I hope that fans and other outside NFL media members out there, people that just don't even like the Raiders, just watch and appreciate football, can see, the idea of JPJ being in a position battle with Alex Kappa, come on, guys. There's no real battle there. I don't know what's going on at times with this coaching staff. I don't know why there's certain things against certain guys. I want everyone to compete. I want everyone to have to earn their exact same thing. I want this team to win. But there is a clear disconnect between this coaching staff and its Raiders players. I mean, you can't tell me otherwise. I'm not sitting up here saying I think this team's talented. I don't think the team's talented. I think we lack a lot of depth. But I also think credits due where credit's due. The defense showed up tonight. Defense played a hell of a football game. I love what I saw, but how do you have the highest paid offensive coordinator in the NFL? How do you have a brand new quarterback? How does Brock Bowers only get 3 targets? There's certain things that happen every single week. And if you're a Raiders fan, how do you believe in this Pete Carroll regime? I don't know. It's a hard sell. It's a hard sell. And I don't blame any Raiders fan for feeling that way. If anything that I said tonight resonated with you in the slightest bit, I hope that you hit that subscribe button. I hope that you accept my apology for being this banged up on a show. But I do this show because I'm a Raider fan just like you. I've been to Oakland. I've been to Vegas. I've been there. But at the end of the day, I want this team to win. And I want us all to win. And if you feel that way, hit that subscribe button. All right, y'all. Let's rock.
There we go.
Let's rock. I don't know how that's going to turn out. I don't remember anything I said. I blacked out. But I hope it was good. I hope it was good. It was from the heart. I'll tell you this right now. I'm going to rewatch it. I don't know anything I just said.
You started talking about, the high school rivalry that you had with, between, Danville, all the different, high schools and stuff, and just PA. Just you went on this whole rant. I don't know
That's
why.
crazy. You're like, dude, we did pin comment at 14 minutes. We ended the video at 15. It's the craziest thing. Prize Picks read. Jack's going to hate you. Oh, my God.
Isaac said QB sneak on third down.
Third down and 2 quarterback sneak. I didn't mention it. I mean, how dumb is that?
Pretty dumb.
Pretty dumb?
It's really dumb.
Third down and 2 cornerback sneak. I mean, I'm not. If that was the play call, how is that the play call? Dude, that's a play where if you're going up against your son and it's third down and 2 and he calls quarterback sneak, you're like, no, you call timeout because you feel bad because you think he hit the wrong button. If the Eagles did it, I'd be like, okay, cool. 34-year-old Geno Smith, third down and 2 quarterback sneak. I mean, not only didn't work, I mean, everyone felt bad for you. I got 3 text messages after that play. My phone usually when the Raiders lose is the epitome of 200 text messages, and when the Raiders win, I don't get anything. That play is probably the number 1 play I got text messages from tonight. How the hell does that happen? What did I watch? Are you kidding me right now? Yoda!
Jenkins!
Up in the air.
Oh wait, no.
There's no way.
I don't know why it's purple over there.
Oh, it is. Interesting. Yoda! Bang!
And I know we owe a lot, and Roberts probably has his abacus out counting to 5,000 right now, but I'll do a boot since we did say shit show. We put an hour on the clock.
Oh, dude, I'll tell you this right now, and I apologize. I'm powering.
Is the duck race ducking?
The duck race.
Let me go get a boot.
Jerry's in, Francisco in, so it's actually it's pretty good. It's 50 to win 300. 50 to win 300. I'll tell you this right now. I actually do not like how I don't like where I'm at right now. You guys can probably tell that. This is a whole nother level. Whole nother level. I don't know what Chug's about to do. Does anybody want to chug a beer on the stream? If you're down to chug, give me a call. I'm not kidding you. If you want to chug a beer right now, I'm on my IG. If somebody wants to call, we need some beers to be chugged. Shit and show. Come on. Somebody's got to call. Somebody's got to call. Oh, boy. Nobody's calling. Now, honestly, there's at times when we do this shit, I'm always like, if somebody did, legendary. But at the same time, I don't blame people. Because it's early. Oh, man. Mitch, you've seen me more wasted? I mean, you're probably not wrong. Devontae, I was definitely more banged up. The Josh McDaniel stream is the craziest stream I've ever done. What's sad about that stream is YouTube never saved it because it's where we learned. Again, we're a company. We grow too. We learned that YouTube can't save streams longer than 12 hours. So the Raiders fire Josh McDaniel stream is nowhere to be found. And it's like one of those things where it's like, imagine you wrote a really good paper and you felt like you put everything you had into it. You turned it in. You knew you got an A, but nobody can ever find it again. That's how I feel. Chug said he's about to bust. I'm listening. What an idiot.
All fair on Thursday. I say also, Trace has spaghetti in there.
Spaghetti?
Spaghetti bolognese. And then Smitty has eggplant parmesan. So we have Thursday nights, if food is in the fridge,
I'll tell you this right
it is
now.
up for grabs. I think that is the rule of the land in Chattanooga. Agreed?
I'm in.
If there's food in there on Thursday nights, because Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we
Yeah.
have room for the Sunday food. Any food Friday,
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you this right now. It's a bad day to be that food in that fridge.
like that fried rice is air fried tonight.
I actually feel bad for it. I actually feel bad for what's about to happen to that air fryer.
I'm so glad that
Bro. I'll tell you this right now. I've seen this so many times, and yet it's always it's impressive every time. Every time. Yo, what up, bro? I'll tell you this right now, man. I might be with you. I have been really intoxicated on this show before. I'll tell you this right now. This is up there. Man, this is up there, and I know you guys know it. We're battling. We're freaking battling, man. We're going all 10 rounds. Holy shit, dude. Did you guys hear that burp? Bro, I'll tell you this right now. That burp, Chugs just let out a burp that it could be felt in a few states. This game showed the Broncos are frauds. Here's the thing though, they're the worst 8-2 team. I knew it though. We all knew it. I think everybody in the NFL knows it. But because they are 8-2, it gets, and again, they're 8-2. Good teams find a way to win. I absolutely subscribe to that idea. But at the same exact time, I don't really think people take the Broncos seriously. I know I don't. I don't think that they're a good team. It's crazy to say it. I don't think the Broncos are a good team. But they're 8-2. But it's how I feel. When you watch that team, and that's a team that I've watched a ton of this season, I don't think that they're a good football team. I really, honestly, truly don't. To me, they're a team that's way closer to a 4-6, a 5-5, than 8-2. But give them credit. They're 8-2. They find ways to win. That was a game that I said it earlier in the stream. I was like, that's a game that the frustrating part about that game is you saw the Raiders' opportunities early on. They didn't capitalize. And you just knew that was going to be a game that they lost. And it should have been a game that they won. But that's the Raiders. That's the frustrating part about them. That's such a winnable game that the Raiders should have won. But yeah, you knew that whole game, you're they're gonna lose. You knew they were gonna lose. I knew they were gonna lose. That's how it is though. Week in, week out, week in, week out. Week in, week out. Ah, man. KM, I know I'm going on a freaking tangent right now. But that's how it is, man. I also can't push the super across. I don't know how to. Chugs before had it on a rotation. I don't know how to go to the next one. I could walk over and try to hit spacebar. Oh, hang on. If this does, he's coming back in. Would Spacebar have moved it? Next super. Yeah. Mitch and Chugs, better chicken, Tyson's or Purdue? I have my answer. I will say this. I lived on both of these my junior year of high school. It's an easy answer for me.
Because
Well, actually, it's between spicy and regular.
so growing up, my mom used to get the Purdue chicken nuggets. We would eat the Purdue chicken nuggets, and it came in a clear bag, and we would get like the 100-pack from Sam's because it was me. I had 3 brothers and 1 sister, so 5 kids in a house. We would get like the massive Purdue nuggets, and those are just nostalgically good. Like I could down like 20 of those with ketchup, easy. Ketchup, I would do ketchup, barbecue sauce, and ranch.
Okay.
Have a little just like dip fest. Oh, but Tyson like chicken patties or the chicken strips go hard. So it's like I eat the Purdue for the nuggets and the Tyson's for the strips.
I completely agree.
Do you like the Purdue nuggets?
Purdue Nuggets,
Oh yeah,
Tyson strips, though I did have Purdue patties as well.
yeah.
But I like Tyson spicy better. That's me. That's how I feel.
Yeah.
Sir Chai, shout out to you, man.
Dude, I was literally this is so wild. This is like almost like deja vu because me and my wife were talking about this the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Because she's like, I don't really like frozen chicken, like chicken nuggets or chicken strips as much.
Danny, be a little less bougie.
She was like, but it was like, 'cause
I
was,
get it though.
I was like, she used to like the bear ones, but she's like, they're okay. That's like the one that come in the green bag. They're of course, the most expensive ones.
It's personal. It's personal.
But I was talking about like I was literally talking about like the Purdue chicken nuggets, and I was like, man, that actually sounds so good, but I know you don't like them. And she was like, honestly, like I'm not really on, frozen chicken nuggets, so just get whatever one you want. Like I don't care.
I mean, I feel like for me to make chicken nuggets, bro, you got to be like tonight. I would make chicken nuggets on a casual night. Like I'm not making chicken nuggets. Like the only way I'm eating chicken nuggets is if either Alex is banged up or I'm banged up.
I mean, I don't like never say like if I get home and I'm tired, like I take Sadie for a walk and I'm just like, oh, I don't feel like cooking, dude. I could throw some Tyson nuggets in there. Just have like a bag set like Caesar salad, like the ones that you get from the store. That would hit. A bag Caesar salad with some chicken nuggies.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Your boy's feeling pretty good right now. It's been a hell of a night. Tomorrow is gonna be interesting. Tomorrow is gonna be really, really interesting. What time are we going live tomorrow?
What?
Are we going live tomorrow or no?
I thought it was a no.
Oh. I don't even know. I'll tell you this right now, man. Wild night, dude. Wild, 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 wild night. Wild night.
Anyone notice that chicken is weird? No.
Honestly, I mean, I'm pretty hungry. I just saw something move. That's our vacuum out there. All right, y'all. Let's do this duck race. I'm not going to lie. I am not well. Not well. We got to do this duck race. Got to do it.
Have Baylor cooked.
Yeah. You guys kicked my ass tonight. I'm not going to lie. I don't even have to lie. You can tell. Giuseppe, I see you. You in, Mr. Giuseppe? I got you.
BT Holmes, because it's a shit show, I will give you that at the end of it.
What?
I'll give him closing time.
Yo, Mitch, let's shotgun from. Oh, dude, I don't know. I'm telling you this right now. I don't think I could. It would have to be. Yeah, I'm telling you, like right now, it would have to be an outstanding number for me to chug a beer. Like I'm not kidding you. Like I've been putting down sips. I'm giving you guys everything I got. I promise you. To chug a full beer though, that sounds like I got to run a marathon right now. That's a whole beer. $500 Venmo. I'm not kidding. I don't even know if I'd be able to. I would try. I'd probably throw up.
Mitch is like those Purdue Nuggets right now.
Well, I mean, how many Purdue Nuggets could you put down?
He's cooked. How many could I put down?
Bro, like
Like if I'm.
I think I could eat a hefty amount.
If I'm starving, I could probably put down like 40.
At what point do they get like gummy though? Like I remember in high school I did the 50 McNugget challenge. And like the last, like I'm not kidding you, like the last like 20 were just this. I haven't eaten chicken McNuggets since.
You haven't had McDonald's nuggets since then? Do you just get like the hot and spicy or the?
I mean I get like chicken patties, like stuff like that.
So
Alex will get the nugs. But like they gross me out. I feel like I was chewing on gummy bears the last 20. Like, that's what would happen, I feel like, if we got Purdue. 40 is wild from Chris. I think I could eat 40. I mean, I definitely think I could eat 40. I don't know. It'd be, psychologically, though, it'd be tough. All right, final call to get in. I don't see anybody else. What does the winner get?
13.
No, I'm going to be honest. I have no idea.
It's going to be winner takes all 325.
325. Let's go. Let's go. You ready?
I'm ready. Are you ready?
No, but let's run it. Let's rock. Let's.
Thank you, Lalo. And see, May's processed frozen hamburger patties from Yoda Jenkins.
John Polito. I didn't get you in time. John, I hope you understand what I'm about to say. Cheers to you, man. I'll get you in the next duck race, John. I'm going to put down some of this beer. John, I apologize. I apologize. I apologize. We're here though. Franchise, that's not your real name. I'm gonna be that's it might be Francisco. That's bro. That's unbelievable. Dude, you've got to be kidding me right now. Richard, bro, I'll tell you this right now. Go get yourself a lottery ticket, dude. I mean, that's, Richard, bro. Richard, dude, I'm not kidding you, man. You gotta go buy something. Like, you gotta get a plane ticket, get your ass to Vegas, and hit the craps, hit a slot. Like, go buy a lotto ticket, dude. Can you please confirm that you just received $320? I mean, Richard. Dude. For all of us. Though, we did have a Raider fan that watches the show win a $43,000 50-50.
Marco said, marry the first girl you run into.
I mean, maybe. That would be nerve-wracking. Would you take that chance? If you're like, all right, the next woman that walks through that door, you're marrying that person.
No.
I would never take that chance. That's what I mean. I feel like that's a ballsy chance. Sure, you win some, you lose some, but dude, I ain't taking that chance.
I ain't going to do it.
I'll tell you this right now. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
LSD LLC.
Is Richard here even, or is he asleep? He's probably asleep.
Mitch, Chugs, and the team, thanks for holding it down. Raiders for life. Appreciate what y'all do. Let me know who to contact for some apparel for y'all. Coming soon. We should have A-Dog. That's kind of what he's going to be doing, right?
I think, yeah. Coming soon. Hopefully.
Justin says bye, Nation. Good night, Justin.
I'll tell you what, guys. This has been a marathon. Marathon. I don't know what tomorrow's going to bring. So I'll just say this. Hit that subscribe button. Stay tuned. I mean, no matter what, you guys will get videos. You guys already know that. But, man, I don't know. I don't know what tomorrow's going to bring. I don't know. What I do know is Yoda Jenkins, MVP tonight. Yoda, you're going to get a chain. If you could just send me, it's going to sound, pause for a second, neck size. This is 20-inch. Chain 20-inch. I need your neck size. So it's like 22, 24, 20, 18, 16 inch, neck inch. Gold or silver. Let me know. All right, y'all.
Yoda Jenkins, does your chain hang low?
Does your chain hang low? Yo, real talk, man. What a hell of a night.
Oh, I did promise.
What?
I did promise one thing to Yoda. I think to Yoda. Closing time. Open all the doors and let you out into the world. Closing time. Turn on all the lights on over every boy and every girl. Closing time. One last call for alcohol, so finish your whiskey or beer. Closing time. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. 'Cause I know who I want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home. Take me home. Hey, y'all. Hope it gets better. Shout out to Chugs for hanging out. Shout out to Yoda for being a real one. Shout out to all y'all for always pulling up here and always having a good time. We will have better times moving forward. I believe it. I really, really, truly do. In terms of our content we're going to be making tomorrow, subscribe. I don't know. But we will be back sooner rather than later. Nation, I love y'all. Chugs, I love y'all. Peace out to each and every single one of y'all. Wasn't the game we wanted. That's being a Raider. Let's be hopeful. Peace out.